How's everybody doing? More Zog Slap? Maybe. If you guys want, maybe we can continue with Bald You're Gay. I don't know. It just depends. So you're hooked? Not really, it's just much more enjoyable without actually having to play it. Which unfortunately is true with most games nowadays. It's mildly amusing. If I actually had to do the combat, there's no way I'd want to play it. It'd be Jover. You're like Squidward with Krabby Patties? How so? If I secretly liked the game, I wouldn't have turned off the gameplay. That's like saying that because I finished Silent Shill F, I secretly liked it even though I turned on God mode and one hit killed every enemy. Why are you playing a game that's pushing 20? It's already 20, or is it? No, it came out in 2007. I mean, maybe it's because I'm pushing 30. Maybe that's why. Oh, shit. Maybe because I'm pushing 30, so therefore everything I like is pushing 20. Did you ever think about that for a second? Get no scoped. Fuda D&D? We can maybe continue. I don't know. If you guys want me to, I can play some. As in, when I say play, select dialogue options and insta-kill everything. But, you know, who's paying attention? Dr. Nefarious of the Two watched the video from that Reddit mod who got banned. That doesn't really narrow it down. What is like the actual name of the video? I don't know what that even, like, would... could you give me, like, a little more context than that? A Reddit mod that got banned? Like, on what? Reddit itself? I don't know. What's the guy's name? Yeah, I can check it out, I guess. Oh, I didn't hit him once? Damn.
I can't afford this shit!
Kino Casino are covering this Turkey Tom Trump.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I haven't really looked into it. I just heard somebody said that he was into whatever it was, consensual non-consent or whatever, which, you know, that's like literally every woman's fantasy, so. I think the bigger controversy is the fact that there's a high likelihood he sucked Destiny's cock. Personally. Let's see. Dr. Nefarious with a 2. It dropped today and it's already viral. It's by Stale 2000. Yeah, we can check it out then. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I wasn't familiar with a Redditor getting banned. Yep, it is a oxymoron. It's basically like saying, I have a rape fantasy, but I don't want to call it rape because rape is supposed to be bad. And I only want a hot guy that I want to fuck anyway to rape me. That's basically what it comes down to. It's basically, I want to get raped, but only by a guy I would want to have sex with anyway. It's retarded, bro. It's a certified woman moment. But yeah, they felt, I guess, shame, shocker, didn't know that was possible, admitting that they had a rape fetish, so they rebranded it as consensual non-consent in order to sugarcoat the fact that, you know, they want to be thrust into against their will, but actually in the end like it because they're attracted to the guy anyway. You know, it plays into like the whole, monster fetish shit. I don't know, bro. It's weird. It's very fucking weird. I don't understand. My vanilla ass could never, bro. My streaming sucks, but you had to lower your resolution. I don't know about that one, man. It sounds like my streaming's not the problem. Sounds like you need to go over to the McDonald's next door and tell them to upgrade their Wi-Fi plan. Yeah, YouTube defaults to 480p unless you change it manually. You think about it, if, you know, 480p uses what, less than half of the bandwidth of 1080p, how much money do they save by defaulting everyone to that automatically and making people manually change it on their end? it's probably tens of millions of dollars. If you think about it like that. So I understand why they do it, but it is annoying because I always change it. Yeah, I've been using the exact same streaming settings for pretty much 5 years now, so. The same bitrate and everything, which they tell me to lower my bitrate, but I don't. They want you to stream at like 6,000 kilobytes per second, which is super fucking low. Game over. Good boy. You're fine. I'm not gonna mess with you, dog. Of course, Griffin never listens to advice, hence why he's single and lonely. I may be single, but I'm not lonely. I've got, what, 52 ounces of silver coins now. Plus the 20-ounce British coins. Plus my 2 10-ounce bars. Plus about another 20-ish in chains. Plus some cups and such. But I've got a decent little stack of silver now.
Kill the enemy team to score. Gain the lead.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Let's see. So, Matt, the ice villain with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. Sub Griffin, how dare you call me a Weetard? Oh, yeah, I remember. With the green shell, right? The random snipe. Last night, I almost took a long walk off a short dock.
Please do me a gigantic favor and take a long walk off a short dock.
Let's see. But anyways, here's to you. Anyways, here's to you finishing Galaxy if you want, and not Baldur's Gate 3. If not, it's cool. Yeah, I can try to play Mario Galaxy. The only thing I'm concerned about is if the controller is gonna fuck up with my Switch being next to me instead of in front of me. But yeah, I can give it a shot. I think I'm at like the second to last area in Mario Galaxy anyway. I'm close to completing it because I played it in my own time as well. But yeah, we can do that. If not, it's cool. Appreciate the Mario Kart streams and enjoy the shekels. Really appreciate it, bro. Thanks so much. But yeah, I can. I'll try out Mario Galaxy and see if it works. I'm assuming it should be fine, but I don't know. I've never tried to use the Joy-Cons with the console like 90 degrees away from me in terms of direction. But yeah, I think it should be okay. It has that centering feature. You want to be fit, but you also want Twinkies. Bro, there's way better shit to eat than Twinkies. Come on now. Is Dark Souls 1 better than Elden Ring?
Can't afford this shit!
From a gameplay perspective, probably not. From a boss design perspective, probably. I think the boss fights in Dark Souls 1 overall are far more memorable, and on top of that, they feel much more unique. I like the atmosphere better of Dark Souls 1 as well, but I don't know. I think mechanically speaking, it'd be kind of retarded to say that Elden Ring's not better. Like, core gameplay-wise, it's definitely an improvement in pretty much every single way. But I think Dark Souls 1, you could make the case just with its linearity, its level design, the boss design, and, I mean, you could even say the story, too, but yeah, it just really depends. I think Elden Ring is a more sophisticated game, where Dark Souls 1 was still, for the most part, very experimental. They hadn't completely figured out what they wanted to do.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Fluffle Nugget with the 2. Is there any difference between PC and PS5 for Baldur's Gate 3? The load times. The load times for sure is a huge difference. And on top of that, I mean, you can definitely tell the game was more made for PC with just how the menus and everything are set up, but from like a graphics standpoint, not really. But, I mean, if you have the choice between the two and you have a decent computer, I'd probably get it on PC, personally. But it seemed to work fine on console. Shit. And new generation with the 5, what I expect they look like. Alright, I'll take a look. Dude, I beat the OG Radon fight before they patched it. That shit was kind of gay with the fucking insta-kill ball, though. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was annoying. And also, you know, the hitboxes on it were pretty inconsistent, too, but I managed, and if I could manage, then anybody can. Shit. The music in the background is making your soul cry. A Mother's Pride from Final Fantasy XIV. Boom. Bro, that was like the only one based iteration of that stupid fucking Costco guys where they're like the boom, boom, boom or whatever. And it's like, I forgot what it was. It was like some edit where it's like ICE has just shot 2 more immigrants in whatever city, and it just cuts to them going boom. That shit was retarded as fuck, but pretty good. Man. I think they shot somebody else. Or no, they strangled somebody, I think. What was it? I forgot. Somebody else died, too. And then some dumbass fucking Troon was permanently blinded for trying to attack like an entire like barricade of federal agents. So yeah, exactly. Scratch one grub. You guys heard too that Minnesota is apparently on pace to lose an electoral college seat as well as a seat in Congress because of the deportations, right? That's not good. Alright. I gotta find my Switch cartridge case. It's somewhere in this room. I don't know where, though. You left it at Botez sister's apartment. Who the fuck is Botez? And is his sister hot? Is the question. I do live in a box, but as a result, shit gets buried because there's not much room to put anything. Clean your room? No. Never. Yeah, Mario Galaxy 2 is basically just DLC. But for being DLC, pretty much, it's still one of the better games that's released in the past 20 years. Botez sisters are chess player. Oh, okay. Which one would I choose? Ooh, do I get to take one home? I have no idea who they are. So, I don't know. I tried Stalker 2 again, and it still sucks. Runs poorly on a 5090. Brutal, man. I don't know why you would retry it, but... Sorry to hear that. Mario movie has Brie Larson. Well, apparently Brie Larson is like a huge Nintendo fan, so she's partnered with that brand many times, bro. I remember the Brie Larson, like, Nintendo Switch stuff she used to do, like... Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's like a huge Nintendo fan, so... She's probably doing it for dirt cheap. Plus, Nintendo's worked with her before, so they probably like her. The Brie Larson hate stemmed from, like, one comment she made in response to people hating. So, as far as, like, overall Hollywood celebrities to hate, I'd say she's pretty low on the totem pole, personally. Yeah, dude, the Quartering is, like, obsessed with her. I remember that, dude. He made, like, 800 fucking videos about her. Named his backyard shed after her. Like, weird stuff. He bought, like, a life-size cardboard cutout of her and all sorts of crazy shit. It's like, damn, bro. But yeah, as far as I can remember, bro, she said, like, one thing about, like, I forgot what it was exactly. I think it was something along the lines like, I don't make movies for you, or something like that. But if I remember correctly, the whole drama started over her being ugly. So it wasn't even anything she said initially. I think it was just that she was ugly. And then people started spurging out about it because, you know, my heckin' Marvel movie, dude. And then, you know, yeah. Dude, every woman is an obnoxious feminist. That's the secret. At least she's honest about it. That's all I could say. A lot of these, you know, trad women are the most feminist of them all. Do I fancy her? No. I didn't realize she was that ugly girl in Superbad or whatever movie it was. Or what movie was it? She's in one of those, like, teen party movies. I don't remember what it was. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Let me see if I can find this. Okay. I found it. It's like that fucking meme on Twitter where it's like every time this account tweets out like a deal on the game cases for the Switch cartridges, it's like a great way to lose like $10,000 worth of games or whatever, which is kind of accurate, man, because it sure as shit is easy to misplace these like little cartridge holders. If I was a famous and rich soccer star, oh boy, my favorite sport. No, it's not. Let's see, what was it? Which celebrity hottie would you pick to date? I honestly have no idea. I would mind taking one of the Botez sisters occasionally. I mean, to be honest, bro, I'd probably want the complete opposite of a celebrity because those bitches be crazy. I'd probably rather just get a, 20-something-year-old, like, normal chick or something. I don't know. I don't really know if I'd want to go the celebrity woman route. I feel like that doesn't end well in most cases. I don't know, honestly. All right. There we go. Do I play chess? I did a long time ago. Nah, I don't really play it frequently anymore because it got to a point where you just couldn't find people to play with you, so. For a lonely chud like myself, I didn't have anyone to play chess with. Valkyrie is hot? Yeah, if you dip her in frying oil, maybe. Alrighty. Yeah, but I don't want to play, like, digital chess. I want the tactile experience. music. Alright, we'll see how this works. Hopefully it does. Okay, yeah, it seems to be fine. Stupid bitch. Whoa, dude. Yes. Wowie zowie. If the Joy-Cons were just green, yes. I don't really want purple. Wahoo, dude. I don't remember which section I'm at. It doesn't, like, show you, right? Maybe here? I don't remember. Okay, yeah, I am on this one. Yeah, Gusty Garden Galaxy, I did that one. They'll probably do some special edition Joy-Cons at some point. No, I don't think I'm early in the game. Mario Galaxy's not that long, but I don't know. Maybe I am. Uh-oh. Shit. Uh-oh. There we go. Wahoo. All right. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I gotta get my platforming legs again, dude. Yeah, I did see the thing where Monster Hunter Wilds running like shit was linked to how many of the DLC items you bought, because apparently like the game has a constant check going that you know, makes it just, you know, constantly scan your computer for the DLC. And once it knows that you have it, it stops doing that. And you get like 30 FPS more or something. Shit, I need to pay attention to where I'm walking. No looking at chat. Oh, that's right. Oh, it's doing that glitch. Look, where it's like making me run in a circle. That's one bad thing about these ports. Is like it has that glitch where you lose control of your character for a few seconds.
I can't afford this shit!
Ah, shit. Wahoo. All right. Oh, well, that works. Dude, there's like some weird visual, like artifacting or some shit on the screen right now in this section. Oh shit! I was not paying attention for that to happen. Dude, fuck, I can't move the camera. There we go. All right. Fuck. All right, there we go. Hooray, man. Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 3 is Fratanga, a Reddit Chungus. I could see that, yeah. That probably tracks. And Anabolic plays with the 2. Watch man executed in his garden. Okay. What is that? Can I just not select it? Mario never went to the moon, that's right.
Yes.
He's a fake. Oh shit, dude, it's doing that spinning thing. Fuck. Almost killed me. Alright, let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh my god, bro. I'm like fumbling this. One. There we go. That always trips me the fuck out because I'm like, oh shit. Am I actually gonna die here today? Oh shit! Fuck. I guess the answer's yes. Let's see. Daryl's on the 5. Griffin's mom. Cut the stream off and go to bed. It's 3 a.m. No, that'd be my dad. My mom never cared how long I stayed up. Thank you very much. Literally not me. For real, for real. It was my mom who didn't give a shit how long I stayed up. My dad always got pissed off. Shit. Bro, I can't fucking see. Yeah, kill yourselves. Shit. Damn it. Alright, well that one's gone now too. Oh shit. Fuck. That was homo. Uh-oh. Dude, it just doesn't want me to turn. Alright. This is brutal, man. The camera is not my friend here. Dude, how the fuck am I supposed to get over there in time? I've got to just get lucky, I guess, when the water is receding. Shit. Got one. You're fucking kidding me, bro. Seriously? Seriously. Holy shit, bro. This is some cheeks. The fucking flame kills you. Wow. That's wonderful, man. Alright, I probably should just die. I'll go get that mushroom. If I can get over there in time. Dude, how am I supposed to get on there when these fucking retards are sitting there? Oh my god. This level is some straight cheeks. Oh my god, bro. Now I have to wait for another cycle. Holy shit! Fuck! It's all falling apart. These stupid fucking balls. Alright. Got it. Get me the fuck out of here. Got it. There we go. I don't even know why I did that, because I already have enough stars. So... could quite literally have already done the Bowser level. I'm pretty sure I already have enough stars to finish the game, but maybe not. Oh yeah, this mission used to make me salty, bro. I remember this. I remember this. It's one of those where the controls kind of get wonky because of the gravity orientation.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. Oh yeah, dude, I remember this too. There we go. Oh yeah, this part. I remember. Oh shit. I got stuck in Bowser's Gamer Goo. There we go. Yo, what the fuck? Damn it, I didn't even shake the Joy-Con that much. I just slightly moved it off my leg. Damn, bruh. That shit's sensitive as a bitch. I like literally just moved it over to the left off of my leg into like the middle area of my lap, and it just, you know, fucking jiggled, I guess, too much. Damn. That shit's sensitive, dude. Just like me, for real, for real. Alright, I'm not doing it this time. I'm keeping it firmly planted on my leg. Oh shit. Too late. These missions are kind of irritating, but overall it's not bad. You just kind of have to get used to it. There we go. Alright, I think I'm done. scratch my face before I have to do this. So there's no more fuck-ups. Here we go, guys. How did kids even finish this? Well, we didn't. No, I did actually finish this game back in the day. Yeah, step on me, Bowser. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Alright, one down. Yeah, all the bosses are easy, bro. It's a Mario game. It's not supposed to be Elden Ring. What? There we go. Shit. Yeah, before it was too sensitive and then it wasn't picking up on me jiggling. Bwahaha. Tough luck, Mario. Alright, we've unlocked Rosalina's bedroom. Now it's time to unlock her chastity belt. Wahoo. Hooray! Bob Joe with the 2. R.I.P. Regina Good Floyd. I know, man. So tragic. My heart just breaks. Alright.
Ma.
18-year-old Rosalina, dude. forgot what he did. Tim Walz is not going to get impeached, bro. That is wishful thinking at best. All right. I need 3 more stars to beat Bowser. Do this one first, I guess. Oh, I remember this one now. Unfortunately, Tim No Balls is going to probably be around for a while.
Yes.
Do you guys remember the wall balls? Probably not. Maybe it's before your time. They were basically like this thing, if you don't know. It was like this thing that women bought in order to strengthen their vagina. So they would put these balls in their, you know, vagina and walk around with them in all day. And it was like a way to strengthen the fucking muscles surrounding it to get tighter. Yeah, they're real. They were a trend for a while. Because the Kardashians used them back in the day. So... that was worthless. Yippee. Mario Enema. Do I gel? No, I do not. But I'm glad you added a extra inch, bro. That's great. I personally do not gel. It's not like anyone would even know anyway. Oh, come on. I barely didn't make that jump. Well, I think if you had a 10-inch penis, it wouldn't really matter because that would be when it's like actually full mast, not soft. So I don't really think you would need special underwear if you had an 8-incher. There we go. Uh-oh. Hold on. I just accidentally hit my mouse, and I no longer have the stream chat. Shit. There we go. Yeah, if I had to guesstimate, it's like a little over 6.5 for me, so I don't really feel like I'm, you know, lacking in anything other than female attention, dude. Oops. Got his ass. Chad sure loves talking about penis. It is their favorite topic, man. Damn it, now Rosalina's 17. Man. Bro, they recycled the level? What the hell? Yippee indeed. Wahoo! They took away my bee. If you make below 100 an hour, yeah, dude, I definitely make under 100 an hour, so I am 100% poor. Agreed. There we go. Mama, I made it. Really, Mario? You couldn't have adjusted your trajectory just a little bit closer? There we go. Pretty flowers. Oh, fuck me. Really? Dude, in every other level, those beetles run away. What? Alright. There we go. Bing bing wahoo, dude. I can technically fight Bowser after this one. Griffin could be having fun with Baldur's Gate 3. We might continue that. I don't know. People flexing their income just for welfare needs to drool at taking that sweet tax money. I guess. I don't know. I'd much rather have a high income than live off of welfare, personally. I'm not really trying to live that, how should I say, African-American lifestyle. Huh. Oh, I guess you have to bring the bee up there. Okay. I don't know why I can't get the timing on that last jump. Whatever. I guess you can't swing. Oh shit! No! Damn it! B-maxing? Hell yeah, dude. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I remember this. This shit kind of cheats. Alright, I got one. Shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
There we go. There. She. Alright, that one's done. Let's see. New generation with the 5 soy rage. Here, I'll open your other one too. So.
This is 607 and it is not a transportation.
Oh, is that Papa Gut retard?
Hello, Spez.
That one. And then... Okay. Should be good now. Yes, it is. Brutal, man. Wahoo.
Mr. CEO of Reddit, I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestream before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survival.
Alright, there we go. I don't know how. It's probably just that shit that even though you hit fucking pause, YouTube's like, nope, we're not pausing it. The fuck was the point of that? Oh god. How the fuck do you swim down? Shit. I hate the water levels in this game. Or pretty much any game, but... What the fuck? There we go. Damn, man. I hate underwater levels so much. The controls always feel so counterintuitive, man. Should I just see what the comment is? I'll do it later. I don't necessarily need to go to the center of the universe. I've already done it before. A long time ago. Oh shit. Is it another race? There we go. No! Fuck. There we go. Woo! Alright. Yeah, give me that star, you whore. Hooray! So I think you need, what, 60 to get to the center? So I have, what? One, 4, 5 here, so yeah. I don't know if I want to farm 8. Ah, shit. Damn. There we go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, so what the fuck do I do with this silver star? I guess I need, like, multiple. Oh. No. Brutal. could not get into 3D World. I like 3D World overall. It was okay. Holy shit, dude. Is this how it ends? God damn it. Bro, this part is brutal. There we go. Spin! Why is it selectively spinning? Damn it. Now I can't even get up there. Fuck that. Yeah, now I can't get up there. Beautiful. And I can't move the camera either. Ugh. These water levels really test my fucking patience, man. Dude, this part sucks. Jeez. Alright, so the last three are there, on the middle, and by the castle there. All right. How many does it need? Oh, thank God. There we go. All right, last one. Then I'll come back to this level and do that bonus planet because that's an easy star. At least it should be. Oh, shit. Oh, you need the shell. Never mind. Pick it up. What the hell? Can I not pick it up? Maybe not as the bee. Let's try that. That's fucking retarded if that's the case. Yeah, dude, that's weird. I never knew that. Okay, that did nothing. Great. All right. There we go. Wowie zowie. There we go. Let's see. Chugga Shugga Gaming with the 8. What do you think what do you think millennials and my heckin' wholesome physical media? Are you also a wholesome physical media chungus? Not really. I'm not really a collector of physical media. I like having my Nintendo games physical because they keep value, but I'm not really a deliberate physical collector. Alright, fuck, dude. An underwater race. Great. When it comes to races, I'm definitely a racist. Dude, that skin's sick. It's like the Galaxy skin from Fortnite, bro! Dude, what the fuck? What? Give me the fucking shell! Oh my god, he missed that. This is brutal, man. I hate underwater segments. God damn it. Dude, why is he doing that? Mine! Buckets of KFC. Hell nah, bro. KFC is trash. I need some real abandon yo kids to get cigarettes type chicken. A Cheeto kid? I do like Cheetos, but not hot Cheetos. Nah. Nah, dude, the thing I used to do as a kid was, like, I would take a deli meat sandwich on a potato bun. Or a potato roll, I guess. Whatever you call it. And I used to put, like, just turkey and ham and cheese on it. And then I would take Cheetos and put them on top of the sandwich. That shit slapped. But I don't like hot Cheetos. Clutch up. There we go. All right. Do this one too. Whoa! Oh god, another race. No! Alright, here we go, guys. Y'all ready? Loved Baldur's Gate? I wouldn't say that. I turned off the gameplay and it actually became somewhat, I guess, enjoyable when you don't have to actually play it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot you could do that. Dude, that's some fucking gay shit. Really? He pulls out the fucking advanced strats on you? Alright, well, that's sick, bro. That's fucking sick. He pulls out the fucking advanced strats on you. Like, you know, your average fucking 3-year-old was doing that. Oh no! I'm fucked. Yeah. Fuck! No! Damn. I was trying to do the fucking advanced strat. Alright. Let's give it another shot. Yeah, I don't like these either. Shadow Mario can kick fucking rocks, bro. Fuck him. He's a bully.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, fuck you, Shadow Mario. Eat my ass. Let's see. So, Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 3. Why do you have such a hatred of Metal Gear Solid? 1, Kojima's a hack. 2, Kojima's a leftist. 3, Kojima has a massive fucking ego. 4, the games are glorified fucking movies. 5, they're just expositional slop for the most part with a purposely incoherent plot because, wow, dude, you have to be so heckin' high IQ in order to understand what's actually happening, chud. But yeah, I don't know. It's just his work is so pretentious. The biggest Hideo Kojima fan is Hideo Kojima, and that dude just sucks his own fucking cock at every opportunity. Toys! I love toys! Yeah, Kojima must have not picked up his call, man. Creator's Freedom with a 2.
Gaming.
Did you have fun playing Baldur's Gate? Oh, yeah, man. It's quite literally a video game that I played. But once I turned off the actual gameplay, which I used mods for, it was slightly enjoyable, I guess. But the combat genuinely fucking sucks. How anyone enjoys that combat system, I don't fucking know. That shit is some cheeks. Yup, he stormed out of the Game Awards because he fucking lost. Brutal. Poor Kojimbo. These missions are always trippy. chat shit. And let's see. Daryl's on the 2 DSP is a better gamer than you said. It's probably true, honestly. I'm not even ashamed to admit it. Wee. Oh god, yeah. Wahoo! Uh-oh. That's that circular glitch. Or I guess not really a glitch, it's a bug. The controls bug out. Man, I missed this game. All the cool kids got a 360 instead of a Wii back. Then looks very fun though. Yeah, well, I guess I wasn't cool, which, you know, is probably the case. But yeah, I always had Nintendo stuff. She. The brutal truth. I didn't get a 360 until 2011. I had a PS3 before that, and a Wii, but if we're talking about like the big boy consoles, yeah, I got stuck with the PS3. shit. Dude, I just hit the fucking back thing on my mouse again. Jesus, man. I'm like retarded tonight, like, boo. Just smashing shit. Well, my parents wanted a Blu-ray player, so they got a PS3 for me, so... Oh, well. They stopped buying me gaming stuff when I turned, like, 10. There we go. No, not my Wobot. Well, my dad had an N64 and, you know, an SNES and all that other shit too, but it got stolen, so the moving company he used stole a lot of his gaming stuff, so he lost like all of his old Nintendo games, all of his old Nintendo consoles. The only thing they didn't take was the PS1, actually. They didn't even want the PS1, they took everything else, though. I have no idea if the movers were black. Moving theft is a big problem, though. Dude, is that a Mario over there? So you can't even deal with those. Fuck! Damn it. I don't have enough. this. Oh, you can, okay. Oh shit! Damn it!
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Fuck! Jesus, man. I didn't even have enough time to get through that. Okay, so how do I get over there? Guess I got the jump. Yep. There we go. Oh shit. Yeah, the composer left their ceiling bird on during this, it sounds like it. Okay, I would like to actually move my camera. I miss something? There we go. Jeez. Alright. Now we got it. Jeez. Now I just have to find where the fuck the star went. Where is it, dude? I don't know why I can't turn my camera. It's so irritating. Alright, so I don't think it's up here. Ah, okay. Now I got it. Let's see. 10 more code with the 279. Oh my god, is that Mario? That's right. It's a me, Mario. And Captain Hook Games with the 2. Did y'all see the new Star Trek? It is Tar Trek. No. I'm not really a huge Star Trek fan, especially after the last movie they did. So no, I haven't seen it. And Jay just enjoyed the 2. The Mad Catz mini TV for GameCube was amazing. Oh, like the little portable one you could take with you. Yeah, I never had one of those. I just had like a small little tiny CRT, I guess it was. I don't really know exactly. But yeah, I never had anything like that. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Should Synthetic Man move out his mama's house? Probably. Honestly, he probably shouldn't. He should make as much money as humanly possible because he doesn't have like an actual job. So, in theory, he should just bank as much of his social media money as possible. Save and invest all of it, and then hope you can live off of that, or, you know, maybe go get a job. I don't know. When it comes to social media earnings, you really should minimize your expenses as much as possible if that's your sole source, because it can be taken away in a heartbeat. You should save like your life depends on it if your main source of income is YouTube. Especially if you're not just like if you're making millions, that's another story, but even then you should still save your money. There's tons of million+ sub channels that go broke. Perfect. Like RTU did? No, I don't think he has a lot of savings. Oh, saying he went broke? Yeah, I mean, you know, Rich is late. He has so much in child support, I'm sure he has to pay, that, you know, he'll never have a life of luxury, even if he was making like 200, 300,000 a year. I don't know, man. I mean, honestly, like, if I could, it would probably be a good idea for me to live with my parents. But I mean, luckily I have 2 incomes pretty much, so I don't have to really worry about it. But I mean, shit, if you can save for a house and live with your parents, it's not a bad deal, honestly, as long as you don't hate them. Like, living with your parents and working and saving up money to buy your own place, I think is good. Oh, dude, I have to race and do this? Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit this one. Oh, never mind, they just move fast. Alright, that's not that big a deal. The chirping's back. That ceiling bird be tweeting. Yeah, this isn't too bad. What? Bro, that thing was already down. What the fuck? It was moving the other way. What? Damn, man. I'm still kind of salty about that. Alright, jump. Oh my god, dude. Mario, you fucking autist. Jump! Alright, which one did I miss? Oh, over here. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Alrighty. Well, shit, by the time we're done with this, we might have enough to, unlock Rosalina's chastity belt. Rich strikes me as the guy who would lecture you about Republicans being into incest, but secretly watch it. Dude, he watches grandma porn. Like literal hairy German grandma porn. That's what Rich is into. Oh, dude, I remember this level. This one sucked. Got it.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Just completely normal things to have in the middle of lollipops. Alright, here we go. Oh shit. No! Fuck. Damn it. That's brutal, man. All right. Alright. Hooray. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? It like, I guess I wasn't like on it enough for it to count. I don't know. But I definitely felt my character slide off. So therefore I can say it's rigged. Fuck you, Toad. Okay. I wish for a star for my birthday. What? One. There we go. I really don't like the spring. Dude, the camera almost just fucked me there. Got him. Dude, I hate the spring. Holy shit. It's so hard to like actually gauge where you want to go. Thank God, man. Alrighty. Now it's time for the Bowser fight, and I believe I'm done with the skills. Or Bowser Jr., not Bowser. All right. There we go. Okay. That was pretty flawless, I must say. Usually those bullet bill segments are kind of annoying. King Caliente. Whoa. Alright. Got him. Wahoo, dude. That wasn't too bad. I did eat. Turns out his rap beats didn't pay the bill. Yeah, indeed. 1, 2, what's this? Okay. And let's see, bill her with the 2.
The world is your oyster.
Alright. Got both of those pulled up. Oh, she's 3, dude. Literally perfect. Alright. Almost done. Yeah. You think she's wife potential? All right. Rosalina versus Aerith. Who would you... Come on, bro. Did you really just ask me who I'd pick between Aerith and Rosalina? Really?
I can't afford this shit!
I think Rosalina's like thousands of years old, right?
I can't afford this shit!
Holy shit, dude, I'm so bad. Oh, but it was doing the thing. Couldn't fucking control my character. Look, it's doing it again. What the fuck? These flight controls are not very intuitive. Oops. Almost Minecrafted myself. There we go. Two more. Nope, not in there. Huh. There we go. There. I don't know if that counts as one or not, but hopefully. Let's see. Captain Hook Games of the 2. Shabbat Shalom. My end was. Appreciate it, bro. And SK Nostalgia with the 2. My cat is back from the vet. Healthy, thank God. Well, I'm glad to hear that, man. It's no fun when your pet is sick, that's for sure. My dog's been going through a foot infection recently, so... yeah, it's no fun. But glad to hear your cat's doing better. Oops.
Let us begin.
God damn it, I was too late. Delete. Oops. I wasn't looking at that. Oh no, I have to sit through all the chapters. Damn it. Fuck, I shouldn't have walked in there. No. Damn, bro. Press X? I don't think it does anything. This is wonderful, man. I get it. No! Fuck! Yeah, chapter 6, friends. Gee, I wonder what that's like. Holy shit.
Nigger hop.
I didn't even mean to walk in here. I thought it was something else. I found out that Raymond was singing My Teenage Angst Has Body Count, a song about killing a girl and wearing her skin. Isn't that nice? Ain't that nice? And Captain Hook Games of the 2, I would do things to Rosalina illegal in 69 galaxies. Hell yeah, bro. I would just ask her to give me a hug. I'm really heckin' lonely, guys. Ugh. Ooh. Matter splatter. I only need 2 more stars. Deep dark. All of these sound so scary. We'll do this one, why not? Holy shit. Well, I just need a few fucking stars. Maybe I'll go back to the original one and just do the challenge levels. And what? Dude, why does it never want to spin when I want it to? There we go. That's like my biggest gripe with this game is I really don't like the motion controls, or motion controls in general, but...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh shit! There we go. Alright. Let's get a checkpoint at least. Bing, bing, wahoo. Thank you. Oh shit, wrong thing. I want to go there. Shit. Oh shit. Alright, I'll take that. No! Seriously? Fuck, bro. Damn. Alright, I don't have control. What the fuck? They really need to patch that control issue. I don't get how that's like allowed to fly. It's pretty crazy. Like, it's not just a minor bug either. It's genuinely game breaking at times. Because it was present on the original Switch port as well. In the 3D All-Stars collection. There was a problem in that too. So they definitely should know about it. I don't know, man. It's kind of unlike Nintendo to just leave shit like that in the game. Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Did I mention I love platforming? No, fuck it. I'm not even worrying about the life. I don't care. I don't need it. I'm happy with no life. There we go. You got a star. Oh, whoa. Alright, one more, and then we can beat the game. We are finished. Alright, let's just see what this is. I don't even know. Maybe it's just a quick little challenge stage. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Yup, I remember this.
Yes!
Brutal. I do think this one is pretty short, though. Alright, what the fuck? Man, fuck you. Oh, shit. The screw. No! Dude, are you shitting me? How the fuck was I supposed to know there was gonna be there? Oh my god, bro. This is so AIDS. I fucking hate the screw thing or whatever the fuck, the spring. This thing is cheeks already. And now I have to guess where shit's gonna appear. What? Bro! How am I supposed to be fucking psychic? I can't fucking predict the future. How the fuck am I supposed to know where the hole's gonna be? Holy shit, man, this sucks. Here I thought this was just gonna be some quick fucking level that I could just breeze through real quick, get my final fucking star, but no, it's literally a fucking challenge stage with the fucking spring. The worst power-up in the fucking game. Fuck that, man. Thank God. What? It stopped? Fuck. It literally stopped me from moving because I guess I touched the shadow. I don't know what happened there. Like, all my momentum just stopped. Alright. Straightforward it is. This feels more like memorization than anything else. Yeah, you just have to memorize it. What the fuck? Alright, I don't need any distractions. Alright, that was lucky. Dude, why the fuck can I not spin? Fuck that thing. They're trying to sabotage me, dude. Are you kidding? Dude, what in the fuck is this? Why the fuck is it art? Like, oh my, there's no, like, actual hint on which way to go. It's just like, oh yeah, fucking spin the lotto real quick. You know, will you get lucky? Will you pick the right path? Find out next time, chud. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna lose my fucking marbles. Fuck them. Got it. Fuck. Alright, we're done. Done! It's Bowser time. Alright. Finally. Alrighty. It's time, dude. You're goddamn right. The Wii fucking cutscene. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 get the memberships. Really appreciate it, bro. It's very kind of you. Much appreciated. Thanks for the positivity, dude. And then also the 2, you should try to play Contra NES with 3 lives. That would probably be like a 5-minute experience, bro. I am not very skilled at, I think that's a 2D platformer, right? Boom! Kill them all.
Go, Mario.
Whoa. How badass would it have been if she made Rainbow Road instead? Alright guys, here we go. Bowser's Galaxy Reactor. How many times will I die? Place your bets. Oh, dude, I remember these beams, yeah. This is bringing back the member berries, dude. I remember this part. And I remember it being very difficult, too, when I was a kid. Probably because I had to use the Wiimote. Honestly, that's where all the difficulty of this game comes from, is the fucking Wiimote. It's kind of sad, but true. Go. You're a Wiimote? Oh, thank you. Oh my god, bro, jump! I was sabotaged! That was sabotage, bro. He wouldn't cling onto the fucking wall. I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct. I just want to throw that out there. Oh, shit. Alright. I think this is the final stretch. Yup, I remember this part. All too well. Oh, come on, Mario. Grab onto the fucking ledge, you fucking fanug. Alright, get up, bitch. They're just friends, guys. Mine, Peach. I always thought this section was so cool, though. Like, I love the aesthetic of Bowser's, you know, little perch up here. Pretty baller, dude. Yeah, the timing on this is irritating. I don't know what's up with like the spin thing, but it does feel off. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna press the button instead. What? Bro, I spun it. I need to hit the button. Nope. Dude, why can I not get this timing right? Jesus. I just wasted my shroom. Bro, alright, that time I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct on that. Got him. Alright, dude, I'm pressing the fucking button! Once again, my least favorite part of the game. Oh my god, it's glitching out! Fuck! It was having me run around in a circle. It was trying to sabotage! Alright, this part's not bad. Yeah, and that part I remember was easy as fuck, so. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta crack his fucking balls. There we go. The first stage is the worst. Total Bowser death. Brutal. Alright, there we go. Now Mario gets to suck shit out of Peach's pipes. It's crazy to think that this song was originally not in the game. And if the composer hadn't have said, fuck it, you know, I'm restarting, it would have never been there. Wild. No. Griffin probably self-inserts as Peach. Well, I would like to self-insert into Peach, if you know what I'm saying. Shit. It's over, dude. There goes the castle. No!
I can't afford this shit!
I remember thinking this ending was so fucking cool as a kid, though. All bullshit aside. This shit was pretty cool. Mommy? The baby stars. Uh-oh, single mom detected, guys. Run. Imagine exploring her body at that size. I know, bro. Shit. That would definitely be an experience. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Final Fantasy VII, PS1 Sephiroth, Final Battle Song is needed. What, One Winged Angel? I guess. I mean, not really the same, but I guess similarly aesthetic with the meteor and all. And Captain Hook Games with the 2. I want Giant Rosalina to use my face as a toilet. Oh my god, bro. That's brutal. You'd probably drown. Be careful what you wish for.
I can't afford this shit!
Welcome, new galaxy!
He said the thing! Yep, all that space junk. Why would I skip the credits? You know, unlike Dreamcast guy, I actually like the music of Mario Galaxy. Sugary Moto. That's right, dude.
I can't afford this
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Developers, indeed. No DEI consultants, no sensitivity analysis readers, or any of that sloppa. Sauce Made Dragon with the 2. Your boss, PK, demands we watch videos now. I don't know. I was thinking we could play another 4 hours of Baldur's Gate, dude. Or maybe I'll finish Xenoblade, bro. Hell yeah. Although I need to do some grinding, because I'm only level 64. I now have 130 coins in my sack. So, 52 ounces of silver. Wii mod is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. It was pretty easy, so. It was pretty easy.
Dude, Iwata! Oh my god, I'm soying out.
Just has pennies in his sack? Maybe. Oh, that's a shiny one.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Soul! Dude, what developer says thank you for playing my game nowadays? Jeez. That doesn't exist anymore. It's more, fuck you, you racist piece of shit chud. I hope you kill yourself. Here's a trans sex scene, you know, like, it's just... It's a gone fucking time, bro. We don't have this type of shit anymore. All right. There we go. Wowie zowie. Well, that was a heckin' gay old time, man. Put these Joy-Cons back on the Switch. Dude, it's so nice how they're just magnetic now. So much easier. And that stupid rail. Play 2? I don't know. Griffin beat the game like how Turkey Tom beat his ex. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Is that what the drama is? Is he beat his ex? Bro, if y'all actually believe women when it comes to talking about semi-famous men at this point, I don't know what to tell you. They're probably just lying. The worst drama is the diaper. What the fuck? He has a diaper fetish? Oh, it's over then. Yeah, he's guilty on all counts. That's some depraved shit, bro. Literally. No pun intended. Jeez. That's brutal, man. Yeah, I don't know if there's any redemption from that, to be honest. Played for 10 hours or more, dude. I'm a gamer. Oh my god. Let's see. Pop this cartridge out. Wow, I have a bunch of Nintendo games, bro. Feels good. I need to open up all my sealed games and then just put them into the card holder thing. So I have all my games in one place. I'll just put Metroid Prime 4 in there.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, that's just Metroid Prime. Not even 4. Wow. Did I not put Prime 4 in this? Maybe I put it back in the case. No clue, dude. Sauce Made Dragon with the 5. Appreciate it, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
And take all your coins and start your own game studio. I don't think... I have about $5,000 worth of coins. I don't think that's starting a game studio, personally. You can bring back the glory days of the 2005 to 2012 era. Honestly, if I had fuck you money, I would do that. But, alas, I'm broke. I'm fucking poor. But yeah, honestly, like, if I had several tens of millions of dollars or whatever, I would absolutely fund, like, a game to be made. I think it would actually turn out pretty good. It would just, like, literally be an homage to the games of yesteryear. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the Backlog of Shame. Oh yeah, bro, I have like one of those big ass, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 foot long, whatever you call them, like plastic storage containers, and it's just filled with like Switch games and stuff. So, hold on, give me 1 second, I gotta grab something.
I can't afford this shit! All right. Let me see. There we go. When I was looking for my game thing earlier, I moved some stuff around, and it looked like one of the boxes I moved was about to fall over, so just shifted some shit around. Sale on 27-gallon plastic store. I may check the... I don't have a Walmart near me. Damn. Yeah, I need more bins for my stuff. I need to start, you know, packing some shit away. It's starting to get really cluttered in my place. What's the brand? Is it Sterilite? Hyper tough? Okay, let me see. $27. Oh, I see it, yeah. That's pretty good. You can get a 4-pack for $32. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, I may order that. What else do I... Oh. I can take that out. Well, I appreciate the heads up. I'll probably buy that. I need more storage space for my stuff anyway. Yeah, I think the 27-gallon one should be fun. I don't know if I can fit 40-gallon ones in my car. Is the problem. That's pretty big. Yeah, the 2-pack of the 40-gallon is cheaper per than the 3-pack. That's stupid. My back door doesn't open very much, and on top of that, the like entry hole is pretty small. I've had problems with stuff fitting before. I've got a little Hyundai, bro, so they're not super big. Oh, the 50-gallon one has wheels. That's nice. They're sold out of those, though. Brutal. That would actually be nice. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me check this real quick. Let's see. Alright, give me like 1 minute, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. So the ones I have are 72 quarts. Yeah, so those are substantially bigger. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'll get those then. Because if I ever need to move, then that's going to be nice. Let's see. Cool. All right. Yeah, I probably should start packing up shit because, you know, I would like to get out of here at some point, so maybe if I if I start packing up all the shit I don't use on a daily basis, maybe I can manifest it, dude. Hell yeah. No, I'm not moving soon, unfortunately. I wish I was. I wish. Alright, I'm just gonna play one or two matches
subscribe,
of Halo,
donate,
and we'll
or
do
get the fuck out.
Oh, there's also a pack of the Sterilites for $6, or no, not $6 a piece, $8 a piece. No, they're both 27 gallons. That's what it says. PK's got his baby oil ready? Yeah. I gotta give him a hard time, bro. We can't just jump right into him. Yeah, I'm looking at the 27-gallon six-pack. There we go. Did he pick it up? Yes. Perfect.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Dude, I really wish I could have played Prime Halo 3. That's one of my gaming regrets, I guess. It's never actually getting to play this game in its prime. Because Halo Reach was already out by the time I got my 360, so the community had kind of moved on. And then Halo Infinite came out like a year or two after that. And then plus everybody was playing COD so much back then too. I was looking at the dimensional differences between those two containers, but...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Yeah, I'll order one or the other. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. They're pretty much the exact same thing. I'm not, like, putting fucking, you know, gold bars in them or anything, so it's not like they're gonna break. Yeah, I have Walmart Plus. I order from Walmart all the time. Yeah, I don't need 16. I would just get probably like 6 would be like the perfect number. 6 would probably be the perfect number because that way I would be able to, I think I already have some, the yellow top ones, I'm pretty sure I have some of those already too. I don't know what size they are though.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Aston K Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very generous of you, sir. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Always great to get some positivity, dude. But yeah, thank you a lot, man. Greatly appreciated. Let's see, where else am I on the super chats? My bad. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. Nintendo, you play games. PlayStation, you watch movies. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, that's what people want out of their games nowadays. So it's all about the cinematic experience because most movies and TV shows suck, so people look to gaming to become their replacement good for that. Either that or they just have already consumed all the TV and movies they could ever watch in one lifetime. So let's see, each one measures 36 inches wide by 26 inches deep and 14 inches high for those. Let's see what the dimensions are. So 28 by 19. So it's taller, not wider and deeper. Interesting. All right. I'm pretty sure I already have the yellow ones though. Alright, well that was not very helpful. I just watched a comparison video that did nothing for me. Damn, bruh. Now I'm having... Dude, now I'm concerned about my purchase of fucking plastic bins. Jesus Christ. Dude, this is bad. Like, I get, like, really bad purchase paralysis on stupid shit like that. Hyper Toughs are slightly shorter in height, slightly wider, and slightly longer. I feel like taller would be better, personally. Because I feel like it's always you're worried about the top clearance, not the bottom, or the width. So maybe I'll probably get the Sterilite ones, just because that actually... If the height is the difference, then yeah, the height's probably better. Because there's been tons of times where I've stacked shit up in the storage boxes, especially when they have that indented lid. So the extra height's probably a better trade-off. Because all of those have the inverted lids, so the extra inch or whatever is basically the inverted lid. So you can actually get more in there. I like the red top better, though. I don't know. Shit. Dude, this is retarded. I don't know why I get, like, purchase paralysis and stupid shit. It's retarded. Trend with the 41 months. Griffin, are you going to high guard when it comes out? Is it out? Or when does it come out? Maybe. Maybe I'll try it out and see how bad it is. High guard canceled day one. Yeah, that game is not going to do well. You know, I don't really think you need predictive abilities to figure that out, but yeah, I'm placing my bets. It's probably going to flop. Call me a psychic if you must. Ooh, nice. From the janitors of Titanfall, yeah. There we go. And let's see, President HMV with the 10 delay videos for an extra match to spite PK. Brutal, man. Alright. Your wish is my command. See, PK, that's what happens. When you grease the palms a little bit, things get moving in the direction you want to see them happen. So, take that as a lesson. Ah, somebody stole my kill and wasted my rockets. Fucking piece of shit.
Luck Fibrils. I like that name. Play the song you sent? Did you send a song? The two things I have you sent are the Redditor and how to get a felony or something like that. I don't know. Let me see. Is this it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Grade. What is this? Oh, shit. Alright, don't crash. Perfect Dark with a 5. Deadpool is so annoying in the new Marvel Rivals update, but I guess that's the point with him. I guess so, man. I don't know. I don't really know too much about the lore of Deadpool, but I would guess so. Yeah. If the Ryan Reynolds version is even remotely accurate. Is this some Boom Tunes? $19.75. Okay, yeah. At least it's not the typical Screamo, so that's immediately better. This is, oh yeah, this is the music my dad listens to, probably, if it's from the 70s. Probably. He would probably recognize it.
Good call on who requested the song. U Generation, so make sure to thank him. Dude, I can't decide on the bends. I think I'm probably just gonna get the Sterilite ones because of the extra height. Dude, this is so retarded. Why do I even fucking care? It really pisses me off. I always get this problem whenever it comes to buying something. And it's like the most retarded shit, too. I don't think it's autism, bro. Alright, so I need to stick how many? 3? Ah, fuck, he jumped right at the second. Damn it. OCD? Yeah, probably. Probably. Okay, I need to stick 5 people. Damn it. Ah, I could have had that. I choked. Got him. Shit. Got him. Ooh. One more. Can I get it before they... Dude, seriously, can I not get one? Come on. Just need one person to jump in front of my grenade. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Fuck. Yes, dude, I got it blind. Hell yeah. Let's go. That was lucky as fuck, bro. Oh yeah, dude, I remember that Ace of Spades song from Tony Hawk. Let's see. Bro, this shit is like really gonna bother me. Oh my god, dude. Did you see RTU apparently doxed someone and got his new channel? Wait, really? What a dumbass. Hold on, I'll take a look. Why? That's brutal, dude. Why would you dox somebody and get a strike? Oh my god. That's wild, bro. Alright, after this match will be the match that President HMV paid for, and then we'll do videos. Doxing is not... Yeah, that's the thing, bro, is I don't like doxing, personally. It's like, you know, talk your shit on the internet, but why do you have to bring people's real life into stuff? Like, I don't know. I'm not really... That's just, to me, that takes it too far. Like, unless somebody's doing some illegal shit to you, I don't think it's warranted at all. Like, unless somebody's literally, like, harassing you in real fucking life, like, showing up to your house... You know, contacting your family members, you know, that type of shit. Like, you know, real stuff, like an actual fucking crime and stuff, like genuine harassment, not like, he said mean things about me online. Like, yeah, nah, I don't know, dude. The whole doxing shit, I would never fucking do. He called me fat and supports Trump. I know, dude. Honestly, that's all it takes for some people. It's just retarded. It's absolutely retarded. Yeah, I mean, I have guns, so that's the thing. Oh, come on, man. You've been popping off on Twitter. Just don't click any links and DMs, you'll be fine. That's quite literally the only way you can get doxxed on Twitter. Is clicking links people send you. That's it.
shit. There goes the chat. Let's see, can I refresh it in time? Yes, there we go. Hell yeah, that should be a record. Fuck. I have the Razor Huntsman Elite. I'm too much of a fanook to use them. PK, I can guarantee you that there are very few people in this world whose life I value more than my own. I would not have a single problem killing some fucking midwit retard if I had to. In fact, I won't say that I'd enjoy it, but I wouldn't dislike it. Removing one more undesirable from this earth. I can't really say I'd be heartbroken over that. Ah, shit. I'll just sit there and take it. That's right, dude. I'll be like, please, don't make me shoot you. Shoot me instead.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
U-Generation with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Are you gonna get the Razor AI Assistant Anime Girl? Oh, boy, you already know. No, I have no idea what that is. Is it some shit you load on your computer? The answer is probably no for that. I don't really need AI in general. I don't even use Siri on my phone, so... Bruh, everybody keeps jacking my fucking kills. Instead of jacking me off, bro. What a dumbass. How did he not see that coming? Fuck. I'm a dumbass who can't fucking snipe worth shit. The ad? Alright, I'll take a look. Maybe I will get it.
You know, it does get lonely some nights in this little apartment, man. What can I say? The Finkelstein ghosts? I don't know, man. Sometimes it does just get a little lonely. It just does. Let's see, let me open that up too. Alright, I got the razor thing. Oh, it's like that fucking Hatsune Miku thing. Okay, yeah, I know what that is now. Shit. I already know just from looking at that little fucking tube. Yup. That shit's gonna bang in China and Japan. Did Wings of Redemption lose weight? No, I think he's back up to his highest again. He's in like a depressive, you know, death spiral now, I guess. Which is why he left LOLcow Live. Even though he was making, I think, like 150,000 a year or something like that. Insane. So... yeah, apparently LOLcow Live was like the one of the most super chatted channels on YouTube for all of 2025. I saw that on Twitter. It was like number 4 most super chatted, which is pretty fucking crazy. They had like over 500,000, I think, in super chats, and that doesn't even count channel memberships or merch or any of that other shit, so pretty wild. Not too bad for a shitpost show. I haven't watched it at all recently. Is Keem even on it anymore, or is it just Boogie? Amberlin Reed joint? Oh, God. Dude, I forgot about that fat bitch. Gross. PK, the more you say videos, the more I'm gonna prolong, dude. Because there ain't really shit to watch tonight anyway. No! Dude, I would just want to fire the RPG. Once. Just once, dude. Damn it. You took it from me. You know what's bad, bro? I still haven't decided on those stupid fucking containers, and it's still pissing me off. Jesus, man. Griffin felted by it is, dude. It's like literally I'm paralyzed. It's like all of a sudden a huge decision. Like, oh no, which containers am I gonna buy? You know, the human brain was not meant to make these type of decisions, man. That's all I can say. We weren't supposed to do this. So 14 inches high, the other one is 15 and a half, so I don't know, I think my heart's telling me the yellow just because of the extra height. Yeah, I do like physical shopping for stuff like this. Just get the bigger ones. They are the same size, 27 gallons. It's just one is slightly wider and the other one is slightly taller. So I think the extra height would be more useful than the extra width. So I think I will get the yellow ones and ruin my entire life. Because I want the 6-pack anyway, which that would be like the perfect quantity as well, at the perfect price. So I don't need 8. Definitely not. I probably don't even need 6, but I'm just getting extra. I don't get why you're having trouble picking. Well, which one would you pick, you generation? They're both 27-gallon containers. One has a red lid, one has a black lid. Or no, a yellow lid. One of them is slightly wider, the one with the red lid, and the yellow one is slightly taller. Taller? That's what I'm thinking too. And I'm pretty sure I already have some of the yellow ones too. What's the song? It's something for Final Fantasy 13. I always forget the name. Let's see. Sullia Spring. You spent less time picking the motorcycle? Well, good for fucking you. That's to gain nostalgia with the 2, so what do you think about the Sophie Tomb Raider? I don't really think that was a good casting, personally. She doesn't have, like, that hot factor to her. I don't know. Damn. Holy fuck. There's just something that's, like, I don't know. She's not ugly, but she's not hot. You know what I mean? Like, she looks old but young at the same time. Just, she's a mid. Like, she's a mid. And, you know, Lara Croft, I feel like, should be hot. Like, she's not ugly. She just doesn't, you know, have that hot factor, which is what Tomb Raider is. It's literally just a hot chick doing, like, archaeology shit. You know? A hot chick with guns going in and raiding tombs. Like, that's the entire IP, so... Lara Croft needs to be hot. Like, bro, if you're playing a Tomb Raider game without the constant thought in the back of your head, yeah, I want to fuck this chick. Like, the same should apply to the movies, which is why I didn't like Angelina Jolie, because I don't really think she's very hot either. She's very weird looking. But she's more sexually attractive than Sophie Turner, in my opinion.
I can't afford this shit!
I would rather bang prime Angelina Jolie versus Sophie Turner any day. Beautiful before the lip filler. Yup. Plastic surgery ruins many women. It's sad, bro. They pay to look worse. Bro, I got killed by a grenade through the floor. If you had to pick a cup that was 45 ounces and tall versus a cup that's 35 ounces, but it was a blender bottle, what would I pick? Well, it depends on what you're using it for. If you're buying like a shaker cup for like G Fuel, then you need the shaker cup feature versus just an open top cup. But I don't know. What are you using it for? Alright, hold on. I may have determined the winner here. Fuck! They're both made in the US. Damn it. I was like, oh, I'll buy the one that's made in America. Both are. Of course. Brutal, dude. Worse than a girl? That's right. Because I'm a guy. Deal with it, PK. Let's see. Estingate nostalgia with the 2. Would you kick her out of bed? Nah, I wouldn't kick her. That's the thing, is I don't think she's ugly. She just doesn't have that, like, hot factor to her, is the thing. Like, I don't think Sophie Turner is ugly. It's just, she's not hot, if that makes sense. You think she's hot? I mean, that's fine. I mean, again, I don't think she's ugly. I just don't think she's like, holy shit, bro, like drop dead gorgeous. Like, I wouldn't, you know, risk it all for that. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, she's a solid, like, 6.5, I would say. Like, I wouldn't turn down a solid 6.5. So don't get me wrong. Like, you know, I'm all for my beautiful mids. All day, every day, as long as they have a good personality. But, yeah, as far as, like, Lara Croft goes, I feel like her main characteristic is she's bangable. That's it. Like, that's the entire premise of Lara Croft, is you want to fuck her. Yeah, dude, celebrity women are hard to keep happy because the thing is, like, they have massive egos, they have massive bank accounts, and they have zero incentive to stick around when things get, you know, difficult. Massive egos, massive amounts of money, you know, constant glazing on the internet. Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster, bro. It's like the chicks who are, you know, addicted to social media. And, you know, constantly need, you know, thousands of strangers to praise them. It's that, but on steroids.
Oh shit. Damn it. I got sniped.
At least the God of War casting is these. Well, at least so far. We'll see. We'll see what Black Queen they try to inject in. Which I guess they already have that one character, but... Or actually, it's multiple characters. So we shall see. Would you drink your girlfriend or wife's milk? Hell yeah. I mean, that's like asking, would you put her titties in your mouth? Like, yeah, obviously. Uh-oh. Don't cry, Apollo, you're fine. He's back there whining like... Come here. Do my titties produce milk? Sorry, not anymore. There you go, buddy. Good boy. Go ahead. Go eat your chew. You're fine. I'm not gonna take it from you.
I can't afford
I love how he just, like, I literally give him something and he's like, oh, are you gonna take it back? It's like, no, you retard. I literally just put it in your mouth. Let's see. Daryl's owned the 2 play sniped dis. Okay. Sniper dis, you mean?
Oh hell, here's that boy Liquid Richard. Fuck you, man. Like, how?
I have brown kids. Oh my god, bro.
Fuck that. How'd I fucking get outplayed? Fuck you, get banned. Viewers don't mean shit, dude. It's all about subscriptions.
Amen, brother.
So fucking tired of getting sniped. Snipe, 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 snipe. I can't beat these snipers, man. I can't beat these snipers. What do you want me to do? I lost 3 points on my KD because of sniper rifle. It's not fun, dude. It's not fucking fun. I'm sleepy. I'm ready to go to bed. This is trash. This is bona fide fucking trash, dude. How'd I fucking get outplayed? Fuck you. Get banned. Ban Joe the Hammer. Ban anybody that says free anybody. Fuck that shit. Don't give a fuck about 600-700 viewers. I don't. Unless those motherfuckers are sending some donation money or subscribing, let me know. Snipe, 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 snipe. I can't beat these snipers. Snipe, 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 snipe. I can't beat these snipers, man. I can't. Man, I can't beat these ciphers. I can't beat these ciphers. These ciphers. I can't beat these ciphers, man. Oh hell, here's that boy Liquid Richard. Shout out, Ashad Ranklin. Shout out, Ashad Ranklin. Leech of Redemption, Lord of the Wing. Welcome to Ban World.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fuck ciphers.
Hell yeah, dude. All right, there we go. Let's see. So, Sauce-Made Dragon with a 5. I got 311k gamer score. Should I go for the Millie before Phil drops the final nuke on Xbox? I mean, if you got the time for it, why not? Sure. Go forth and conquer, bro. There's definitely worse ways to spend your time, that's for sure. All right, let's see what this is, guys. Oh my god.
Wakey, wakey. Rise and shine.
Oh my god, dude. I need it right now.
Morning, Joey. You were snoring again. Definitely wear your favorite green jacket. Look, now we're really vibing. Have a good day.
Hey, cutie.
Hi, Amanda. Great brainstorming last night.
Actually, I need more.
Oh my god.
What if we flip the design here? Do you think it can...
Dude, the true black pill is that women use these AI companions like 10 times more than men do. Women are like obsessed with these fucking AI companions, bro. Like, the usage is so much higher in women than men.
Work?
Nice. I think you're onto something.
Whole day, soldier. We need more air support.
Yeah.
Whoa, clean shot. Nice one.
Oof. Maybe aim for the head next time?
Break line of sight.
Switch to burst fire mid-range.
GG. That was amazing. Ready to go again? This is Project Ava, your AI desk companion.
Cringe!
Do you think they know we're actually calling the shots?
Nope. Let's keep it that way.
That's gonna be a no for me, dog. Alright, let's see. So, Dickers gets a strike on his channel for doxing, coping about low viewership, and canceling yet another promised stream. This tech guy can't get a capture card working this time. When will the dents wake up? He's a scammer. Yeah, PK, this is what a real scammer looks like. Someone who promises something and doesn't deliver. I promised you nothing.
Much. The past 2 months have been a disaster in terms of things going on. The computer I was supposed to be streaming Sekiro from is not working with the PCIe USB-C card. I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to do. If I can't, the chips are falling how they're falling. I called my network. I called the network, and I am being punished for an imaginary doxing. The amount of people that are here right now, it takes me a minute and a half usually to get. I don't know what's going on. The computer, I'm having technical issues. That's not working. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't.
He's coping.
Stream magically. I can't stream through my willpower. I can't, like I see people saying like one or two, not many. I don't know what to say. If you think I'm making it up, you could think I'm making it up. I don't know.
Dude, maybe I should start doing this. A certain number of whatevers by whatever time to stay up until 7. Jesus.
What you want me to do?
Maybe I'm missing out, bro. I should get a few extra hours of sleep.
So, if you think I'm pretending and I'm still streaming anyway, but I'm making it up, then I'm making it up. So, if you think that, that's fine. But, this is ridiculous. So it's just not. Money back to memberships for what? I didn't get memberships to do that stream. I just said I was going to do Sekiro for the hell of it. I did not get memberships to do that stream. So, fuck off with that. Anyway.
My grifting's been I know, dude. I've tried not to grift. I just try to be a heckin' wholesome, you know, gaming content creator. So, you know, just chill vibes and good times only. No begging. But maybe I gotta step up my game.
How am I wearing yesterday's shirt? This is a new shirt. So, I don't know. And your notifications are not going out. So, having technical issues, notifications not going out. Not really sure. I'm not going to... It's just not... My stream is dead. So what am I going to do? Wasn't this dead yesterday? Again, you have a warning on your account. I found out from people that work at YouTube that you don't get because you're naughty. I got a warning on my account for doxing someone that I never doxed anybody. And you just give a warning for doxing you?
SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. I guess I can stay on until, well, it's already past 2 a.m. But anyway, I really appreciate it, dude. Thanks so much.
YouTube, if that was actually the case.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't know. I'm going to have to bring my 4090 rig down here then.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's the only other thing I can think of.
Donate, or get the fuck out.
No, there's... Dude, in 5 minutes, I had 60 people here. Usually within 30 seconds, I have that. And it's just something is wrong.
Uh-oh.
There's something definitely wrong. It's like a light switch. So... I'm pretty fucking I'm pissed off about what happened where I can't capture. What I'm going to try to do with the Intel rig tomorrow is I'm going to try to see if I could just stream Sekiro from the Intel PC itself. See how that goes. But I saw the time and I'm not getting the shit working. I'm like, I already pushed this again. I already pushed it again. But whatever. And, you know, I apologize for coming on it, but I'm seeing some...
If there's something wrong with the stream, why doesn't he just delete the stream and make a new one?
A couple people come like, what do you want? And they're not trolls.
I mean, I've had that problem too before where, like, for whatever reason, like, nobody fucking got the notification or it didn't show up in people's feed. And I've just, you know, ended the stream, deleted it, and created a new one, and problem solved. So... I don't understand why he can't just do that.
Looked at the names, won't say any names, and I'm like, all right, man. You know, I'm not ever scheduling streams anymore because something always happens. Something always happens.
I just don't show up, Griffin. Fair enough.
No, I don't have a cold.
You either leave YouTube a hero or stay on and become the villain. I don't even agree with that entirely. I feel like you could just do your own fucking thing, man. Like, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, I don't really foresee myself becoming like an evil scammer or some shit. It's like, I could pretty much stay on here indefinitely if I wanted to, and I don't really think anything bad would happen as a result of it. I'm not out here engaging in, like, sexually depraved shit with my community. You know, I'm not scamming people. I'm not out here begging like a fucking, you know, broke boy shaking his tin cup on the corner. Hold on, wait. It's not 10, but it's silver. Spare change. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really think I'd become the villain. But who knows? Dude, they crucified Jesus because he spoke the truth. Am I right?
All right, awesome.
I'm just,
Thanks,
whenever
Nick.
I
All
do
right.
something, I do it. Am I still going to do the stream? Yes. Am I still going to do the Lego stream? Yes. I'm streaming on the other laptop thing. I can't get a capture card to work with this. I have tried. I tried the 4K 60X. I tried the Elgato. Nothing. But I've rescheduled these streams because, look, my daughter was sick. I ended up being stuck here in a snowstorm one time with Bloodborne. That was with Bloodborne. And I didn't have this set up yet. but even still, this setup is not working with the capture card. So, and then I got sick. And then I had the stream scheduled the week my daughter went to the hospital. So it is what it is.
Let's see. Captain Hook games of the 5. However long, 5 minutes PK. Rich is built like Humpty Dumpty. Send Rich to Somalia. Exactly, bro. He cares so deeply about, you know, keeping them here. So I agree. You know, we should show off what he's fighting for. He should get to live it and experience it and enjoy all the rich and beautiful culture of Somalia. Alright, why do I not see PK in the chat? Did he not send anything for a while? I'm kind of shocked. Oh, there we go. Got it. There we go. And that's again nostalgia the 2. We talk shit and have fun, good enough. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. It's all internet shit at the end of the day, so. Free Redditor. Brutal, dude. Yeah, I don't think I'm going down that path. U generation with the 2. Waquan's cat. Alright.
Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Give me money! Open your wallet and give me all of your monies! Give me money! Give me monies! Give me money! Give me monies!
If that isn't a good enough answer, then, you know, it's all good. Do what you got to do.
Brutal, man. A man defeated.
Sure,
I'm just a genius in training.
Well, success for me, for Tesla, is that we've accelerated the advent of electric cars by at least 5 years. So that should
Drug dealing just to get by. Stack your money till it gets sky high. We wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you.
It's like 2 types of autism meet.
We still alive. Throw your hands up in the sky and say we don't care what people say.
When 2 ultra autists get together, bro, that's like literally that.
Hey,
right.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
I wrote that just now.
Sure.
Bruh. That's like 2 types of ultra autists getting together. You know, their autism is only matched by each other's. Wait, hold on. I forgot if I sent myself this or not. I know I sent it to somebody else, so let me check. Yeah, I did send it. Okay, here we go. Here, we'll watch the iconic one first.
I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
All right, ready?
But he was very fat. And he took the fat, I call it the fat drug. I won't give you which one. It was Ozempic.
Bro. That's like an almost direct fucking reference. I wonder if it was intentional.
But he was very fat. And he took the fat, I call it the fat drug. I won't give you which one. It was Ozempic.
Folding under 0 pressure, bro. Folding under 0 pressure.
I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor.
Dude, I love those clips. Folding under 0 pressure. Alright, let me go take my dog out real quick, guys. He's signaling he needs to go take a dump, so. And he keeps trying to, like, bite at his ass, which stinks up the whole fucking room. So give me like 2 or 3 minutes. But yeah, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see, Essening nostalgia with the two. I bet they can make yeah. The two autists talking to each other without saying a word.
This is 607, and it is not a transportation company.
That's crazy because the address isn't 607, it's 607 South. So this is where they are right now, right? This is where they're supposed to be. He's not at the place that's actually listed on the place. He's dumb. He's an idiot. He doesn't know how to read directions on maps.
Okay.
Safari. I really just need to look at this for this video. I don't care because we just figured out that they're lying about the address. I need to know if Caleb Hammer and their fact-checking team of like 30 different employees were able to figure out that they're at the wrong address because they're at 607 and not 607 South. I need to know like how desperate they are to cum guzzle fucking conservative propaganda.
See any signs denoting that there's any trans-
Why? Like, what do you do with your money? Do you just like shove it up your fucking ass, or do you actually?
Bro, look, Funko Pops. Holy shit, bro.
Like spend it on people doing their fucking job. I'm sick of this shit, dude. What the fuck is this? Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy, man. That's crazy, dude. This is crazy. It's crazy, bro. What the fuck is crazy, dude?
Why is it always the same soy cucks that just lose their fucking mind every single time, bro? The beard to hide the double chin, the obviously bald head, morbidly obese, and the wall of Funko Pops behind him. Like, Jesus, man.
You have a fucking... This kid is a retard. Nick Shirley's a fucking retard. He's going around lying about the places he's going to, and you sit there and you go, that's crazy. I'm just in the middle, guys. I'm cum-guzzling conservative propaganda because there's no expectation from my fucking audience to fact-check anything at all. Taking everything he's saying as a fact when he's not at the correct location on the fucking paper he's...
Oh my god, dude.
Shows us in the video. Are you fucking kidding me? You have like 30 fucking employees, Caleb, where you fail constantly to do basic fucking research as you guzzle this fucking retard's cum. It's so crazy. This fraud is fucking crazy. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is this shit? How do you feel? Like, you are so weak. This is so weak. I don't give a fuck if this is a disproportionate...
He's weak. Bro, look at you. If it came to a fucking flight of stairs, this fucking fat ass would literally be huffing and puffing and sweating through his fucking shirt.
Out. I don't give a singular fuck. This is weak. This is pathetic. You are the facts guy that sits down and you lecture a bunch of fucking weird liberals about how they can't spend their money correctly, but you can't spend tens of millions of dollars to hire somebody to do a fucking Google search. That's insane. That is fucking insane. You made a live stream show so you could cum gargle whatever fucking narrative makes you more successful. And I don't even think it's about the money. I think you just want people to like you. That's fucking gay. Grow up. You want people to fucking like you? What are you, fucking stupid? Get your shit together and stop fucking supporting lies. This is so basic. It's Google searches, dude. It's Google searches. It's Google searches.
It's Google searches.
Google search.
Holy shit, bro. It's like, this is every fucking Twitter leftist, man. This is every single Twitter leftist. Dude, it's on Google! Did you even Google it? Did you even check the source, dude? Jesus Christ, man.
He's at the wrong fucking place! He's at the wrong place! It's a Google search! How many people failed to Google search? Every fucking video! Is it intentional or is it on accident? You put such a high expectation of success onto yourself, and then you fail to Google search. Holy fuck, that's crazy though, guys! That's crazy. I love it. I love how crazy it is. I'm the both sides guy. I call out extremism everywhere, unless it's in front of my fucking face and I make money on it. Then I don't call it out, because I don't give a shit. Because it's not about being right. It's about wanting to seem right. I want people to like me. I want people on Twitter to like me. A bunch of fucking losers who sit all day on the internet being racist to like me. I want racists to like me. Hey guys, look at me.
Yeah, dude, him and Rich would be a perfect couple.
Pick me fucking Asian. I want racists to love me. This is insane. And you want to know why I'm so angry? Because I'm embarrassed with myself for thinking that you were somebody worth being a fucking friend with. But you can't do basic fucking Google searches or ask basic questions. Guys, what's Google? What is Google? How does Google work? How do we do Google? Wait a minute, they're here and they're supposed to be here. Fuck you. What are you doing? You're pathetic. This is fucking ridiculous. This is the sum of your content. This is what the sum of your content has been, Caleb. This is what the sum of your content has been.
What is the sum of your content, bro?
Since you started this live show, the sum of your content has been zero fact-checking and just being completely willfully ignorant so that you can be popular or whatever you want. I fucking defended the shit out of you. Are you?
I look like this guy. I don't have a beard. I can tell you that right now.
You kidding me? And I wasn't wrong. I don't defend people because I'm friends with them. But you want to know what? I'm sure. Apparently, I let some of my bias leak through. This is the weak men making times hard for everybody. Stop being a weak man.
This is the weak men making times hard for everybody. Dude, you have a wall of Funko Pops behind you and you're 400 fucking pounds. Shut the fuck up, you soy lineal Redditor fucking...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Holy shit, man.
What the fuck happened? Do you understand that this isn't just online slop? This can have very real consequences to the rest of the world of energy. It's the wrong place.
To the rest of the world? How? How? Oh no, dude, some fucking Somali fraudster gets busted. Oy vey, think of the heckin' world, dude.
Place. It's the wrong place. It's not the same place. I've already showed that like 5 times. It's not the same place. It's not the same place at all. It's not the same place. Just to be absolutely clear. So I'm just letting you guys know it is not the same place. I'll show it one more time. How is this the same place? This is Cedar Avenue. Dude, I think I'm going to start banning you all. I think I have to start banning all of you. This is South 6th Street. Am I fucking crazy?
Yes.
What are you talking about? Oh, shit, dude, I'm fucking dumb. Damn, I just crashed out for nothing. Holy fuck. Dude,
I mean, at least he admitted he was fucking wrong. But holy shit, man. For someone to be so fucking confident that he was right. Jeez. Oh my god, bro. That was crazy. What a fucking retard, man. Oh my god. That is some genuine fucking retardation. Like, holy shit, bro. Damn. That's brutal, dude. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Yeah, we can probably check that out. I've actually seen that done before. It's actually kind of cool. So yeah, we can watch that. As long as it's not like an hour or something. Yep, we can definitely check that out. Alright, so next up we got the Redditor. In Captain Hook Games with the 2, why is every center leftist a fat weirdo? Because most men are not leftists. We'll just put it that way. You know, most leftists rely on emotional arguments, and most dudes with an even standard level of testosterone would never fucking fall for that shit. This is what I really look... Oh, dude, I'm not bald. But everything else, maybe. Shit.
Hello, Spez, Mr. CEO of Reddit. I hope you have received this public video that I have created and sent to you via your email. I'm Brian, or Stale 2000, or Tarot Card. I was the top moderator of your #1 gaming subreddit, r/livestream fail, before I was recently removed from that position by the Reddit Code of Conduct team. There was an announcement related to a...
Is this like a 300 IQ troll? Is this actually just one of those people that's like trolling? I kind of feel like this is like a, you know, a high IQ troll, but we'll see.
Live stream related game show called $1 Million Fan. It was basically a game show like Survivor or Big Brother where fans of a streamer compete in different challenges with a, you know, an influencer or a streamer for various prizes. The kicker here is that there was a grand prize of $20 million, supposedly. But I also had a stretch goal, and that was, what if LSF could be part of the show in some way? I don't know.
Oh, shit, my bad. Essing and Nostalgia with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. When I was outside in northern Louisiana, I shaked the National Guardsman's hand, talked to them like normal human beings. Imagine that. Yeah, the few times I've been into D.C. since they've been deployed there, I've always said, like, thanks, guys, or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, bro. It's like people act like they're going door to door, like just gunning people down and shit. And, you know, they're just out there doing their job, you know, trying to keep shit safe. So, DC's gotten a lot better since they've been deployed.
There could be like a LSF-themed best clip contest. Like contestants compete in one of the kind of small challenges. They make the best clip, and then somebody kind of wins a prize at the end. This felt like one of the coolest things that a subreddit has ever done. I mean, being in a freaking reality TV show in a topic that's directly related to the subreddit, how awesome. And what I can tell you, for those who, may not believe that for most moderators, I'm a highly paid software engineer working in San Francisco. I do not need to take a couple $1,000 bribes from, random internet scams, okay?
What does he work? I wonder where he works.
It's really not a secret or very surprising. I got removed directly for the post that I pinned to the top of the subreddit related to the game show or supposed and alleged scam, as well as kind of for deleting comments that were kind of critical of it. Reddit moderators have power. They have influence. An even crazier story is the time when some Twitch employees found me in person and borderline begged me to make sure LSF is not used to destroy the multi-billion-dollar company Twitch. None of this would have happened if I had gotten support from Reddit. If Reddit had offered me partnerships, if Reddit had pipelines to connect with kind of major companies, if Reddit had lawyers that were helping me.
Oh my God, I'm so heckin' important, dude.
Like reading over these contracts, reading over these agreements, none of these very real mistakes that I made would have happened. That doesn't mean it's my fault or their fault. It's your fault, Spez. Here's why. Reddit moderators don't need Christmas celebrations or special badges or community or events or team building exercises. No, even the...
yeah, they need 2 fucking slugs to the kneecaps.
I know, the Reddit event budget is barely useful. No, they need real material support. That means access to anything that like a talent manager would give an actual celebrity. So, an access to
an actual celebrity? Dog, you moderate on a fucking internet forum. Or whatever the fuck you call Reddit. You are not that important. Holy shit, man.
A bounty board, or ad deals, or lawyers, or event organizers, or professionals, or anything that actually matters. To summarize, Reddit moderators should be treated like celebrities or influencers, not because they deserve respect or anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. This looks like some high IQ troll. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this guy looks too stereotypical.
But because they actually have real power and influence.
Holy shit, bro. Reddit moment. Oh my
surveillance
God.
footage.
Dude, that shit's genuinely fucking pathetic. Jeez. I mean, he looks exactly like you would expect the average Redditor to look like. It's just, it feels too uncanny. It feels too damn uncanny to me. Like, I feel like that's got to be like some high IQ troll, right? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows, dude? It's just, wow. Some interesting people out there, that's all I can say.
It shows this young man enter a firehouse subs and ask for a water cup. An employee then catches him getting a soda instead of water, and she approaches him to choose the water option for him on the touchscreen. However, the male then backs out of the water option and pours himself more soda. He then leaves, leaving the employee frustrated. She then calls the police as the male is now sitting outside the restaurant watching YouTube while sipping on his stolen soda.
They're not sending their best.
Brandon, staff called because they want you trespassed from here. Staff called because you've been going in there taking water and stealing soda and not really serving any purpose being here, so they want you trespassed. Do you understand what that means? It means you're no longer welcome here, and if you come back, you're going to get a ticket.
You're going back and fire outside?
Correct. I can't hear you. That's what?
What they're saying is I stole what? What I stole?
They said you've been going in there taking water, drinking soda, not really serving any legitimate purpose being there, being a paying customer, you're none of that, so they want you trespassed.
I paid for food.
Okay. Today?
Not today, but I paid for food.
Okay, well you can't just go in there and take water and take soda and...
I asked for a cup of water and they gave it.
Okay, well they don't want you here anymore, so... Any questions about that?
No.
Okay, if you come back you're gonna get a ticket, so that includes like this whole area here. Alright, so then you gotta get up and walk away.
Jesus Christ, bro.
What's up?
Yeah, talk louder. I can trespass you. Or I can. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, they want you trespass.
No, it doesn't matter who. An employee here. I'm telling you to leave now or you're going to get a ticket because I've already trespassed you. Yes, I can.
Are you an owner of firehouse?
It don't matter.
Are you the manager of firehouse?
It does not matter. Get off the property. Leave the property now. I'm telling you to leave.
Are you the manager of firehouse?
It don't matter. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you. You need to leave.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Leave.
I just touched you.
Yep, I did.
Let's go, dude.
Do you want to go to jail?
You can put me down?
Yes.
Oh, I will, yeah. Get off the property.
Get off the property.
Are you the manager of firehouse?
It don't matter.
It does.
Get off of the property.
Dude, you're gonna go to jail, just walk away.
Can you get them to contact the manager?
No.
It's not worth it. They want you trespass. They want you trespass.
I don't walk past and see what he does.
Get them to the manager to
This shit's just pitiful, man.
contact
If he walks past again, we'll take him to jail.
Take him to jail. He'll take him to jail.
Beef Extreme of the two Hans, get the lure. Yeah, exactly. It's just, bro, these young intellectuals just will literally ruin their life over the dumbest shit ever. To be fair, he has grounds to sue because the woman cop... No, he does not. You absolutely do not have the right to sue because a cop pushes you back from something you're not supposed to be near. That is not anything outside of normal behavior. They already banned him from the premise, too, so they have a right to keep him out. That's not excessive force in the slightest.
Leave the property. You can go stand over there. You can go stand over there. You cannot go on any UWSP properties or this building.
But as soon as you contact the manager,
I'm not doing anything that you request. You don't get that right.
As soon as you contact the manager of firehouse,
no,
is when I leave.
Brandon, we don't have an issue. If you just walk away, we're all good. Like, but if you try walking back, you're gonna go to jail.
Contact the manager.
That's not how it works.
Yeah, it's definitely how that works.
No.
As soon as the manager says I have been banned from firehouse subs, is when I'll be banned from firehouse subs. The manager never said I've been banned from firehouse subs.
Does it help if the employees don't want you there? Because employees don't want you there.
I don't even know if this is 80 IQ, bro. This is like 70 at best.
The employees sitting outside of firehouse
You're on a
subs,
bond too, aren't you?
Can you contact the manager so we can situate this?
223 pound. What are his bond conditions?
Of course he's out on bond. Oh my god, bro.
Do you understand what bond conditions are?
No.
Okay, so you're out on bond because you committed a crime. Okay, so you can't commit any other crime.
I'm not committing a crime.
No, not yet, but if you come back on this property, I'll take you to jail for DC.
I'm not taking it.
Actually, I can.
Okay, no, you definitely cannot because the manager never said.
It does not matter.
The manager never said that I was banned from firehouse subs for sitting outside of firehouse subs.
Do you want us to physically remove you from the property? Do you want us to do that?
You literally can't. You literally can't.
We will physically remove you.
You can't. Contact the manager of firehouse subs.
Dude.
Well, we'll see where he goes. If he wants to go to jail, he'll keep going. You're making a choice. Go ahead. Go ahead. I told you you're trespassed. I told you to walk away. You're not listening.
They never said I'm trespassed.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
They said they want you trespass.
Stay there with that officer. You're not free to leave yet.
Hello.
Hey,
everyone.
The manager?
I am. I'm the one that called. Yeah, let's talk over here. And she can give you information too, because he's coming on nights that she's here. If you need.
Today? He stole soda?
He stole soda today, yeah. So we gave him a water cup. I walked right up to the machine. I said, the water's right here. He went back and took something else. And
took a soda?
Took a soda, yeah.
Dude, they said they want you trespass. It's not that big of a deal. Just don't come back. Why does that matter, dude? Yeah, I understand that, dude.
You have a firehouse subs, you're trespassing. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
Keep refusing to leave, so I'm gonna take him to jail.
Perfect.
Actually, I'm gonna come back in with some paperwork. I want to take him to jail for theft.
Okay.
Did he cause any disturbance in here?
I wouldn't say disturbance, but there was an incident where like he made a few people feel uncomfortable because he stood up and went really loud on Sunday. Yeah, so he screamed a little bit.
Oh, but that was on Sunday.
That was on Sunday.
So
that was not today. Today he took soda again.
Yeah, exactly, bro. If he was a white hobo, they would have already hauled him away. The problem is all these young scholars get, they're Schnauzian lawyers to make everything a fucking racial issue. So.
Funny thing is, not funny, but if you look at the table that's out there in one of the chairs, there's a clear solo cup. That's literally the cup he used to come in and take soda on Saturday.
Right, I'm gonna get him tucked away and I'll be right back.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
What's the point of this?
Because I don't like people trying to come up.
Dude, I understand
saying that I have to do something that I don't have to do.
Brother, dude.
On my YouTube, I watch a little water cup.
I understand that. But they're saying you're stealing and
tell me I'm banned for firehouse subs.
Right. Put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest.
I'm under arrest.
Do not fight.
Don't fight us.
Don't fight. Do not fight. All right, we're gonna stand here. Now you got resisting arrest.
Stop. 241, he's fighting. 241, he's fighting.
Yeah, I never actually stolen anything. You just put me in jail.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
They gave me a cup of water.
Put your hands behind your back. Do it now.
I'm not losing my job. I'm not losing my job.
Stop.
I have one cuffed.
I have his hand.
I'm not losing my job.
You made a choice. This hand. I got one cup in his left hand.
I'm not losing my job. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. I didn't steal anything. You can't put me in jail over this.
Yes.
No, you can't. You cannot put me in jail over this. You literally can't put me in jail over this. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. They put me in jail over this. That's dumb. I didn't steal anything.
It needs to be searched.
They tried to put me in jail for that. I didn't steal anything. They gave me a cup of water. That's what I did. You can't put me in jail over that. They're saying you took soda. Soda? Soda. They gave me a cup. That's not fucking stealing. So you said they gave you a cup? They gave me a cup. That is not stealing. That is not stealing.
Good thing I'm in that squad.
Hell no, it's not fucking stealing. Hell no.
It was just sitting there, man. That ain't stealing.
My key fob doesn't work. But
I'm not going to jail over this. They gave me a cup. I'm not going to jail for this. I'm not going to jail. Brandon, stop resisting. They gave me a cup.
It's just incredible how they're always the victim, man.
Fucking stealing. It would be stealing if I took the cup. It would be stealing if I.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. I'm not going to jail. I'm going to get shot today. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm getting shot. I'm getting shot. I'm not going in there. Hell no. I'm not going in there. I'm getting shot today.
Anybody want a soda?
Oh, good. You the assistant manager?
No, I'm her mother. She's the general manager.
Okay, can I talk to her real quick?
You were the one that got the earpiece knocked out. You did good.
Something else knocked out. I was trying to bring it to the ground, but...
So you look kind of young, so
yeah.
it wasn't too bad of an experience.
That's all right.
It's time call me out there, man, because I'm 62. I ain't got much life left, so...
No, he fought. Yeah, we were watching him all day. So that's what I didn't want to deal with in here.
Yeah, no, it makes sense.
He was going to get confrontational.
So I'm going to grab a non-permission non-consent form. We'll take him to jail because he stole the soda.
Yep.
So as far as that goes, I'll have you fill it out. Do you have like cameras and stuff?
We do have cameras. I would have to have... I can call my owner. She has access to it on her phone.
You're just around the corner or what? Well, I wanted to drop this to the ground, but Ashley just kept pulling me against the wall, so...
A taste of their own medicine, willing to throw away your life for nothing.
Manager never said I got banned for the property.
I said you were banned.
No, shut the up. I'm gonna punch it down to you when I get these cups. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the glass off your face. Shut the up. When I see you, when I get these cups, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm punching the out you.
That's a felony.
Okay, bet.
Be honest with yourself. Have you ever bent the rule because you felt like you deserved it? And since when?
What a dumb fucking retard. Oh, man. Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the 5. Okay, we can check it out. Let's see. And then Major Jeff with the 2. Change your name back, huh?
I am the real life.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Jesus.
This right here is my favorite gaming handheld. It's surprisingly powerful, has a great screen, runs all my favorite ROMs, and no, I wasn't actually talking about the Steam Deck. This thing looks like a PSP. It actually fits in my pocket, and it can play anything from old Game Boy and Super Nintendo games all the way up to PS2 and GameCube, and better yet, I was able to put it all together by myself. And what I'm actually talking about here is the PS Pi, a mod that takes the already fantastic build quality and form factor of the original PSP 1000 and combines it with an...
I would do this with the Vita, personally.
...infinitely faster Raspberry Pi Zero or compute module board, along with an upgraded screen and full support for various different Linux distributions designed for...
I mean, yeah, still, I'd rather have the double thumbstick.
Video game emulation. Now, sure, a lot of folks might rightly point out that you can do a lot with an original PSP using the various homebrew options that are already available for the console, and to some, the PS Pi might seem like a waste of otherwise perfectly good hardware. But can your PSP play Wii games? Because mine can't. And all this is made possible thanks to the incredible work done by a console modder named OtherMod, who has been doing this a lot longer than I have, and over the years, the PS Pi has gone from being a very impressive hack job to a very impressive and meticulously crafted set of PCBs that can be installed without making any irreversible...
Just want to play Vagrant Story again as an adult? Download an emulator on your phone. You could run that easily.
Modifications to the PSP console. And while these kinds of projects are really fun, I think they're even more fun when you're spending someone else's money, and that's why I'm legally obligated to take a few moments to thank JLC PCB for helping me get these circuit boards made. They actually asked if I wanted to make any cool videos using their services, and believe it or not, they were... And there's a lot of work involved in getting everything put together properly here. So for more detailed instructions, I'll guide you to OtherMod's website where you can buy all the components, as well as an awesome guide by Macho Nacho Productions and the PS Pi tutorials by Bill at Make or Break Society, who really goes in depth on all of the very intricate stuff like soldering and what extra parts you'll need to make sure you salvage from your PSP in order to complete the mod. I didn't find the assembly to be that difficult, but definitely a little time consuming. Basically, you're going to get 3 boards. The main PS Pi board, which replaces the PSP's original motherboard, the headphone board, which replaces the PSP.
You must collect the physical copy? I know, I have a copy of it.
Headphone and memory reader board, and the optional compute module.
I have a copy of Vagrant Story. I've been trying to buy, like, you know, copies of old Square games just because the cover art looks so sick. And eventually, once I have a large enough place to display stuff, I'll just have a shelf of, you know, old retro Japanese games. Because why not?
carrier board, which allows you to snap on our Raspberry Pi compute module and plug it into the back of the main PS Pi board. The worst part was probably soldering the PSP specific components that JLC PCB didn't have, which was just the DC barrel jack input and the headphone jack, as well as putting on all the wires for programming the PS Pi's microcontroller. But if you order these from other mod with the solder avoidance service, you can skip all these steps and just get straight into installation inside the PSP shell.
I wonder if that Fire Emblem game on GameCube went down in price after they released it on Switch Online.
And this mod has been designed and updated to work perfectly with the Raspberry Pi Compute Module 4. So if you get one of those, it should be smooth sailing, but as of a couple months ago, we now have the Pi Compute Module 5, which... Hey everybody, this is Editing Logan, and as you might have been able to tell, what I just said is completely inaccurate. I started working on this video about 7 months ago now, and I've only just gotten around to actually continuing it, but at the time I actually started working on this video, it was still pretty recent. Which is way faster by all accounts, but unfortunately it's not as simple as just dropping in a new board and playing all your favorite games. Aside from all of the experiments that have already been done by others up until this point, I spent about a week straight with the hardware build, plus configuring drivers, modding the Linux kernel, building RetroPie, thanks again to the tutorial by Maker Break Society, not to mention testing different emulators, trying to nail down thermals, and working around other various issues that just really didn't make a whole lot of sense. For example, surprisingly, a lot of Wii and GameCube games are running at perfect frame rates, but only if you have a power cable plugged into the console, because running Dolphin consumes so much power that it'll overwhelm the battery and trigger its overcurrent protection. Not to mention, the Compute Module 5 just runs really, really hot, and after a while, does start to thermal throttle, but you can overcome this issue with enough determination. Other than that, it's just the little things, like the fact that the audio output is broken on the Pi 5, and unlike the Pi 4, there's no on-screen display to show different screen dimming levels or the current volume, but yeah, I can live with that. The point I'm trying to make is, it's going to take a while, and the Pi 5 is far from working perfectly inside the PS Pi, but I'm hopeful that all these issues can be ironed out over the coming months as people get more familiar with the Compute Module 5 and all of its odd behavior. But let's stop complaining for a moment, because having something as powerful as the Compute Module 5 stuck inside such a compact handheld is honestly just way too cool. I've always been a fan of the aesthetics and form factor of the PSP, and it's honestly hard to believe that this is working at all after all the different problems that I had to try to figure out while getting this project together. It's hard to overstate just how much nicer the screen is over the original 480 by 272 TFT panel that came with the original PSP. Colors are just incredibly vibrant by comparison, and emulating PSP games at double their native resolution on a PSP is probably one of the coolest things I've seen in a while. And of course, part of me is really happy that this handheld is running regular Raspbian, since I can SSH in and get access to any part of the system, and if I want, I can enable a desktop session, run the included mouse driver, and use my PSP as a terrible web browsing machine.
Think it's still the same. Chibi Robo is still a $200 game. Yeah, a lot of
PS2 emulator, and while I did actually get it running once, that required the use of a different kernel, which undid a fix that corrected the screen color layout on Compute Module 5, so all the colors were broken, and for some reason the games quit loading after I rebooted the system once, so I lost the patience to keep messing with it. Maybe this is something to revisit once Compute Module 5 is more stable, but for now we'll consider that extremely experimental. And speaking of extremely experimental, an ARM64...
Yeah, dude, a new one just sold for $425, pre-owned, $230, $250... But those are player's choice. I don't know if that would make it cheaper. Is it player's choice? No. So it's gone down to 200. Wasn't it like 300 before? I think. I don't know. Yeah, it's down to like 200 for the pre-owned copies. I think it was like 300 before, so... Seems like it's gone down a little bit. Yeah, 150, 210.
It was very recently unveiled for RPCS3 that has apparently allowed people to play PS3 games on their Raspberry Pi 5s. I know that that won't work on mine because I only got my hands on a 2GB compute module in time to make this video, but I really want to see someone more ambitious than me try to get PS3 games running on a PSP. But I probably shouldn't get my hopes up until we get a Raspberry Pi 6 or Raspberry Pi 7, honestly. For the time being, as cool as it is, I'm probably going to ditch the Compute Module 5 until it has better support, since it's just not incredibly practical in its current form, and thankfully that's really easy to do. I can honestly say that the PS Pi with the Compute Module 4 feels like a very mature and well put together product, and it really puts all the work that's gone into this project in a better light. Either way, that's pretty much all I have to say about the PS Pi mod. So,
dude, I remember I got my GameCube for like, I think $100 back in the day, because they were just fire sailing them all the time. But yeah, I think I paid $100 for. Well, I didn't pay for it, my mom did, but yeah, it was on sale for like $100, and then I think I got Smash Brothers for like 20.
Let me know if this is something you would ever consider doing to your own handheld, and maybe if you have any suggestions as to what other kinds of Super Curse console mods I could try to do in the future. So with all that said, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching, and as always, have a good one.
Why does this guy sound like the quartering? I don't know. Maybe they're from the same part of the country.
Oh, he lost control. He lost control. He's gonna crash.
In the late morning of July 21st, officers were alerted after a license plate reader flagged a white Kia reported stolen earlier that day. A fully marked patrol unit quickly located the vehicle, but the moment the driver realized police were behind him, he took off. What officers believed to be a routine stolen vehicle quickly escalated as the suspect began driving at extreme speeds, ignoring traffic controls, and putting the public at risk. At that moment, officers had no way of knowing just how far the pursuit was about to go.
We only got the first 200.
So are you ready to try our safety tape on a tried and true classic?
I got him southbound Oakland.
Yeah, I got my GameCube from Circuit City, dude. From Circuit City. Throwback, bro.
Went up to Kenilworth. Or westbound Wildwood, westbound Wildwood. Southbound Villa, southbound Villa. Southbound coming up to Kenilworth. Oh, he's going to a dead end through Ovaltine. He's coming in. We blocked in. Behind Ovaltine. Alley. Oh, he's going over the path. He's cutting through. Coming up the Villa southbound. Coming up the Highland. Still southbound. Southbound approaching Madison.
Start shooting!
Southbound Villa. Coming up to Van Buren. Southbound approaching Roosevelt.
Nah, there was this one dude at my school. So his dad was the manager of the Circuit City I bought it from. And he pew-pewed himself in the head because he lost his high-paying job before that one. And had to go work at Circuit City, and I think they were like going through some really hard financial times, and I think his wife was gonna leave him, so he you know, put the chrome to the dome, so to speak.
Westbound Roosevelt, westbound, oh, 1050, 1050. Still westbound, but he's got busted front end. Westbound Summit. He's still driving. He's still got access to the vehicle. Westbound Ardmore. Westbound Roosevelt, Ardmore. Westbound Haggerty. Oh, he lost control. He's going to crash.
No, he's not.
Yes.
Oh, damn.
He's out. He's out.
Another scholar, guys. Astronaut down! Astronaut down!
Right there, guy? Hello? Hey. You alright there, buddy? Alright? You know where you're at? What hurts? What hurts? Your head? Alright. Just lay there then, okay?
What's your name? I can hear you. Jeremiah. What hurts?
It's at his head.
Your head? You want to sit up, Jeremiah?
Are you okay just laying here?
You want to lay? Let's go ahead. What's your Jeremiah? You're cool. It's cool right there. You got a knife right here.
Is there any firearms in the car there, bud?
What officers didn't know to this point is that the suspect's motive for the evasion was because he had 2 active warrants, was recently connected in a retail theft case, and as he later admits, stole the vehicle to obtain drugs. Regardless, their priority now is to get him medical attention for the injuries he sustained from the impact.
Why? Throw his ass in the fucking pen. Whatever happens, happens. He doesn't need medical care. He made his choices. Stop running up our bill.
I'm I'm trying to secure the car.
Yeah, he's fine. He knocked himself out.
He just wants to lay down.
What's it? What's it? You want to sit up or you still good laying down? What's that?
Doesn't he have to pay for that? With what money, bro? With what money? Do you really think someone like this has anything of any value that could be used to pay for said medical care? Of course not. We'll get to shell out tens of thousands of dollars for this young astronaut and his, you know, retarded antics.
What'd you say? Listen, he's good there. Jeremiah, what's going on, buddy?
The medic's for you, Jeremiah.
Airbag went off. Are you wearing a seatbelt? No. You're not? Hit your head on anything? Dashboard? Okay. Can you do this now? No? Alright, I'm gonna take your hood down. I want to see you real quick, alright? Where'd you hit? Just on your forehead? Yeah. Was he out walking? No, he was out. And then he woke up after like a minute. He was unconscious. Okay. He was unconscious? Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to take your head. I want to
So I missed the initial story, so
pursuit.
Chase. Okay.
And then he crashed right here.
Hit the pole.
So when he hit the pole, the door opened and he kind of just fell out unconscious. So pulled him out.
Hit the pole, fell out unconscious for a minute, and then that's...
And then he came to. You just missed that BMW. Look at this. Yeah, look how close he mixed this BMW right here. Look, here's the tires. Look how close he came. Woo. Whoever's car is at is very lucky.
Where's this stolen out of?
Oh, the vehicle's stolen out of LaSalle County. We just entered earlier this morning. So. Was that the one that was on his back? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got all of our. It's got his birth certificate and then all of our stolen books. The hat that was stolen is on his head. So.
He's going with us? Alright, he's going to go with us. No hospital.
I'll help you up. Yeah, let me get you up. Okay, get on your side here. There you go. Okay, use your legs. Alright, we're going to walk to a car over here. Oop.
Oh no, he's fleeing the scene. Shoves him in front of a car.
What's that? Hold on, pitch down one time. Nothing else on that? Yeah. Oh, wait, want me to move him for you? There you go. Move that one. Hold on. Let me get it back here. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Here's the nail plate. Hold on. No help that. Look at me. I hear you. Alright, let me do it. I didn't really search it. Hold on. Let me go again. I want to make sure. Get the back here.
That's you, right?
Yes, sir. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, bro, I'd be like one of those old 1920s police officers, you know, cracking skulls, shooting kneecaps, you know, swimming with the fishes type shit. Yeah, we'd have clean streets in my city, that's all I can say. Why the hell would you prominently display Pokemon Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet? Two of the worst games in the franchise.
Fake Wizard. On January 12th, 2026, LEGO and the Pokemon Company announced their first official collaboration. 3 sets, Eevee for $60, Pikachu for $200, and Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise together for $650.
Oh my god!
$650 for plastic bricks shaped like creatures from a video game that costs $70 and is rated E for everyone. Now, I know in my heart I shouldn't need to do a video explaining how this is a bad thing. Like, most of you who see this are probably going,
It's a bad thing to sell Lego sets now? Holy shit, man. Well, pack it up, guys. Literally, fun is illegal now. Let's see. Cameron with the 13 months. It's really hard to defend my own race sometimes. Well, the thing is, bro, is nobody picks, you know, their race at all. It's all about behavior, and the behavior's the problem. So, you got nothing to feel bad for or, you know, feel the need to defend. Like, as long as you're not out there doing that type of shit, then that's on them. So, they made their choices. Poor ones, but yeah, it's just pitiful, bro. I don't know. I just, like, I don't get the whole thing about throwing your life away for nothing like that. It's just retarded to me. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 people that run from the cops have nothing to hide. Exactly. Except a bunch of stolen shit, apparently. And yours truly with the 2, not all N-was, but always. To be fair, there's quite a bit of white trash out there, and, Hispanics and whatever. I think the only, truly peaceful population is the Asians, bro. Like, the East Asians hardly ever fucking do anything. Like, when's the last time you've ever seen a Japanese man in a high-speed chase with the cops outside of fucking Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift? Like, honestly. That's the thing. It's like the Japanese, maybe the Chinese as well, the Koreans, they just kind of do their own thing. But, yeah. But, yeah, we got our fair share of, trailer trash and, wannabe ghetto whites that do all this shit, too. But, yeah. Quite sad. Schizo Garcia with the 2. No, it's definitely the race. I don't know. Could be. Major Jeff with the 2. White people do this stuff as well. Yeah, we were just talking about that. It do be like that sometimes. I don't know, like, I mean, yeah, I've seen, like, most of the time when you see, like, the motorcycle chases, which, are pretty fucking crazy, because motorcycles can get away so quickly. Yeah, most of them are white guys, so, yeah. It's like those meth heads we watched last night, they were white, so. Just depends.
Going to agree with me. This is absurd, but we need to cover it here because this thing is going to sell out. All of this stuff is going to sell out. We know people will jack up their grandma's credit cards to get this. And the commercial? Oh, the commercial is beautiful. It shows a millennial at a desk surrounded by bills, taxes, the crushing weight of adult responsibility, and then the escapism of building Lego Pokemon. Nostalgia washes over him. He's a kid again. He's happy. The unspoken message? Hey, remember when you were happy? Remember when life was simple? Well, you can buy that feeling back. It's only $650. Forget about paying your bills. Buy plastic pocket monsters instead. This is a terrible kickstart to the Pokemon's 30th anniversary. This is Lego, Nintendo, and the Pokemon Company essentially saying, bend over. And the worst part is that hopefully not.
What? Bend over? I mean, keep your sexual fantasies to yourself, bud. Like, what the fuck is this retard? Don't buy the fucking Lego set. If it's that big of a fucking deal, don't build the heckin' Legos, dude.
Some of you, but many people are looking back over their shoulders and saying, am I leaning far enough? Today's indie game shoutout is Pilfer, Story of Light, a 3D platforming journey featuring a cute raccoon that must save the forest from darkness. Master dozens of different level mechanics as you run and jump through core-based worlds, saving other animals along the way. To learn more about this game and hundreds of other indie games, visit our new indie game discovery platform, fakeportal.com, or scan the QR code on your screen. Now back to the video. Let's break down what they're offering. And I mean, really look at this. Eevee is 587 pieces at $60. This is the affordable option. Like, that's the entry point. $60 for one Pokemon that's 7 inches tall. And then there's Pikachu and the Pokeball. 2,050 pieces. It is $200 for Pikachu, the mascot, the one on every piece of merchandise since 1996. $200.
Okay. Does this guy have no idea how expensive Lego sets are? Legos have been expensive for like the past 15 years. They've never been cheap. They've always been overpriced as shit.
Venusaur, Charizard, and Blastoise, 6,838 pieces, $650. The Kanto starters, the ones you chose in 1996.
Yeah, isn't like the rule of Legos like 10 cents a piece typically? Like that's usually the pricing structure. I mean, that's pretty fucking cool, bro. Like, I don't know. That's a pretty cool Lego set. I do like that.
When you were 8 years old, the ones that defined your childhood, $650. The total to own all three is $909, nearly $1,000, not including taxes. Oh, but wait, if you buy the $650 set, you get a free Kanto badge collection. That's 312 pieces, 8 gym badges. What a steal. And if you're a Lego Insider member, meaning you've already given Lego enough money to earn 2,500 loyalty points, you can redeem a mini Pokemon Center, which is $200.
That set's going to be expensive because nobody has enough points, probably, to get it in the same capacity that people have $650 for the other set.
33 pieces. This is how they're celebrating 30 years of Pokemon. This is the thank you that the fans who made this franchise get.
This is not how they're celebrating the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. This is a fucking collaboration with Lego, you fucking retard.
Eat it up, slurp it down, and be grateful. Put $650 in perspective here, because I need you to feel this. For $650, the cost of one Lego set with 3 Pokemon in it, you could instead buy a Nintendo Switch OLED and 3 full games, an entire console, multiple complete gaming experiences, and hundreds of hours of entertainment. Or you can get a Steam Deck, a portable gaming PC, access to your entire Steam library anywhere you go. Or every mainline Pokemon game released in the last 5 years, plus all their DLC. Scarlet, Violet, Legends Arceus, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Sword, Shield, and all the expansions. Every single one.
Well, wouldn't a Pokemon fan already fucking have those?
Or, here's another option, a family vacation, hotel, gas, food, activities, actual memories with your actual family. Last one, and bear with me here. You could buy a Nintendo Switch 2 Mario Kart bundle and the newest Pokemon Legends EA experience, plus the DLC. That's the newest modern gaming Nintendo system and the newest Pokemon game. And you will still have money left over for that NSO subscription if you didn't get like a Costco bundle. That's the opportunity cost. That's what you're giving up. Not just $650 in cash, $650 in experiences.
Dude, let me wipe my fucking tears away with my, you know, $12,000 slab real quick. Oh my god. Does this guy not realize that, you know, not only is it Pokemon, but it's also Lego, which are two of the most prolific collectibles markets in the entire world. And on top of that, like, it's a huge set. For Lego pricing, it's actually not that bad.
Games and in time with your family for 3 plastic Pokemon that sit on a shelf if you open the box and assemble them. This isn't a luxury hobby purchase. This is financial self-harm at this point. Wait, let's talk about that commercial again, because I need you to understand what they're doing here. This is marketing. The ad shows an adult, a millennial, someone in their 30s, stressed, overwhelmed, surrounded by paperwork, bills, taxes, the imagery of someone drowning in the responsibilities of adult life. And then salvation. They're building Lego Pokemon. The stress melts away. They're a kid again. They're happy. Do you understand what message that sends? Hey.
Here's something you're nostalgic for. Actually, 2 things you're nostalgic for? What the fuck is the problem?
Millennial, we know your generation got shafted. Student debt, housing crisis, wages that don't match inflation. We know you're stressed. We know you're struggling. But look, remember Pokemon? Remember when life was good? You remember Charizard? Well, give us $650 and you can pretend it still is. Just ignore those responsibilities on your desk. Buy this plastic crap instead. This is a disgusting marketing strategy that... And I hope you start using...
It's a disgusting market strategy. Dude, this guy needs to step the fuck outside and just, like, take a, you know, gander around him, because this is what every fucking company on planet Earth does, bro. This is not some, you know, rare, unseen thing that has only occurred this one time. Like, what the fuck is this retard talking about? Holy shit.
This phrase after I tell you here, because it is starting to catch on. This is nostalgia laundering. Taking something emotionally priceless, perhaps your childhood memories, your connection to these characters, the joy you felt discovering Pokemon for the first time, and converting it into a premium SKU number. They're monetizing your...
Wait till you realize, buddy, Pokemon's entire purpose was to be monetized, you fucking half-wit. It's the entire premise behind Pokemon is monetization. Whoa!
Emotions. They're putting a price tag on your past. They're not celebrating your childhood. They're liquidating it. And the price is a feature, not a bug. Because it costs $650, it must be premium. It must be special. It must be worth it. You ain't
this
buying
guy
Lego
is retarded, man. It's just like, what is this?
You're buying feelings, and they're charging you $650 for emotions you used to get for free when you were 8 years old with a Game Boy.
Griff says it's okay to buy $900 Lego Pokemon. I guarantee you, if you buy that Pokemon set, 5 years, it'll be worth at least 3 times that.
In a dream. And I can already see some of the comments forming here. Wizard, actually, the price per piece is...
That shit gonna be expensive as fuck.
It's competitive. The flagship set is 9.5 cents per piece. That's better than the Millennium Falcon. This is actually good value if you understand Lego economics. Stop. Listen to yourself. Price per piece is a metric that adult Lego collectors invented to justify spending hundreds of dollars on toys. It's a rationalization mechanism. It's the language of addiction dressed up as analysis. Well, if you calculate the price per piece and factor in the promotional gift with purchase and amortize the insider point value across the total bill, you sound like a gambling addict explaining why the casino is actually a good investment. A kid doesn't know what price per piece means. A kid sees Charizard and says,
a kid is not going to be buying this, you retard. Do you know how many $500 Lego sets I got as a kid? 0. The most expensive Lego set I ever got was one I bought myself. And outside of that, I got the Battle of Endor set for Christmas one year, which I think was like $90 or something. This is not made for kids. Lego's primary audience is adults. You know, children can buy Legos too, but not everything has to be made for children.
Daddy, I want that. And now Papa looks at the price tag and says, absolutely not. That costs more than your birthday, Christmas, and 3 months of day-to-day raising your sorry ass combined, kiddo. Lego and Pokemon are explicitly telling you these are not for children, these are for adults.
Damn, $650 costs more than your birthday, Christmas, and everything. Wow, bro. What a shitty dad.
Their games are rated E for everyone, and each new game entry remains accessible in playability for children. The anime airs on children's networks. Have you seen Pokemon Horizons on Netflix lately? That crap is children's slop. Pokemon Horizons makes Ash Ketchum look like Confucius, Aristotle, and Albert Einstein combined.
Is this dude shilling for the Pokemon anime like it was somehow mature? What?
Look, this is a children's franchise, no? I mean, anytime I criticize Pokemon, I get Nintendo or Pokemon White Knights with prolapse rectums in my comments reminding me that this has always been a children's franchise. And in this case, I agree with them. Pokemon has spent 30 years telling parents, this is safe for your kids. This is good for your kids. Buy this for your kids. And now, those same parents are being told, this is not for your kids unless you're loaded. And it gets even a little more disgusting. Before
this is like the definition of just looking for something to be angry about. Like, this is genuinely fucking retarded, man.
Ago, Pokemon had a building block partner. Mega Constructs, owned by Mattel, made officially licensed Pokemon sets for years, and they were affordable, they were accessible, and they were for kids. You can get them in
Yeah, because nobody buys Mega Blocks. Lego is collectible.
A Jumbo Pikachu from Mega Constructs, 800 pieces for $50. Buildable Pokemon that children could actually own. Starter sets for $20. Blind boxes for $5. That's what accessibility looks like. That's what celebrating a franchise looks like. But that line was discontinued December 2025, and now we have this. Pokemon wants adult collectors paying premium prices for display pieces that sit on shelves and appreciate in value. If you open the box, yeah, this ain't about play anymore. It certainly isn't about creativity. It's not about inspiring the next generation or connecting families through shared experiences. This is about shareholders. It's about margins. This is about extracting the absolute maximum from a captive audience that has been emotionally invested in this franchise since childhood. And they're laughing at you. They're literally laughing at you in the commercials. Hey, look at this stressed millennial escaping their sad life by buying our plastic. Isn't he adorable? Now pay up, piggy. But you know, like, Lego knows how to do accessible sell.
Dude, this guy's wearing a fucking Back to the Future shirt talking about pay up, piggy. You're literally wearing your nostalgia on your fucking body, you fucking dork. Holy shit, man. Yeah, oink, 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 piggy. Why'd you buy that licensed t-shirt like a good little goyim? Trent with D5. Griffin, can you watch Drewski Mega Church? Yeah, we can check it out. I've seen it, yeah. We can check it out. Bill Hurd with the 5. I want the Eye of Sauron Tower, but A, I'll save more money not getting it. B, I don't get chicks. Wait. I don't get chicks as is. Oh, I got you guys. Yeah, facts, bro. Exactly. If you don't spend money on women, you can spend more money on toys. I'm guilty of that. My children's trading cards, dude. Gotta have them.
Celebrations. They've done it before. They chose not to do it here. Look at Lego Super Mario. That line launched in 2020 with starter sets at $60. Expansion packs $30, character packs at $5, multiple price tiers, play-focused design. Kid accessibility built into every decision. A child could start with a $60 set and expand over
Okay, well, not everything's made for children, bro.
time with birthday money and holidays. Families could participate together here. The whole line was designed around play, not display. Look at Lego Harry Potter. Yeah, there's a $500 Hogwarts castle for the collectors, but there's also...
I hate the fact that he's using the Palkia battle music in the background because it's one of my favorite Pokemon soundtracks, and it's now being polluted in my mind with whatever the fuck this video is.
$15 poly bags, $30 small set, $50 medium sets, a full spectrum of price points so anyone can participate at their level. Look at Lego Star Wars. Some display pieces for adults are $800, sure, but also $10.
They're way more than that in some cases. Yeah, so the most expensive Lego set is the Ultimate Collector Series Death Star, retailing at $1,000 with 9,000 pieces. So there you go. The Pokemon sets have a better price per piece ratio than the Death Star does. So where's the video for people, you know, monetizing nostalgia, dude? Oh my god. Ah, my science. Like, dude. Your science fiction slop, dude. It's being monetized. My nostalgia's ruined, dude.
Battle packs, $25 buildable figures, $40 playsets. You can find Lego Star Wars in Walgreens. Lego knows how to include kids. They chose not to here. For Pokemon's 30th anniversary, a franchise built on children, Lego launches 3 sets, all 18 plus, all priced for adult collectors, 0 accessibility options for kids. But you know what happens next.
A $60 Eevee is not accessible for kids? Dude, my parents would spend $60 on me when I went to Toys R Us just cuz. What the fuck are we talking? And that was back in like 2003 when $60 was like $150. Like, what the fuck are we doing here, man?
course you do. And many of you have already said this in the comments without watching to this point in the video. These sets are going to sell out. Not because millions of fans are buying them to build and enjoy, but because scalpers are going to hoard them. The same people who caused fistfights at Target over Pokemon card restocks. The same people who made trading cards inaccessible for actual children or people who play the game.
Look, it's all the nerdy Asians, bro. That's such an accurate representation of the Pokemon resellers. It's just a bunch of dorky Asians with fucking Louis Vuitton crossbodies. Brutal. Schizo Garcia with the 2. J-Tube keeps trying to shill this guy to me. Yeah. I've yet to ever see a video from him where he doesn't just overhype the most mundane, unimportant thing and act like it's the biggest fucking deal ever.
The same people who turned a children's hobby into a speculator's market.
There was Indians in the first one, you dumbass.
Scalpers are going to hoard them. The same people who caused fistfights at
What the fuck is that?
Target over Pokemon card restocks. The same people...
What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? He's even wearing flip-flops, bro. Of course it's an Indian.
The same people who made trading cards inaccessible for actual children or people who play the game. The same people who turned a children's hobby into a speculator's market. They're coming for LEGO now. Actually, that's a massive understatement. They're already here. Scalpers have been in LEGO for a while. These sets will hit eBay for likely thousands of dollars. The limited edition Kanto badge collection here will sell for $200 at minimum, probably a lot more. The scalpers will make their money. The investors will keep their sets sealed for appreciation. And the fans, the actual fans who love Pokemon for 30 years, well, they'll be priced out again. Still, like forever. LEGO sets have become investment vehicles. Studies show they appreciate at 11% annually. Better than gold, better than bonds, better than stocks. Now, I'm no investment advisor.
Not better than silver, boys. Let's fucking go.
I'm just a fake wizard, but holy crap, you gotta see these LEGO prices, man. And the scalpers know this. The investors know this. And LEGO and Pokemon, they don't care. Sold is sold. Money is money. Whether it's a fan building Charizard with their kids or a speculator storing sealed boxes in a climate-controlled warehouse, the revenue is identical. So you have two outcomes. You either pay $650 retail and feel like you're being mugged, or miss out, wait, and perhaps pay $1,000 plus to some opportunist on eBay who never had any intention of opening the box. Either way, someone's getting rich off your childhood, and it ain't you, buddy. But hey now, this is a pattern, isn't it? Nintendo, partial owner of the Pokemon Company, has been on a very specific trajectory. Mario Kart World, $80. The first Nintendo game to break the $70 barrier. And what happened? People screamed, drop the price! And then the Switch 2 bundle sold out in seconds. All bark, no action. Nintendo Switch 2, $450 for the console, $90 for Joy-Cons that aren't even Hall effect drift proof. Variable pricing, that means games could cost anywhere from 60 to who knows what, because they haven't set a benchmark. Isn't that right, Doug? Nintendo Switch Online, a subscription service that charges you monthly to rent games you used to own. And now, LEGO Pokemon sets at $650. But here's why this is happening. Every corporate executive in the world is watching. They're all on the edge of their seats. Can Nintendo and its partners pull this off? Can LEGO pull this off? Can they charge these prices and still sell out? Corporate will continue raising the price ceiling to see if you're dumb enough to keep buying. They do this with gaming and consoles. They do this with Pokemon cards.
This is just such a cope, bro. Like, I sit here holding my $12,000+ Pokemon card, and, you know, I didn't need to buy this to enjoy Pokemon. I bought it because I like the card. God forbid people spend their own money on shit that they actually fucking like. Just because you are a fan of something does not mean you have to buy every single fucking item associated with said media entity. You know, that is quite literally the goy cattle mentality of just endless consumption. So I don't understand why this is that big of a fucking deal. Your life is not going to be any better or worse if you buy the fucking Lego set. Period. End of story. I can't afford this shit! It's just retarded, man. Bill Herb with the 5. I know you hate tattoos, but I see women who dye their hair in the same boat. Oh, yeah, definitely, bro. Not just blue, but also another normal hair color. Natural is best. Yeah, the only reason I would say it's okay for a woman to, like, dye her hair, like, an abnormal color than natural would just be, if she's, like, going gray. That's, like, the only way, but otherwise, yeah, just keep it natty. Too many bleach blondes out there.
They do it with, well, actually they do it with everything in this economy, not just Nintendo, not just gaming, but that's a topic for another video. They keep raising their prices little by little, or now a lot by a lot, to see if the addicted consumers are going to stop shooting up and get treated. Because if they can get away with it, like, if you let them, the prices will continue to go up everywhere. This is the playbook. So let the playbook continue then. Today it's Lego Pokemon at $650. Tomorrow it's Lego Zelda in a Hyrule Castle. Maybe a Breath of the Wild diorama, $700 for adult collectors. Next year it's Lego Mario Kart full-scale Rainbow Road display piece, $800. A premium nostalgia experience. Then it's Lego Metroid, Lego Animal Crossing, Lego Kirby. All 500 plus, all 18 plus, all designed for display, not foreplay. And that's funny. And suddenly premium.
Dude, every single Lego set is designed for display. How do you play with a Lego set? Like, if you play with a fucking Lego set, it's gonna break. The whole point of Legos is to build it and then put it on a fucking shelf or something. You're not supposed to go like whatever the fuck, like a little action figure or some shit, dude. Like, Legos are literally just meant to display, and that's it. I don't know, man. You want us to, like, take our Millennium Falcon and go like, what the fuck, dude? No, that's not the point. The point is to build it and then display it. That's the entire premise behind Lego. Oh my god, man. It's like saying playing with a gun. Yeah, exactly, bro. You start smashing them into each other, you know? Yeah, not the point. The point is to build it. The building is the point. Oh my god, bro.
Display, it's foreplay. Ah, that's funny. All right, be serious. This isn't hypothetical. This is the trajectory. And it's oh, we're so cooked, man. Oh, man. I don't know if I'm gonna leave this in, but that was. And suddenly, premium nostalgia isn't the exception. It's the norm. Every beloved franchise becomes a luxury product. Every childhood memory gets a price tag, and the price keeps climbing because you keep paying. This isn't hypothetical. This is the trajectory, and it's not just Lego. It is everything, man. Wake up. This is what happens when consumers don't push back, when they slurp up whatever corporations feed them and ask for more. You think $650 is the ceiling? There is no ceiling. There is no point where these corporations say, you know what? Enough's enough. We're good. Corporations don't work that way. Shareholders don't work that way. The number only goes up until you say no. But a lot of you won't say no. Because it's Pokemon. Because it's your childhood. Because you're nostalgic and stressed and desperate for something that feels good. And they know it. And they're counting on it. They're monetizing it. So here's where we are. Lego and Pokemon have made their choices. They've chosen premium pricing. That's not exactly new, but they've chosen adult collectors over kids and families. And now you have your choice to make. If you're angry about this, if you think that it's wrong, you know what you can do. You can fight back by choosing not to participate. That's the foundation.
You can firebomb the Pokemon Company headquarters at this address.
Let me give you more than just don't buy. Don't buy at launch. Even if you want these sets, like, don't feed the day one frenzy. Don't validate a $650 price point. Wait for clearance, wait for sales, make them feel resistance. Don't buy from scalpers. I know it's tempting when retail sells out, but don't do it. Every dollar you give a scalper is a signal that this system works. Let them sit on their inventory and hopefully let them eat a loss. Also, support accessible alternatives. Buy from brands that do tiered pricing. Buy from companies that remember kids exist. Reward the behavior you want to see more of. Also, talk to parents. If you know families with kids who love Pokemon, warn them. Tell them about the mega construction set.
Warn them. Fucking warn them. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Be careful, guys. There's a dangerous company lurking out there. It's called Lego. And they want to sell you plastic bricks.
Tell them about other options. Don't let them walk into a Lego store expecting a fun time. And finally, make noise. Post on social media. Talk about it. Keep talking about it.
Don't let them walk into a Lego store expecting a good time. Bro, what are you going to go do? Like, fucking beat them up before they can get inside? Like, what the fuck?
Let Lego and Pokemon know that this pricing strategy has consequences. Corporations respond to pressure when it's loud enough and sustained enough. You're not powerless. You have a choice. You have a wallet, and you have a voice. Use them. Even if it's just you.
We need to rise up, gamers. Oh my god, dude. This is wild.
I'm just a dude with a frumpy wizard outfit and a microphone. There's only one of me. I don't care if every comment complains about me. I don't care how many subreddits they want to complain about me on. I won't be silenced.
The Lego store will pay.
Stand alone if I have to, even if just for my conscience. You can do the same thing, maybe just not wear it.
We will not rest until every Lego store has closed its evil doors.
The frumpy wizard outfit. Pokemon is 30 years old. I know. I was there at the beginning. I played Yellow and Silver myself. I watched.
Dude, is it gonna be like, you know, when the Germans, when they painted the Star of David on all the Jewish stores? We're gonna start doing that with all the fucking heckin' Reddit disapproved businesses. Hell yeah. What are we gonna put on there? Just the Reddit logo? Like, yeah, stay away.
Anime. I saw the first 3 films.
Nah, paint a massive fucking downvote button. There you go. The fucking down arrow from Reddit. That's what we'll paint on all the fucking stores, so we can know that all the Redditors don't agree with this company.
In theaters, I collect the cards. I love and I loved Pokemon. And now I watch corporations look at that love, at our collective love, and see nothing but dollar signs, revenue streams, and extraction opportunities.
That has always been what Pokemon is about, buddy. I hate to break it to you, Pokemon has always been designed to make money. From day one. Since 1996, baby, Pokemon was created to make that cash money.
Every property we loved is...
That's why it started as a fucking trading card game and a video game. Wow. Ooh, who would have guessed?
Children is being monetized to death, brutalized, squeezed until there's nothing left but premium price nostalgia for people who can't let go. I feel nothing for these properties anymore. Not because of age, not because I've changed, but because every single franchise that meant something has been taken over by corporate fat cats who see our emotional connection as a weakness to exploit. Lego Pokemon isn't a celebration here.
Has this dumbass missed the entire point of the Pokemon TCG? It's like light gambling marketed towards kids. That's been a thing since day fucking one, dumbass. This has always been what it's been about, is making money. You were just too fucking retarded to see it the whole time. Congratulations. Like, what is this? Every single fucking thing Pokemon has ever done has been in an effort to make money. That's why they literally had random chance fucking packs in the first place. It's pseudo gambling for kids. The sports card market's been doing it since the 1800s. They knew exactly what the fuck they were doing.
Symptom, and it's proof that nothing is sacred, that everything you love can and will be...
Nothing is sacred? Bro, it's a fucking... Oh my god, it's an entertainment product. It was never sacred.
Turned into a luxury product designed to extract maximum revenue from your desperation to feel something good again. This set will sell out, the scalpers will profit, the fans will pay, and next year, or next week, the prices will be even higher. That's the future, unless you choose differently.
Unless we go back to the future.
Until next
Reddit
time,
Chuckles goes.
Create, innovate, inspire others to do so as well, and for the love of God, cancel Disney Plus.
Oh my god, bro. This shit's brutal. I don't know how people fucking watch that shit unironically. Let's see. So, Captain Hook games with the 2. PK needs a mute. Also, can we get a... Yeah, sure.
Nigger Hal Hitler.
There you go. PK, where is he? 1 minute. And Jay, just enjoy with the 2. The anime market is more expensive. PK mute. Alright. Yes and no. I mean, I don't really know about the whole figure shit, but Lego's pretty much up there with a god tier level collectible, so Lego is like at the pinnacle of the pyramid of things that hold their value. Bill Herb with a 5. This woman I knew is blonde but dyed her hair black. Ew, yeah, that's gross. It's infinitely worse. It's a blemish on an otherwise perfect diamond. Sad. I mean, luckily hair color is a pretty easy thing to fix, but yeah, it is a shame, bro. It truly is a shame. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Unmute PK and make him mod. That's not going to happen. And watch EGAD's new video. Let's see. EGAD. This.
When Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice was released, I remember the developers had told everyone exactly what the game was all about. The framing wasn't subtle on this. In interviews and in promotional material, Ninja Theory emphasized
it was a movie.
That the game's central purpose was to portray psychosis and mental illness, all with accuracy and sensitivity. Senua's experiences of psychosis are rooted in both.
Bill Herb with the 2. Imagine gooning to Legos. I don't know how you would, but I'm sure somebody has.
All right, neuroscience awesome. And in real lived experience. Now.
Majora Jeff with a 5. I'm not a Pokemon fan, but that 3-in-1 set looks pretty sick. Yeah, I'm not a Lego fan. I am a Pokemon fan, but yeah, I agree. It is a very cool Lego set. I think it's very nice. So, again, if you know anything about Lego pricing, the price is actually kind of low for what they could have charged, in all honesty. But, yeah. No, I think it's pretty cool, man. You know, if I was a Lego fanatic, I would definitely pick it up, especially as a Pokemon fan. But I don't have the space to build Legos. I don't have the space to store my built Legos, nor do I really want to drop $700 on it. Isn't that amazing? I'm a hardcore Pokemon fan with over $100,000 in Pokemon cards in my personal collection, but I don't feel the need to go out and buy something just because it has the name Pokemon on it. Isn't that crazy? It's almost like you, as an individual, can decide what you do and don't spend your money on. Shocker. And Essigan Nostalgia with the 2. Look up the U.S. flag. G.I. Joe carrier. Alright. The Lego set or the old 80s toy? I saw that on Pawn Stars, so I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like $3,000, right? Oh, this should be good. Hold on, let me check this. Grab a tab. Alright, fuck off. I'm not signing into Facebook. I don't have a Facebook account. There we go. Here, we'll just watch the little trailer real quick.
I got it! Wow!
Introducing the G.I. Joe USS Flag aircraft carrier.
Sky Striker landing!
It's big, tough, and built to carry all the planes, men, and equipment Joe needs to go into battle against Cobra.
Cobra Jet!
Some assembly required.
Feel the jet! Command all battle stations! Where's the Admiral? He's at the wheel! Launch aircraft! Fire!
That shit would be fun as fuck as a kid.
Cobra!
I think Griffin's broke. You would think correctly. So, yeah, I'm feeling the financial strain. I've been buying so much silver recently that, yeah, I gotta chill with the spending now.
G.I. Joe USS Flag aircraft carrier comes with what you see here. Other figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
But yeah, this thing in today's money is probably like $1,000 at the time. Pretty cool.
The point of me talking about this is that the whole meaning of the game arrived pre-attached. The audience was not invited to discern what Senua's visions might signify within the world of the story. No, instead we were all told in advance how to understand them. And all this leads me to the topic of this video. The contemporary imagination suffers from a very peculiar malnutrition. We are surrounded by so many stories nowadays, yet we're starved of any meaning. And the problem here is not that media lacks themes, it's that when they arrive, they've already been digested. You see, the modern storyteller is very anxious, terrified of being misunderstood, so they rush to supply their audience with an interpretive key before...
You're gonna laugh so hard when silver crashes? I mean, I don't really care. I don't have an intention to sell it, so it's just going to sit in my shekel bag until the end of time. So the feeling of having these coins in like a cloth bag and just holding it in your hand, like, bro, there's something magical about that. And then knowing that it's worth thousands of dollars, it's like wonderful.
Or the door has even been encountered by the audience. And what this results in is not a real narrative, but more like an instruction book. And that's why so much of modern media is about consumption and not about discovery. It's a condition I call pre-interpreted storytelling. And the phenomenon is very easy to observe. You know, consider the way certain games and films just announce themselves. In addition to crafting a world, the people who make those worlds find it necessary to bolt a moral lesson onto its framework, just in case you missed the point. The medium is all about trauma, or about mental illness, or about overcoming your inner demons, and so on.
Captain Hook Games of the 2, my Chrono stocks turned into absolute stonks. Very nice, man. Congratulations.
And so forth. The audience is told in advance what a story means, and the narrative becomes a vessel for a message already fixed, already clarified, already insulated from any risk of misinterpretation. But what this means is the work is no longer permitted to speak on its own voice. It must instead echo.
If it wasn't for making money off silver, you would have never even bought it. PK, how did I know about these coins prior to that if I wasn't, you know, already looking into them? Second of all, why have I had a tube of British coins, or should I say tube of British silver coins for the past, like, what, 5 years, 4 years? I literally bought silver coins multiple years ago. And on top of that, 6 months ago, I bought a, what, 10-ounce bar. So, if this was just all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I'm making all this money, why have I literally had silver for years at this point? Why have I had a pair of silver cups that I've used for years at this point? This isn't some newfound interest. Yeah, obviously I'm buying now because the market's hot. But I've always liked silver. I have a huge bag of silver coins from my fucking grandma that I got. So, yeah, like the old quarters and dimes and stuff like that. So, I've always had silver. It's just fun to talk about now because it's very topical.
A familiar therapeutic vocabulary. Now, when a story is pre-interpreted, the audience is relieved of the burden of discernment. They need not attend to the textures of the world, or the contradictions of the characters, or any moments of silence that might speak louder than exposition would. No, instead, the audience need only repeat what they have been told. And the result is a strange parody of analysis, online discussions that merely summarize the plot, and then they congratulate themselves for all their insight. But summary is not analysis. It's the passive recital of a meaning that has already been supplied to them. Now, in a healthier narrative ecology, meaning emerges from the encounter between the reader and the text. A good story withholds just as much as it reveals, and it invites the audience to partake in its world vicariously. Interpretation should be its own form of participation, a way of entering into communion with the work, which necessarily means more than one interpretation exists. And that's why leftists or progressive types don't like telling stories this way. They want you to accept and obey their values without supplying you with modes of interpretation. Because a mode of interpretation would imply that, although they are telling the story, they don't know everything. They might be wrong. But pre-interpretive storytelling treats ambiguity as a liability, and too many authors assume that their works must be protected from any misreadings.
Yeah, that's the problem, is they assume the audience is as retarded as they are. You know, the propaganda used to be subtle. That's why it was standable. You always knew it was there, but it wasn't as blatant and preachy and in your face, and you could just kind of ignore it and move on. Now they have to, like, constantly fucking spell it out for you at every opportunity. You know, the focus M effect, you know, make sure to tell the player what they're doing at all times, just in case they're too fucking stupid to realize what they're actually doing as they are playing the game.
But that forsakes treating one's audience as participants in a shared search for truth. It's one of the reasons I despise much of leftist storytelling and why I don't believe in the myth that leftists are somehow more creative than conservatives. Progressives never let you figure out what their stories are about. Instead, their stories always feel like the author knows all of the answers about the world and that you just need to sit down and listen to them teach you about how the world really works. And this anxiety is also woven into the habits of the audience as well. Many people have been trained to expect stories that declare their purpose and reassure us that we're on the right track, and that all spares us of the discomfort of uncertainty. So we lose the capacity to dwell in mystery, to discern meaning through patient attention, and to allow a story to exceed our expectations. This impoverishes the audience. The narrative that explains itself cannot truly surprise us. So a character who names his psychological conditions cannot reveal anything deeper than his diagnosis. Just like a character who names his sexual identity doesn't reveal anything deeper than where he likes to stick his junk. A world that arrives with its themes pre-labeled cannot disclose something unexpected. More stories ought to be opaque. Opacity is the space in which interpretation becomes possible, and that means the refusal to reduce characters to a case study, or a plot to a moral lesson. We ought to look at stories less as products and more as a relationship between ourselves and the text. In that sense, true analysis becomes...
Essegate nostalgia with the two. Thundercats, ho! I've never seen the Thundercats, but I know what they are. And Oski Woski with the 2. Focus, G. That's right. Bowser's Castle is right ahead. Oh, a mushroom. I should take a look at that.
Less an academic exercise, and more a form of communion. Pre-interpreted storytelling denies us that communion, and offers us meaning without a mystery attached to it. Stories need not explain themselves in order to be meaningful. More authors ought to trust their audience is capable of discernment.
Whoa, am I Super Mario? Jesus. It's just, dude, it's so factual. That is one of the best parody videos I have ever seen, because it encapsulates modern gaming perfectly. Yep, no gaming news from Creamcast. Should we watch his whatever Minecraft clone review? Sure, we'll just watch it.
Hey, the Gamer Streamcast guy here, and
we'll see if this actually looks good or not. I highly doubt I'd replace Minecraft, but
this is Does It Suck?
Whoa.
Nick got.
Oops, wrong one.
Sucks like wet dick
There
in a
we go.
fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
I wish Pokemon would suck me, but you know, shit.
Joe, where we take a deep dive look at a new game and see what's good or bad about it. So this morning, I have now played about 5 hours of Hightail, and it feels like the internet is very split. It feels like a lot of people are incredibly excited about Hightail, and some people are incredibly doomer and pessimistic, thinking this is just a weird Minecraft cash grab, or that the project will never actually...
It literally is Minecraft.
...be finished. But
like, bro, they even have the same number of inventory slots. Come on.
Let's talk about the controversy, the good and the bad, and why, after having played 5 hours of it, I get it. I understand what the developers are trying to do. This is more than just a Minecraft ripoff. It feels better than that, but let me discuss. I hope you're having a great day. If you could please, give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this video is going to be completely off the cuff. I just played 5 hours. I wrote about 5 notes here, but I want to talk because, first and foremost, I've been very curious about this for an aspect of the game that, unfortunately, is not yet included in this early access version of it. Hightail is not on Steam. You actually have to download a special separate launcher for it. It's not on consoles. It's not on Switch. It's not on... You can only play it through its own separate weird download launcher. The game is $20. Now, when they first were talking about it, Hightail is a project that technically got canceled years and years and years ago. I think Riot Games was originally funding it. This is made by people that originally were running like these, like Minecraft, the biggest Minecraft RPG fan servers. And they got so good at it, they spin off and made their own separate game. So Hightail, in a lot of ways, is a fan-made Minecraft.
What in... Dude, what the fuck is that thing? A black guy with an earring and a fucking handlebar mustache? What in the fuck, dude?
Minecraft game, but with a lot better graphics and a lot better combat. But one of the things they originally promised is that there's going to be...
Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
Multiple...
I guess he just hit random and started.
Modes, not just creative and survival, you know, typical Minecraft stuff, but lots of different mini games, lots of different mods, and a built-in adventure mode. I want to play adventure mode the most. That seems like the most fun. Adventure mode is not in this early access version whatsoever. So why isn't this on Steam? They straight up admit it. The developers have said, this game is very busted. It is very unfinished. Technically, this is the original build of the canceled game, just sort of bug tested. So now, the game, they didn't want to put it on Steam because they knew they were just going to get basically review bombed into the dirt. And I understand that, but I gotta say that now, after having spent the morning with it, I'm really having fun with what makes it stand apart from Minecraft. The thing that really hit me first, beyond just the good graphics, I really kind of like this voxel extra good lighting system style. Like, you know, there are great mods to Minecraft. There's Minecraft mods that have all sorts of crazy talent trees and quest hubs and survival swords and crazy like HD graphics. But this is cool because straight out of the box, Hightail looks good. There's something...
It's got the Unreal Engine 5 fog, bro. Why the fuck is there fog?
About the cool, like lighting occlusion and all the stuff blowing in the wind. Something about it just looks good in a way that really titillates that like retro gamer brain of mine. But the other thing I really like is that Hightail feels like it gets going so much faster than Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't take forever to get going, but when you start that fresh server, you spend so much time just sort of trying to get going. Within 5 minutes of Hightail, I had a bronze pickaxe, I was making my first mines, I was exploring, I was having fun. It instantly gives you a map. It instantly gives you a home base. It gives you a lot of stuff that sort of shows the vision that Hightail is basically a faster, more adventure-focused game. I want to say that in my 5 hours, the most...
So you don't even build... Dude, that's like the best part of Minecraft, is building your own base. Oh my god. These fucking tourists, dude. They ruin everything. How the fuck? Dude, the best part of Minecraft is building your base. Period. It's the reason why you do everything. Like, that is the entire gameplay loop. Is like building and finding shit in order to build up your base. And, you know, equip your character with the best possible gear. Like, that's the reason you do all the mining. That's the reason you do all the exploring. It's the reason you go and fucking hunt down mobs and shit, is, you know, to eventually build your perfect base. If you're just given that from the beginning, it, like, ruins the entire experience. Griff, have you ever had sex? Wait, what's that? I haven't played that game before. Is it on the Nintendo Switch 2, dude? Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch. Yeah, we can check it out. And Majora Jeff with the 2. We'll take a look. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I should patent everything. Like Nintendo? Exactly, man. Become wealthy just suing people.
fun time I had is I started to just wander. I'd actually built a full suit of iron armor, and I was really having fun. I'm smelting ore. I've got stuff going. I'm feeling strong. I'm feeling cool. I've got tons of food in my inventory, and I'm like, all right, let's explore. And I stumbled upon this entire tower of like skeleton warriors, skeleton mages, skeleton archers, all trying to kill me. And because I was way, way stronger than them, I went through and just slaughtered all of them. And I ended up making it my new home base. This was so incredibly fun. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know if Hightail is procedurally generated the way that, like, Minecraft is. I get the feeling that it is, but it also feels much smaller in some ways. Clearly, the focus of Hightail is going to be user-created content. Already, they've been tweeting out the fact that there's tons of different, like, mods and creation tools that aren't just, like, coded. A lot of times, like, mods and stuff are made by, you know, essentially people that are writing extra.
Dude, Minecraft, when you're playing with, like, your friends and you start, like, a new server or whatever, like, that shit is some of the best time you'll have in gaming, period. Like, if you've got some really close friends, you all hop in, like, an Xbox Live party or whatever, Discord call, I guess, nowadays, and just build, like, a survival world together over the course of, like, a few weeks or a month or whatever. That's, like, so much fun, bro. You know, take advantage of it while you can if you still have friends. It's something everyone should experience. It's a great time.
Data and stuff for it, right? This seems like this has a lot of tools so any fan can make stuff. Already I've seen some crazy stuff being tweeted out, like floating lanterns and extra skill sets and new magic. So this almost feels like that kind of thing where as much fun as I'm having now, I almost want to just play like 10 hours of it now and then 10 hours of it in like 3 months. But a lot of people are kind of pessimistic because this game has already been canceled once and because it is just a tiny independent team. Some people are a bit afraid. What happens if it doesn't get finished? What happens if this is just it? It's not like you can go to Steam and ask for a refund. It's not like you can, you know, go to the PlayStation Store when it gets delisted and get your money back. This being such a separate launcher, it does kind of make people a bit afraid. They ended up tweeting out a statement last night saying, oh, we promise we have enough funding for the first 2 years of development. But does that just mean server cost? Does that mean full-blown development? Does that mean more tools, more accessibility, more crazy stuff? Will this ever come to consoles? First impressions, though, what I do like about Hightail is that it does feel a lot of ways just like sped up gameplay loop. I like the fact that a lot of the weapons have like special attacks, going against big cool golems or exploring like lava-filled caves and stuff. It feels like just an accelerated version of a fun Minecraft session of exploration. I really like when you're going to Minecraft and you're just walking out and exploring the wilderness, trying to find extra weird towns or dilapidated buildings or cool just giant crevasses, just a basic crater in the earth that leads to a whole separate cave system. I feel like Hightail does that instantly and way better.
Thanks, nigga.
I will say that I do think that this being so incredibly unfinished, I probably would have cooked it up a little bit more than this. One of the weird things is that when you launch in, there's this portal that leads to a separate town that looks fantastic, and it has like vendors that take...
Dude, this would just ruin the game. Like, look at this. Why would you even want to build anything after walking into that?
Currency and stuff. This doesn't really seem to do anything yet.
Like, bro, if this is in front of you, why would you ever build anything? Oh my god. It's just like, I don't know, dude.
This looks like it's supposed to be...
It irritates me.
Like a quest hub, a place where I can pick up, you know, go kill 10 spiders or free some people from the dragon cave or something, but none of that's in the game yet. It feels like I kind of wish that this had some sort of at least early access sampling of the adventure mode, even if it is just, I don't know, 10 starting quests. Something to kind of tease you about why Hightail is different. As cool as this is, I do think that a block building RPG is very fun and stuff like that, but I still feel like something about this feels too raw for that price tag. I sometimes just feel like there's this gap from like $20 game to $40 game to $60 game. And then I feel like below $20, I become a lot more forgiving. A $15 game to me gets way more slack about glitches and bugs and stuff like that. Or a $5 game or a $2 game. I think that
What
this
on
game, as
God's
fun as
green
it is
earth
right
is
now,
he
it is
doing?
very, very bare bones. It does have online play. It does have the ability to create servers, but the fact that you can't really do anything yet except simple, basic, not very advanced Minecraft survival mode, it's a bit lacking, to say the least. Luckily, I'm glad it doesn't have a lot of those, like...
No, I think Notch said he's not making it anymore. I wish he would.
Specialized things you had to deal with in other survival games, even Minecraft survival mode. I'm glad there isn't a hunger meter or a thirst meter. I am glad that when I eat food, it's only to heal myself. I like the fact that when you find that cool node of iron ore and you're smelting it, or it just seems like everything is so easy to craft. It almost feels like, I don't know, it feels like a more advanced version of Minecraft in a lot of ways. But at the same time, I'm going to say that if you're going into this as a very hardcore Minecraft fan looking for that next big thing, I'd probably give it a couple months. I don't know. Off the cuff thoughts, first impressions, very fun. I wish it had controller support, and I'm hoping it actually gets finished.
Control.
Tell me your thoughts in tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Hightail. Honestly, it looks good. I'm glad that it actually looks good.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up.
They'll never get me to betray my Minecraft world, bro. It would take something absolutely insane. Beef Extreme with D5. Why play this over Minecraft? I don't know why you would either. Space Engineers is block-based, but at least it's far different than Minecraft. Why even play a block builder that is Minecraft, but worse? Yeah, exactly. It's solving a problem that didn't exist, bro, honestly. Because, like, Minecraft has so many mods at this point that anything this game does, I'm sure there's already a mod for it, so... It's like, if you're really fiending for something different out of Minecraft, just mod it instead. Oh, speaking of throwing people under the bus, did y'all see this shit? Hold on. This is actually relevant to gaming. I forgot to pull this up earlier. Hold on. Here we go. Dude, this shit's crazy. So, former Elder Scrolls writer and lore master Kurt Coleman speaks on why he left Bethesda. Elder Scrolls 6 was supposed to be the next game after Fallout 4. Todd Howard had promised him the lead design role on the Elder Scrolls 6, only to find out 11 years later that they went with someone else. The vibe at Bethesda was very different after Skyrim's success. Coleman was co-lead on Skyrim. Of course, after Fallout 4, we didn't go to Elder Scrolls 6. We made Fallout 76, and then even then, we didn't make Elder Scrolls 6. We made Starfield, which became this extremely long project compared to others. Coleman left Bethesda in 2023 after 20-plus years. He says the problem at Bethesda predate the Microsoft acquisition. As the years went on, design leads, including Todd Howard's role, became less hands-on and more bureaucratic. His version of Elder Scrolls was going to be like Empire Strikes Back. The Elven Supremacists were the bad guys, and they would ultimately come out on top, setting up Elder Scrolls 6. So, basically, the co-creator of Skyrim out. And now we have the Starfield dev team making Elder Scrolls 6, baby. Let's go.
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
I can't wait, man. It's going to be an absolute banger, I'm sure. More talent gone from Bethesda. Hooray. Get excited, everybody. Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be so heckin' good, dude. So that means even in 2023, they weren't working on Elder Scrolls 6. That's brutal, man. Jesus. That's crazy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I have no anticipation for Elder Scrolls now. It's like whatever. You know, once upon a time, that was probably my most anticipated game. Not so much anymore. Fortune, the fridge guy. This one? The Tale of Fridgebro?
So it's time for some urban exploration, and today we are going to be diving into a neckbeard nest. You have been warned. Every night browse 4chan on phone. Drainflies attracted to light so they bounce off phone. Get fed up one night and sob into pillow while drainflies bounce off my head. Dining room table is completely covered in old dishware and burned mummified food. Plastic milk container rots and explodes. The smell was the most unpleasant thing I've ever experienced.
Ugh.
As I'm out walking my dog one day, I keep him outside. A neighbor awkwardly asks why are my windows so dirty and why I still have Christmas stickers up from like 4 years ago. I just forgot, haha. Get sick once and puke all over toilet. Fall asleep and it's sticky and shit when I wake up, so leave it. It's still there and I hover on the toilet now. Fridge won't shut so it gets filled with bugs and rotten shit. Shove it into a corner and use mini fridge for a month. Eventually take a discarded fridge from neighbor's curb while it's night. Old fridge is still there. The only time I talk to people is when my neighbors say hello while I'm walking my dog every now and then. I have no real friends and no family, and I am going to be found a rotten husk in my computer chair surrounded by filth when a government worker comes to see why I haven't picked up my neat buck check for a month yet.
God.
Anyone want pictures? Get sick once and puck all over toilet.
Ugh.
I gagged a little.
Ugh, dude, that is gross. Oski Woski with the 2, talk about a backstab from a colleague. Brutal indeed, man. That's the thing. All the good talent's been pushed out of the industry at this point. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, he's literally me. He better fucking not be.
To be honest. Lived like this all my life, pretty much used to it.
Ew. What the fuck, bro?
Every once in a while I'll boil some water and scrub myself. It's not ruined, it's got an eco-friendly patina preserving the structure. Mold and fungus are basically the structural backbone of the house. It lives and breathes, and on a hot day...
Dude, that house needs to be ripped down. That is disgusting. Holy shit.
Outside the temperature is 12 degrees cooler outside and the air 80% more mossy. It is its own ecosystem of some very niche organisms that have all come together to form a wonderful symbiosis that started a sealed system of ecology. It's quite amazing, really. The whole thing is one giant organism.
Dude, I don't think Asmongold's anywhere near that bad. Holy shit, dude.
I am betting that the organisms living here evolved a defense mechanism to any new intruding life form so it achieves a self-reliance. Together with its own immunity, I am willing to bet that by adding a source of food you can grow a self-sustained ecosystem.
That's like the guy who had like the piss house or whatever the fuck it was called. Oh my god, bro. I forgot about that until just now.
System that would serve as a repopulation nucleus in the case of a full doomsday scenario such as an all-out nuclear war or asteroid impact. You are doing your part to ensure some form of survival for life.
Oh!
Kill me. This fucking thread. Open the sour cream. Open it. Open sour cream. The sourest of them all. Open it, open it, open it.
Ooh, no.
Please open sour cream. Sour. Please open and pour on your face. Please just post the inside of it. Reveal the cream. I can't take the suspense anymore. Just show it already. The suspense is killing me.
Ooh, dude, that's so
No, what
gross.
are you doing? What the fuck are you trying to do? What are you doing, you madman? Near fusion imminent. You wouldn't. Abort, I repeat, abort.
Dude, this shit's more disgusting than like watching gore videos. Like, gore videos don't even fucking like make me this uncomfortable. This shit's just disgusting. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Okay.
Scared right now. Please OP, think of the children. Is it on fire or expanding? Did the smell get worse? Can you describe the smell as specifically as you can? The microwave shows a reflection of what was once a man. OP is merely a shadow of humanity. Just drink it. Fridge bro, please. Enough. Are you okay, Fridge bro? This is worse than any horror movie could ever dream of being. OP is kill. OP, your sacrifice will not be in vain. Neckbeard nests truly do disgust me, so let's go and point and laugh at some other ones.
Ugh. Holy shit. I just don't know how you get to that point, man. The GameCube rape sucks. Alright, that's gotta be fake. Everybody knows that's a lie. This is the worst of them all, dude. Oh my god. Ugh. Jeez, man. This is depressing. Holy fuck, bro. It's still going. Bruh. See, this is why I never want to get into the business of low-income housing, man. I will never get into the business of low-income housing, because this is the type of shit you might end up with.
Also be sure to check out the links for merch.
Alright, man. Well, that was definitely something.
A lot of people don't know this.
Oh god, this guy again. Alright, we definitely have to speed this up. This dude just drones on and on and on.
But something changed at Nintendo a couple of years ago, and their games haven't really been the same ever since. A lot of us may have felt it when playing some of their latest games, but now we finally have employees talking, and it's fully out in the open. You see, for a couple of years now, a lot of people have gotten the feeling that Nintendo just doesn't feel like Nintendo anymore, and I'm here to tell you that that's because it kind of isn't. And up until this week, all we could really do is speculate as to what happened, but now we know exactly what happened, and by extension, who to blame. So today, let's dive deep into a recent interview that told me everything I needed to know about how
Schizo Garcia with the 2. My room looks worse, but I work, so it's fine. That's cap, bro. You do a little trolling, I'm assuming. It better not be that fucking bad. Holy shit.
You're fucking poor!
It better not be that fucking bad.
modern Nintendo works. But first, what's going on, guys? Cheers. Now, real quick, before we jump in, I don't know how all of my latest videos have been getting 100 or close to 100,000 views. The support you guys have shown on the channel by liking the videos and using the hype feature has been insane, so and that in just a minute, but let's take a look at the article here. After being announced in 2017, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond finally launched on Switch and Switch 2 earlier this month to solid reviews, but also plenty of complaints about the game's open world desert hub. Well, as it turns out, those complaints might actually be kind of a big deal, because if we take a look at Amazon, the Switch 2 version is already on sale. For those of you that don't know, Metroid Prime 4 is supposed to be $70 for the Switch 2 and $60 for the regular Switch, but Amazon has already dropped the price. Now, this could be a temporary thing. I'm sure it probably is, but I'm starting to wonder, like,
they dropped
for the Switch 2 and $60 for the regular Switch, but Amazon has already dropped the price. Now,
Dude, they already dropped the price by $3. Holy shit, man. $3. It's over, dude. It's absolutely fucking over. It's so fucking over, bro. Holy fuck, man. You know, I wasn't gonna buy it before, but dude, now that it's $3 off, I gotta pick it up, man. I'd be crazy not to. That is the deal of a lifetime, I gotta say. Holy shit, dude.
This could be a temporary thing. I'm sure it probably is. But I'm starting to wonder, like, how many of Nintendo's latest releases, both hardware and software, do they need to immediately lower in price before the hardcore Nintendo fans start to say, okay, actually, yeah, something is clearly going on here? Because, look, I remember getting the GameCube when it was brand new. I remember getting the Wii when it was brand new, and even the Wii U. Throughout all of Nintendo's history, as far back as I can remember, okay, Nintendo's newest, latest, and greatest stuff just didn't ever go on sale, at least not immediately. And I know this is $3. I know it's $3. It's not a big deal, but it is when it's like the 15th thing that they put on sale in the last 6 weeks, and it's the latest, newest thing that just came out.
Nintendo did not put it on sale. Amazon and Walmart did this the entire generation with the Switch one. Did the Switch one flop? Nope. It didn't. Oh my god. These guys have zero understanding of what it means to be an independent retailer. Manufacturer's suggested retail price. MSRP is, as the name suggests, a suggested retail price. If a company wants to discount it by $3 so you buy it there instead of Walmart, who the fuck cares?
I know it's only on Amazon. The whole video's not about this, okay? It's just like the 100th point on the graph that proves I've been right for a long time. But anyway, let's go back to the article here, okay? Because clearly there were complaints about Metroid Prime 4, all right? Even from normies that I know who don't care about any of the Nintendo controversies or the hype or the sales data. They don't care about any of that stuff. They're just like, hey, I played Metroid back in middle school. I missed it.
Schizo Garcia with the 2, currently staring at 100 beer cans on the floor. Well, here's what you should be staring at. Go put on your favorite pair of fucking work boots, stomp the fucking cans, flatten them, and put them in a bag. Chop, chop.
I played the new one, and they're like, yeah, it ain't that good. Just like regular Metroid enjoyers are just like, it's whatever, it's fine, it's good, it's nothing great, it's not crazy. Okay, let's jump over to Nintendo Everything, because they actually have a translation of this developer's comments, particularly about why the game is an open world. It seems the company noticed at least some fan interest in seeing the franchise adopt that approach. However, rather than going full open world, Nintendo and Retro Studios created a hub of sorts, which has drawn some comparison to older 3D Zelda games. Although Nintendo realized that players' impressions towards open world games has changed, the company didn't want to backtrack on development again, as the project was already rebooted once. That's when the development went over to Retro Studios and, quote, resolved to move forward with our original vision. Here's the original translation of Nintendo's comments below, which come from the latest issue of Famitsu. Quote, at the start of the project, perhaps due to the influence of The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, we saw a lot of comments on the internet saying, quote, we want to play an open world Metroid. However, Metroid's core element of increasing the amount of explorable areas by unlocking powers is not very compatible with the freedom to go anywhere from the beginning of open worlds. They're referring directly to Breath of the Wild here, right? Like when you first start Breath of the Wild, you can try to just go right to fight Ganon, right? You don't have to do anything else, you can just try to go right there. Most players can't do that, right? They're not going to be strong enough, they're not going to know how to actually win, but they can try, right? And that's kind of antithetical to what Metroid Prime is as a series.
Let's see. Omega Lord J with the 10. Yeah, we can check it out, man. And I think I read yours. Yep. All right, we're good.
So they go on to say, thus we thought to design a limited area that could be freely explored and have that be a hub that could connect to other areas. Then we thought that if one could move around on the bike in a satisfying way in that area, it could be a segment that mitigates the tension from exploration and paces the whole game. In the end, the game took much longer than expected to finish, and we realized that players' impressions towards open world games had changed. Well, that's because it took you 18 years since Metroid Prime 3, so not only has gaming changed and gamers changed, but people's entire lives have changed since then, okay? Anyway, they said that being said, development had already been reset once before when we started again from scratch with Retro Studios, so backtracking development again was out of the question, and we resolved to move forward with our original vision. During this time, shooting games and action games went through evolutions, with an increase in game speed in particular, but taking in those changes would have made it difficult to construct the tempo of an adventure game. So we actively chose to not take them into account. Therefore, I think this game is pretty much divorced from the changing of time. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack with this answer here, but this absolutely confirms...
It's not really divorced in the writing space, but from a game design perspective, it's a very classically designed game, I will say. I like the linearity of it, personally, and I like that it doesn't have a ton of backtracking. The problem is even with that, it's painfully mediocre at best.
Things that I have felt were probably true for many years now. The first of which being that Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild completely changed how Nintendo and their developers and their partners think about their games moving forward from that moment. Breath of the Wild was a smash hit success that not only changed Nintendo and their developers and their partners' way of thinking, but it actually sort of changed gaming, at least for a little while, right? I mean, like Genshin Impact, do I even have to say it? Like that game came out and everyone was like, oh look, it's a gacha ripoff of Breath of the Wild. And that was true if you only played the game for like 5 minutes, right? But if you played the game for any amount of time, you quickly realized that, okay, they clearly got inspiration from Legend of Zelda and they clearly borrowed some art style from Legend of Zelda, right? But it is undeniable that Genshin has turned into its own beast entirely. It's massively successful, and lots of that success is actually truthfully divorced from its clear inspiration from Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Okay?
Bill Herb with the 5. Schizo Garcia having that many beer cans is nothing. I have 100 used condoms on my floor. Damn, man. And it's not even mine. I like this. Brutal, dude. Jeez. That is definitely some fucking horror posting. Jesus. That is definitely a scary thought.
That's the easiest thing we can talk about. But then we can also look at games like Elden Ring, right? Which clearly is one of the most beloved.
Must smell like a fucking communal pool in there.
if not the most beloved open world adventure RPG masterpieces of all time, right? That came out in 2022, and it started development around 2017, right? So when did Breath of the Wild come out? 2017, right? So look, I don't think Elden Ring has Breath of the Wild to thank for its success, but I think it's undeniable that, like, clearly the gaming industry at large started seeing a more of a shift towards open world when everyone looked at Breath of the Wild and was like, oh my god, yes, that.
Is this guy fucking retarded? The gaming industry had already shifted to open world prior to Breath of the Wild because of Assassin's Creed and Far Cry. What the fuck is this idiot talking about? Breath of the Wild takes direct inspiration from Far Cry and Assassin's Creed. Oh my god, dude, it's just normies. They don't understand what they're talking about. Fucking tourist in the video game industry, period. Pure fucking tourist. Bro, the open world Slappa was literally penned by Ubisoft. Everyone wanted to cash in on the success of Far Cry and Assassin's Creed. Those games were absolutely massive in terms of shifting the industry to an open world format.
The problem is not all the games that came out were Elden Ring, okay? In fact, Elden Ring is kind of the exception to the rule. It is like the one game that is the pillar. It's like, this is the open world game. Other games that people often cite in that same caliber are like The Witcher 3, to an extent Skyrim as well, although that's much older, so it's hard to compare. Like, clearly there's a big difference between those games, right? But again, not every game is going to be a Skyrim or a Witcher 3 or an Elden Ring or a Breath of the Wild, right? But all of these game companies, developers and everything, are looking at the success of these games, in particular Breath of the Wild in Nintendo's case, and they're saying, okay, that really worked. People really liked that. Everyone really liked that, right? We need to do more of that for everything that we can do it with. But the problem is, and again, I said there was a lot to unpack here, as they said, players' impressions towards open world games had changed. And if we take a look at this article that was posted just actually a couple of weeks ago, open world versus linear RPGs, why some gamers are tired of endless exploration. Open world games exploded in popularity with the likes of Skyrim, Witcher 3, and Red Dead Redemption 2. These games offered unprecedented freedom, allowing players to chart their own path, stumble upon hidden stories, and lose them. Some games exploded in popularity with the likes of Skyrim, Witcher 3, and Red Dead Redemption.
Dude, literally, Elder Scrolls is maybe the only accurate entry on this list. Open world games exploded in popularity with titles like Elder Scrolls. I agree with that. That's a fair one. The Witcher 3 and Red Dead Redemption 2 came out well into the open world trend. Also, Red Dead Redemption 1 was open world as well. Why is Red Dead Redemption 2 the game that's credited for... Again, these are tourists, bro. They're fucking tourists.
These games offered unprecedented freedom, allowing players to chart their own path, stumble upon hidden stories, and lose themselves in immersive worlds. The appeal was clear: autonomy, discovery, and the thrill of stepping into a living universe. However, as the formula became standardized, cracks began to show. Many modern open world RPGs follow a predictable pattern: climb towers to unlock maps. Gosh, that sounds familiar to Breath of the Wild, doesn't it? Clear out enemy camps, complete collect X item side quests, and endure hours.
No, do you know what it fucking sounds like?
Ubisoft! Yeah, that sounds exactly like Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, because it created that, right, dude? Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely not the Ubisoft fucking Far Cry tower that literally is called a Far Cry tower because of how synonymous it is with Far Cry's game design.
Of travel between points of interest. Exploration often feels less like adventure and more like checklist management. The sense of wonder diminishes when every mountain peak hides a generic loot chest or another waypoint marker. This fatigue isn't just anecdotal. Player forums, Reddit threads, and review sections frequently mention quest fatigue, map clutter, and empty exploration. Wow, empty exploration is quite literally the best way to describe Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and we'll talk about that later in this video because that is very relevant to the entire topic of this video. But man, this definitely resonates with me. I don't know about you guys, you can let me know in the comments, but this definitely resonates with me. Gamers aren't rejecting open world outright, they're reacting to a lack of meaningful content within them. Wow, just say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Like, just next time, just come out and say it. When every glowing icon on the map leads to a forgettable task, the world starts to feel hollow no matter how beautiful it looks. True, brother, big true. I also love this section of the article, why meaningful exploration matters more than scale. Yes, yes, yes. I feel seen, I feel heard by this article, okay? Exploration should...
Oh my god, me too, sister! What the fuck was that, dude? That's one of the gayest things I've seen in quite some time.
Meaningful exploration matters more than scale. Yes, yes, yes. I feel seen, I feel heard.
Yes! I feel so seen by this article. Like, I've been saying this for so long, and finally, someone agrees with me.
Heard by this article, okay?
What in the fuck, bro?
Exploration should evoke curiosity, not obligation. The best moments in RPGs aren't when you uncover a new region or the map, but when you uncover a secret.
Oh, bro, that is brutal.
You're broke! You're
Yes! Let's see. Essing and nostalgia with the two, backtracking in video games is a form of purgatory. I 100% wholeheartedly agree. You know, walking through the exact same areas, you know, over and over again with the exact same enemies spawning in the exact same places 15 times is not fun. I understand that game companies used to do it because it was a technical limitation. They could only fit so much on the file size of a cartridge or disc back in the day, so they had to reuse assets and areas in order to pad out the runtime. But it was not something that was done deliberately. It was more so done because it had to be that way. So, yeah, we don't have the excuse of, oh, well, technical limitations, herder, we need backtracking. No. Backtracking 9 times out of 10 is just there to make the game longer than it actually should be. Very few games do backtracking right. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Difference is, I'm not joking. Bill, look at my post. Gee. What post? Oh, the beer cans? Bruh, get a bag and throw that shit away. Yeah, go get a trash bag and throw those beers away, dog. That's not even that bad. You could. Oh, I like that Far Cry 5 in there. Where it fucking belongs. You can still be saved, dude.
Secret about a character, a twist in the plot, or a moral dilemma that reshapes your understanding of the world. I don't know, sometimes I really like getting new regions, right? Sometimes I do, I'll be honest, like, especially when I was playing Elden Ring and I realized I'm going into Liurnia or I'm going into Caelid or some other, like, completely new region, I'm like, oh, dang, the game's bigger. And, like, by the time you get to, like, the mountaintops of the giants and you open up your map, you're like, bro, I've been on an absolutely legendary quest, right? Like, you didn't even know when you were in Limgrave that it would be that big, but here we are, right? Okay, so I kind of a little bit disagree with this, but
oh my god.
I get what they're trying to say, okay? Some open world games still get this right. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild rewards exploration with environmental puzzles, subtle clues, and emergent gameplay. You don't climb a tower just to unlock the map. You do it because you saw something strange at the top or wondered what was behind the storm. But too many RPGs treat exploration as a mechanic rather than an experience. They fill the world with icons, not ideas. The result, players feel pressured to complete the map, not enjoy.
I did show it. I pulled it up.
Joy at completionism replaces discovery, and the joy of wandering fades into grind. Exploration should surprise, not just reward. Hidden content should enrich the story, not just boost stats. And travel time should be minimized or made engaging. You hear that? Metroid Prime 4 Beyond? I feel like that's something a lot of people complain about. So here's the conclusion of the article. The fatigue with endless exploration isn't a rejection of freedom, it's a call for purpose. Gamers aren't asking for smaller worlds, they're asking for worlds that matter. Whether open or linear, the best RPGs make every step feel significant, every choice resonates, and every moment counts. As players, we can vote with our attention. We can celebrate games that prioritize substance over scale, narrative over noise, and as the industry listens, there's hope for a new generation of RPGs. Ones that don't just let us go anywhere, but make us care where we go. Absolute cinema. Absolute, yo, this.
Oh my god, yeah. Absolute cinema, guys. I am totally validated. Oh my god. I can't unsee it now. The mask is slipped, bro.
My boy, Dylan, bro, you popped off with this article.
Oh yeah, and now I want you to pop in my asshole.
Absolutely popped off. This was incredible. I'm gonna link this article down below. But this article explains exactly why lots of Nintendo games lately, not just Nintendo, but some Nintendo games, in particular Metroid Prime 4, and like I said earlier, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, we get these open worlds.
Oh my god, dude, I just can't. I can't fucking do it. I can't. The gaydar is going off the fucking charts now, bro. It's insane.
It's an open air game. There's a HUD area, and that's where the motorcycle comes in. But the point is that players, they think they want an open world experience, right? Because they don't. I mean, it's literally the Steve Jobs quote, right? A lot of times people don't know what they want until you show it to them. Okay, so people think they want an open world game. They're like, oh, Breath of the Wild, that was open world, and I loved it. Zelda didn't used to be open world, now it is. Now it's better, right? In some people's opinion, I know a lot of people miss the 3D dungeon games. I do as well. I hope they bring that back. Maybe I'll talk about that later. But they look at that and they just make this logical conclusion, like, oh, well, I like Metroid, and Metroid's not open world, and maybe if they made an open world Metroid, I'd like that even more, right? So they just same thing with Pokemon. They think, oh, well, Pokemon's good, and there's great open world games I like. Oh my god, what if Pokemon was open world? I really like that, right? The problem is you don't actually want an open world game if the open world is not going to be fully fleshed out and done properly, right? And the thing that we see, and I know this is like funny to say about Metroid, right? But if we look at Pokemon, the problem is they're not going to be given enough time to actually make that work. Pokemon is a seasonal thing. It is always going to be targeted at kids, despite the primary buyers of the games being adults, right? And I know the common misconception is, oh, the adults just buy it for kids, right? That's not true. Just literally just look at the people that are scalping Pokemon cards. You look at the people that are opening the cards on the internet. Like, the evidence is crystal clear. The primary demographic that is enjoying Pokemon and its content are people in their mid to late 20s and early to mid 30s. Okay, like that, I would say 25 to 35. Like that demographic is what loves Pokemon the most. Okay, the kids are playing Roblox, and the people older than that think Pokemon is for children. And to further prove my point, here's an article from 2021. Ghost of Tsushima boasts one of PlayStation's highest completion rates for open world games. According to the percentage of players who have obtained the Mono Aware trophy, 50.2% of players have finished Ghosts of Tsushima.
I haven't finished it, nor will I ever.
This trophy is only awarded to players who have finished the main story. Typically, only 30 to 40% of players complete an open world game's main storyline, as they are obviously larger titles than the average experience. So when you look at everyone who's saying, oh, I would love an open world Metroid game, I would love an open world Pokemon game, I'd love an open world this or that, and then you realize, like, okay, well, those people aren't even completing open world games, right?
Why are some of us whites so zesty? I don't know, PK, but, you know, I wish I could give you an answer since you'll never know yourself, but, yeah, even me as a white guy couldn't tell you. Sorry. Bill Herb with the 5. Battlefield 6 has shooting. Every other game before it and after is copying it. Agreed, man. Whatever, it's the same thing.
So maybe it's the case that it's not necessarily that it's an open world game, it's just the fact that they want a polished and quality experience. And if you can make that open world, that could take it to the next level like it did with Breath of the Wild and like it did with Elden Ring, right? But if only 30% of people are even gonna beat the game, it's like, okay, well maybe you just take a step back. Okay, maybe people don't actually want a 100+ hour experience, right? Like maybe people are okay with a really good 30, 40, 50 hour experience rather than an open world experience that has padding and bloat and just filler in the middle. And that's why I mentioned Pokemon Scarlet and Violet earlier, because it's like clearly the open world in those games is just filler. A lot of it, there's no world building, right? You can't go into the buildings, there's nothing there. There's no evidence of like a deep culture, there's no like intricate dialogue you can have with NPCs that send you on side quests that explain why the graveyard near the city has Gengar in it. Like there's no world building there, okay? It's just a vast open polygon, and then like the render distance is horrible unless you're playing on the Switch 2. And the only good thing that open world Pokemon brought us was the way that you could shiny hunt, right? Which is just, if you're building your game for shiny hunter, you have absolutely lost the plot. Don't ever do that. That is such a small percentage of your player base. But anyway, now that we know that this developer is pointing at Breath of the Wild and saying like, hey, people played that game, they liked it, so we had to sort of shift our development to sort of fit that narrative, who's actually responsible for this, right? Well, I mean, obviously it's Nintendo. This is a mess.
What's ironic is these guys will never actually realize that when they describe an open world that's empty, feels pointless, has a bunch of checklist activities, the fucking Ubisoft towers, you know, they're literally describing Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild has one of the most empty, lifeless, and unnecessary open worlds in the entirety of gaming, and most people don't have the fucking balls to admit it. There is nothing special about Breath of the Wild's open world. It is pure fucking filler slappa. Period. It genuinely is just not enjoyable in the slightest. The only thing to do is find the little Korok seeds and the shrines. That's it. That is the entire open world. And every once in a while, you'll have like a little goblin camp or whatever. And that is it. So, it's the exact same format as the Ubisoft checklist bullshit. I would say even worse in some cases. And Essengate nostalgia with the 2. Can we go back to the 80s, 90s, even early 2000s? Unfortunately, we can't, man. Those days are long gone, and it's probably not going to get any better anytime soon.
Corporation, it's hard to like put a pinpoint on one person's head and be like, he did it, right? But we can try, right? And this is an article posted by Time Magazine. Shinya Takahashi is the conductor taking Nintendo into the future. This was actually posted in 2017, folks. What a year, huh? That's a coincidence, is it not? A lot of this is, hang on, I'm starting to realize a lot of this stuff is happening in 2017. What happened in 2017? Oh, that's right, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild happened in 2017. Okay, now this is a fantastic article. I'm gonna link to it in the description below, as I always do, but it's also very long. So let's scroll down to the part that I think is relevant to what we're talking about here. Okay, in September 2015, as Tatsumi Kimishima was assuming the company's presidency, Nintendo merged its EID and SPD teams into a single comprehensive development group dubbed Nintendo Entertainment Planning and Development, or EP.
Let's see, Brandino with the 10. Griffin, should I get the RE collection?
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
For Nintendo Switch 2 or RE9 for PS5 Pro? What is the RE collection for Switch 2? Let me check. Oh my god, I have to enter my birthday to look at this? What the hell? So it comes with, okay, 7, 8, and 9. I would probably buy it on PS5 Pro, personally. I would probably buy it on PS5 Pro, because the Switch 2 version of RE9 looks pretty rough, if you ask me, from the trailers. Plus, it won't be 60 FPS. And same thing goes with Pragmata. That's obviously a very visually impressive game. So, yeah, I would say if you have a PS5 Pro, I would get it for that. Unless you're really just itching to play it handheld. Otherwise, I would say probably get that on a PS5 Pro as well, too. Also, new Mario RPG built for Switch 2 by Squeenix for the 40th anniversary. You think? That would be cool. I would like to see that, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen or not. But, yeah, that would be neat. I think that'd be a nice surprise. And it's definitely a possibility. Like, I could honestly see that happening. But I guess we'll find out, right? That wouldn't actually be too... That's actually a pretty good idea. Because Square Enix is looking for anything to make money right now. And then on top of that, you know, Nintendo's always outsourced those games. And they made the original Super Mario RPG. So, yeah, that'd be neat. I'd be down for that.
only now with Takahashi as captain of the ship. Okay, so there's a lot of 3 letters there that a lot of people don't know what those are. They do explain it earlier in the article. Nintendo was split into 2 creative groups, with Miyamoto at the EAD team and Iwata at the SPD team. Okay, in short, EAD stands for Entertainment Analysis and Development. The SPD stands for Software Planning and Development. Basically, what the article is saying is that in 2015, those 2 teams merged, and Shinya Takahashi was the conductor of that ship. Quote,
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Should I post my 2-liter piss bottle? You can, but I'm not pulling that up.
I'm overseeing all of that, Takahashi says, but I view my role as being more someone who's overseeing our producers. I really look at them more as my stable of talent, and I'm their manager. He pauses, smiles, and then adds, that includes Mr. Miyamoto. Lately, I've enjoyed saying, I'm Mr. Miyamoto's manager. I'm sure he loves that. Quote, if all of Nintendo's content creators were to be seen as a symphony, then Mr. Takahashi is our conductor, says Nintendo of America boss Reggie Fils-Aimé. When asked to contrast Takahashi's role with Iwata's, quote, what I mean by that is, it's his decision to bring the different players in our orchestra into a particular game or a particular initiative. He's the ultimate decision maker in what gets played by the symphony or what gets created by Nintendo as a company. And to follow the metaphor through, audiences rarely get to see the conductor's face. Quote, he's been creating this big show, but because you only see his back, you really don't know him all that well, adds Reggie. But he drives the orchestra and he sets the pace and the bar for the performance. Reggie pushes back on positional comparisons between the preeminent role Takahashi now plays with the myriad ones performed by Iwata, Nintendo's former ultimate decision maker, calling them, quote, different roles, different times, different needs of the organization. What's changed, he says, is that after Iwata's passing, the company decided it was time to ask its less visible luminaries to step up. It's the philosophy others in the company like Miyamoto have espoused in passing years. I think what Reggie's saying here is that, like, for Iwata, he was dealing with the Wii U era and the 3DS era, and going into the Switch era and, like, completely changing gaming with the Switch. There's different things that we have to consider here, right? Especially, like, as mobile gaming continued to explode around that time, there's lots of different factors that we're not even going to talk about in this video. But the point is, according to Reggie, Shinya Takahashi is the conductor, he is the ultimate decision maker, but not only that, he sets the pace and the bar for the performance, okay? And part of that, let's just be real, this is a business, part of that is going to be what is making money, what is actually working with gamers, and also what is going to sell the best, right? And over the last 8 years, we've continuously seen Breath of the Wild get brought up when something new happens in a Nintendo game. This article's from 2023. Kirby developers explain why Forgotten Land was a Breath of the Wild moment for the series. They needed to just pull Breath of the Wild in, right? No matter how they can do it, make it about Breath of the Wild.
I still need to play this. I have it for Switch too. I've never opened it.
Fans that this is X, Y, or Z's franchise's version of Breath of the Wild, and then it's going to sell, right? Ever since 2017, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild took the Zelda franchise in a new direction. It's become somewhat common for audiences to point to other game franchises similar shifts as Breath of the Wild moments. Mario Odyssey, Sonic Frontiers, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Elden Ring, and a handful of other games have been described in these terms, and not just because most of them also had large open fields of grass waving in the wind. And when Kirby the Forgotten Land was announced as the first fully 3D mainline Kirby game in the franchise's 30-year history, Breath of the Wild was once again mentioned. Speaking to Shinya Kumazaki, general director of the Kirby franchise and HAL Laboratory expert director Tatsuya Kamiyaki at the 2023 Game Developers Conference, I asked them if they felt that Kirby the Forgotten Land was such a moment for the series. In response, Kumazaki clarified that developer HAL Laboratory doesn't try to develop Kirby titles with the intent of becoming like any other game in any other series. But then he elaborates further. If we're talking about what Breath of the Wild perhaps did for the Zelda series, in that it was a revolutionized the series, I think Kirby and the Forgotten Land was kind of a turning point, and I think you can consider it as the first step in our kind of ongoing moving forward challenge of now also creating 3D Kirby games. However, Kumazaki clarified further, just because HAL made one 3D Kirby game, that doesn't mean the entire future of the franchise is going to follow suit. Really, it's about the kind of gameplay experience that we can provide to the players and how best to optimally bring that gameplay experience that really dictates how we kind of express that in the game. It's just that now we have this new genre.
Nah, dude, it's not mid. It's literally Dark Souls, bro.
Of 3D as another method, another way, another form of providing that optimal gameplay experience through an optimal Kirby gameplay experience. So while Kirby and the Forgotten Land is not the Breath of the Wild for Kirby, right? It's kind of undeniable that they were looking to do something new with Kirby, and like they're clearly going to be influenced by what the players are saying they want, and also what has worked for their peers at Nintendo. I mean, what are we talking about? Obviously, there's going to be some influence that's happening there, even if it's subconscious. But my point with all of this, and the entire point of this video, is that because of this interview with Famitsu, we kind of have a pinpointed moment in time. It was Shinya Takahashi taking over, and it was the massive success of Breath of the Wild that has now sort of wrapped its tentacles around all of Nintendo and their partners' games over the last, 7 to 8 years since Breath of the Wild came out. I mean, it even extended to Mario Kart to an extent. I mean, Mario Kart World, right? They looked and they were like, well, what can we do to change Mario Kart? Oh, just make it Breath of the Wild. Make it so you could drive everywhere. Just make it so you could just drive wherever you want. It's gonna be all. It just didn't work. I'm sorry. Like, I get Mario Kart World as a Mario Kart game. I've gone on record to say it's a good game, right? I think it's a fine, decent entry in the Mario Kart series, but it didn't need an open world mode. Like, I feel like most people that got Mario Kart World probably didn't even do the free roam open world thing because there's nothing to really do. I mean, even for me, all I did was, I completed some of the puzzles, and it's like kind of cool to drive around for 10 minutes, right? And you can use it to like get all the different outfits for all the different characters. But really, we didn't need an open world Mario Kart game. Like, what are we talking about, right? And so again, we look at Metroid Prime 4, Mario Kart, we look at Kirby and the Forgotten Land, we look at Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and to a lesser extent, Legends Arceus and Legends ZA. Those aren't really open world games. I guess kind of they are, but my point is, you look at all of these franchises that are either developed by Nintendo.
Legends Arceus and Legends ZA absolutely are open world games. What?
Or published by Nintendo and are clear partners with Nintendo. And you have to wonder, like, okay, their formula for the last 8 years has literally been take a beloved franchise, try to make it open world or at least an open air game, and like hopefully that prints money, just like Breath of the Wild, right? And it's like I feel like they kind of learned the wrong lesson from Breath of the Wild. They even did this with Donkey Kong Bonanza to an extent. I know again that's more of like an open air game where you're just the entire world isn't open, it's just levels as you're going down. I get there's a little bit of a distinction there, but I think you guys get my point. I'm not sipping crazy juice, am I? Right? Like everyone can see the trend, like Breath of the Wild comes out, everyone loves it, and then all the games shift towards a more open. Like we all see this, right? Okay, and now that we have this interview that literally just says it, they're like, yeah, clearly people like Breath of the Wild, clearly we had to do something and then go in that direction. And furthermore, in this specific interview, they also admit that like this wasn't really like if we could change it, we would have, but the game had already changed hands once, so we were kind of locked in. We were stuck with this motorcycle open world thing, and it shows, right? I mean, it really does show, and that's one of the biggest things that people complained about with Metroid Prime 4 was that the open world desert area just didn't feel necessary. It felt pointless. It was like you're just driving around, just an open, empty world, just like Scarlet and Violet, right? So here's what I'm hoping that Nintendo learns from all of this, right? If we look at Metroid Prime 4, I think the sales are going to speak for themselves. We'll go out 1 year, 2 years from now, and we're going to look back and be like, Metroid Prime 4 didn't really make the bang that everyone thought it would. I mean, it was anticipated by the fans for 18 years, and it just kind of came out, and everyone just moved on. Like I said, we already see it's on sale, brand new over Amazon. This isn't even, it's not even from like a third-party seller. This is literally directly from Amazon, right? So it's like clearly if this game was flying off the shelves, they wouldn't have to do a little bit of a discount just to like get people.
They do this with every game. Holy fuck, man.
Talking, right? But anyway, what I'm hoping Nintendo realizes...
Yeah, $3 is not going to make something fly off the shelf, my guy. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Boring cooking with hoarders time. We'll get to it.
From all of this is that, some of the biggest games and most popular games that have come out in the last year are games like Expedition 33, Hollow Knight Silksong. Like, these games are, you can spend 100 hours on them, but, like, you don't have to. It's not like, these aren't necessarily Elden Ring or Witcher 3 experiences or Skyrim experiences, right? Like, gamers in 2026 or going into 2026, I don't think they're not demanding your game be 100 hours of endless content. Like, they just want a quality, well-built game with an approach that actually makes sense. And so what I'm hoping is for the next Pokemon game, if it's an open world game, then it's kind of dead on arrival, in my opinion, because first of all, they haven't made a good open world Pokemon game. There's no evidence that they can even do it, right? And third of all, they haven't had enough time.
Yeah, dude, the open world Pokemon games have been a fucking disaster. Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, ZA and Arceus have been absolute slop. So they desperately need to go back to like a Pokemon Let's Go Eevee or Pikachu style game. Not with the shitty catching mechanics, but a more, handcrafted, limited exploration, on rails kind of experience. That's where Pokemon was at its best, and they need to go back to that. Look at Gen 3, look at Gen 2, Gen 1. Look at why your franchise is successful in the first place, and there lies your answer. It was a very curated, precise, and meaningful game from start to finish. Not just a bunch of mindless open-world slop that doesn't feel special at all. Every single inch of the old Pokemon games had a purpose. They felt deliberately crafted and designed so that everything felt like it was there for a reason. That feeling is completely fucking gone in the new games.
Like, straight up, I know multiple different teams work on multiple different projects, so I know it's not like they just finished Legends ZA and the next year they're going to release Gen 10. It's not like it's the same people, right? But my point is, even if they've had 3 years, they can't make an open world Pokemon game that's going to live up to the expectations of what makes a great open world game, right? Like, and I really mean this. If the next Pokemon game is open world and it's not as immersive as Witcher 3, Skyrim, or Elden Ring, don't even bother. Don't even bother, because you are missing the point of...
Oh my god. Yeah, dude, let's make a Pokemon like Elden Ring, bro.
Open world, you're missing the point of what makes players love those games. It's not just the freedom of an open world, and I think this interview right here with Metroid Prime 4 devs is evidence of that. They know that, look, players don't want just the freedom, because if you have freedom but nothing to do, then you don't actually have freedom, you're just bored, right? Which is the worst thing for a video game to be, and that's exactly how I felt riding around on Koraidon through the freaking Scarlet Vile. I'm like, hey, there's horrible anti-aliasing, the Pokemon are popping in one at a time, and the world itself is just empty. It's just vast. Ain't nothing going on, brother. There's nothing around. And the same will be true for the next 3D Mario game, right? I don't want to see an open world 3D Mario unless it's gonna have the polish, the thoughtfulness, the immersive storytelling. Like, those are non-negotiable components of a good open world game. So we'll have to wait and see, but personally, I thought this interview was super interesting. I think it really sheds light on kind of what a lot of people felt was the case, right? I think a lot of people looked at all the games released since Breath of the Wild and they've been
Alright, we get it, bro. Dude, he just keeps talking for the sake of talking. Let's see, so...
Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys some techniques to correctly burn or prepare sausages or hot dogs. So putting it on the stove may not be a good idea. A better way would be to burn them with a lighter.
Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 5. That's why I like off-brand soda. I can get 5 perfectly good piss bottles for 10. And that will last me about a week and more if I pour out the wind. Oh my god, bro. Get some help, dog. Or better yet, get a fucking garbage bag and learn to piss in the toilet. And Bill Herb with the 5. In my opinion, there's 2 ways to take Pokemon. Go the Souls Light. Hell nah. With parry focus combat. Or make it more like Far Cry. It's the only way. That's right, dude. You gotta make it like other games. It can't just be its own thing. Completely agree, but you're forgetting they could make it also a super dark and emotional story told by an over-the-shoulder perspective of a heckin' sad dad. I can't afford this shit! So there's also that in a post-apocalyptic world on a quest to find his missing daughter. He learns how to be a real father, as well as why, society fell in the first place. It was because of the chuds.
Okay, I think there was a lighter somewhere. I got it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So you take the sausage. You gotta be careful when you cut it open that you only cut a little bit, okay? So that you don't, destroy the things there. Okay. So, you gotta hold the sausage and use a lighter. Just a little bit, okay?
Yeah, just a bit.
Not too much. Then you pull it a little bit, and you use something to hold the sausage in place, okay? Now, you don't want to do this too much, because at some point the sausage is going to...
Video games are supposed to be fun, imagine that. I know, God forbid, man. Fun is not allowed in the Big 26, guys. The less fun, the better the Metacritic rating.
Have like weird things that are going to pop up, or like, you know, there's going to be some weird things, you know, that are going to, like liquid or something. So just do a little bit on each side, okay? Now another strategy is to drill little holes in the sausage. Now I'm going to teach you how to do it. You got to be very careful, like this. You know, this allows some heat to get in, okay?
What in the fuck?
In a better
Dude,
way.
my apartment looks nothing this bad. Like, bruh, are you shitting me? Come on. Even after I cook, it doesn't look this nasty.
Wait a minute. Okay, I have this.
I actually put shit away and clean up.
Candle can also be used for sausages.
Let's see. Majora Jeff with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. I agree with you. Or wait, with you with Breath of the Wild. By the way, when I played Echoes of Wisdom, it was a better game than Breath of the Wild, and it reminded me of the older Zelda games. Zelda is better when it's story-driven and linear. I agree. I think most games fall into that category. Very few games earn the right to be open world. Like, if you want to make an open world game, you got to make a hell of a compelling case for it to be open world. Like, you have to do something that otherwise would have never been possible in a linear structure that completely changes the way you experience the franchise in a positive way. And I agree. I think pretty much every
Nice
game
car. Perfect.
that has been shoehorned into this open world, you know, Ubisoft Tower, checklist activity style structure has been to the detriment of those franchises. And I think Zelda, even though I've never really played the classic Zelda games, from what I've seen of them, they look infinitely more interesting than Breath of the Wild to me. So, I don't know. I really tried to like Breath of the Wild, and that was at the time when I liked open world games, and I just could not do that game, man. But, yeah. I mean, hopefully the next Zelda is actually more linear, which it possibly will be, because I'm sure, you know, if they try to do another Breath of the Wild game, it's not going to do as well as Tears of the Kingdom. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm challenging myself playing Armored Core 6. Good luck, man. It's a pretty cool game, honestly. It is pretty cool. And Majora Jeff with the 2. Is this Garcia? Hopefully not, bro. Hopefully not. I think he is...
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
And Bill Herb with the 5. Pokemon D&D, maybe. Imagine it in the style of Baldur's Gate 3. Specifically, instead of with a bear, it's Eevee. I think you mean Vaporeon, dude. Because Vaporeon genetically is the most compatible with human sex.
Like, you have a little fire and you can just hold the sausage.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. I've also got cockroaches swimming in a 1-month tee. Okay, bud. Whatever you say.
It's over it.
Whatever you say.
You see?
You better not.
The little black thing that you see there, it doesn't matter. It's just dirt, okay? Like, you can clean it away after some point. You see? Just like that, and it's
all
a
right,
good way
awesome.
to clean,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
to boil or prepare sausages. It takes a little time, though, but another alternative.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Honestly, I never touched the open world. I just did the main quest, and yeah, I mean, that's how I play the majority of open world games now. It's just like I skip all the open world stuff and just go right through the story. So
it would be with a sheet of paper or something. okay, like a receipt from a store, okay, and you burn it, and you put it like under the sausage.
What in the fuck is the point of this?
If it smells weird, don't worry. I mean, it's just a temporary thing. You can always clean it up a little bit. Okay? Well, you're taking notes now, right? Okay. Then you clean it.
You clean it, yeah.
And you can eat it like with bread, or like you can cut it in pieces, or you can also extrapolate it back there, or boiling water, but it's a little tough to boil water because you gotta take things away. Wait.
I really don't know how people live like this, man.
I think I have some kind of thing there.
This has got to be like the under room temperature IQ club.
You put water in there and, well, okay, wait a minute. Don't put too much water because for some reason it makes weird things happen. Then you just put it there and... That's the right one here. And then you just sit there and wait. You can do things with the other sausages as well. For example, you can mix the sausage with the peach juice, which I made with a little bit of water. This time it works better. I don't know why, but sausages always taste good when you eat peaches at the same time. So why not like put them together? So like... Smells a little bad, but that's just because there's smoke coming there. I think it's not supposed to do that. You can use this to with a drink. Okay, now there's a little fire. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this. Whoops, that was the wrong one. Okay, I turned the wrong number there. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna take care of this. Okay, now what happened? I put the sausage to boil here, but I think I turned the wrong handle.
Oh
you see
my
this little handle?
god!
Yeah, like I turned this one, but the sausage was actually on this one, so I turned the wrong one, and the flashlight began burning. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just a flashlight. Damn, that's gonna cost a lot of money to repair. And my espresso coffee is, well, I don't know, I can still use it, I guess. Okay, so well, we still have the sausage and peach juice here, which can make a good drink. I don't know if I can taste this. I don't know if it's gonna be... Oh, fuck, I smell. Okay, we're gonna go get one. Yeah, man. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, guys, don't mix sausages with peaches.
He's got to be on something, bro.
Fuck. Damn it. Oh, man. Okay.
This has got to be some sort of drug addict or something.
I'm going back to my house tomorrow, so this place is going to be, like, abandoned for a couple of days now.
So he's just squatting in some random place?
Okay, I think I'm going to go to sleep or something. Whatever. Okay, good night, boys and girls and whatever.
Okay, is this just engagement bait shit? So it's not even his house. Okay, I don't know. Fucking weird, bro. Probably is some meth head. Alright, let's see.
Part of our obsession with handheld is the simplicity it brings, how easy it is to just get into a gaming session without having any sort of obstacles in our way. But I will say that a few obstacles have been coming up recently. I'm someone who is an AND gamer. I have a Switch 2 and I have a Steam Deck. These two in tandem seem like a really, really good, awesome 1-2 punch. Recently, over the winter break, there was a sale, both for the Nintendo Switch and the Steam Deck. I was faced with the reality that I have two competing libraries, my Steam library and my Nintendo Switch library. You see, Steam is a buy once, cry once type of system. You buy your games and you have them there. You never really have to buy them again, whether you play it on a Steam Deck, an Asus ROG Ally X, an Xbox ROG Ally X, or the eventual...
As to get nostalgia with the 2, this reminds me, buying more HKs legally. Nice, bro. Congrats. I still need to buy my KSG.
Steam machine, your game is bought. It is finished, finito del Toro, as I would say. Nintendo isn't quite the same, at least they're not proving to be.
Majora Jeff with the 2 going back to the Toon Link PFP. Looking good, man. I like it.
The same, unfortunately. You see, I have purchased games...
Toon Link is a cool design for a character. I've always liked that iteration of Link the best, personally. That was my preferred Link in Smash Brothers, for sure. I like the art style associated with it. Looks cool. Schizo Garcia with the 5. The Mountain Dew bottles are the best because people can't tell it's piss. You decide to throw it out or someone comes in, have 5 piss jug Astra. What the fuck, bruh? You need to clean up. If this is... I have a feeling this is...
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
I feel like you're trolling, bro. But if you're not, get your shit together, bro. Like, you should not live that way. You Generation, how's it going? No, I'm not gay. Sorry, bro. Sorry to disappoint.
Couple times. One I always bring up is Suikoden. Suikoden released, I bought it physically because I wanted a physical copy of that game, just to find out that they were going to release it again for Nintendo Switch 2 with the updates. And the glare on this guy is bothering me. There you go, Frankie boy, get in there. It's not perfect. But the games themselves don't all come with updates. And if they switch platforms, like Wii to Switch, they aren't coming with you. For goodness sakes, I have games that I purchased that will come with me however long down the line I decide to go. Right? No matter what computer, whatever, they're coming with me. Buy once, cry once. But that does come with an odd caveat. Now, you see, I'm 37 years old. That's a recent development. Thank you for the happy birthdays. But games that I want to play in 20 years from now, that just hits a little different. I know there's going to be people in here that are like, I'm in my mid-50s, and I love to be able to play the games I played when I was in my 30s. But we're just in a different spot. You see, when I started playing video games, I was like 10 years old, maybe even younger than that. Well, actually younger than that, in the 90s. I was like 5 to 8 years old. Those games have a nostalgic feeling.
Oski Woski with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. A little late to the party, but about Breath of the Wild, I played the game all the way up until I got to the final boss and never finished it. Later, I lost the save file. Yeah, and that's one of those games you never actually want to have to go through again when you finally complete it or get close to the end. Like, I have zero desire to ever go back. I got to the second to last boss. So I was in, like, the last Sacred Beast or whatever the hell it was called, and I just lost interest. I was forcing myself to like that game throughout my entire playthrough, and it's just, once I got to a certain point, I'm like, just, I'm done. I really don't know why I'm forcing myself to play this game, and
You shut the fuck! Don't you
I couldn't
fucking tell me to
imagine
my
putting
face
in
to shut
30
the
more
fuck up.
hours into that game. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I have never trolled in this chat. You know that?
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
That in and of itself is trolling, because you Schizo post all the time about shit that doesn't happen.
The games I'm playing today, Super Mario Wonder, for instance, a great game that I'm enjoying. That game, 20 years from now, I'm sure that
And Bill Herb with a 5. Time Eugen. All right.
I'd want to play it, but if I'm in my 50s, that means my daughter, she's in her mid-20s. I'm probably talking to her about her future husband, maybe kids. This is just a sobering reality. There are other things in life that are probably happening, and this idea of a library lasting forever, as nice as it sounds, realistically, as a 37-year-old today, 57 years old, 60 years old, I don't know if I'm going to be cursing the clouds like I would today. Yes, today, I curse the clouds that I can't play Twilight Princess on my Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe we will get it eventually, but I do. I curse the clouds for it. I say, curse you, clouds. It's very, very, very unenthusiastic.
Oh, man. This is pretty wild.
Steam is like, hey, guess what? You want to play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, a game you played back when you were a kid? Today, go right at it. Costs like $4. Shadows of the Empire Remaster. You don't want to emulate it? You want to play a real version of it? Be my guest. Play it. And it feels good. But it feels good at almost 40 years old. I don't know if I need that feeling when I'm 60. So this buy once, cry once, as I think about it, I just don't know how big of a deal it will be 20 years down the line.
Hell yeah. There we go, dude. Dummy Thick Aerith makes an appearance.
So let's talk performance. You have power versus good enough, right? You have the Nintendo Switch 2 with all the new bells and whistles, 1080p display, 120 frames per second, everything you would need. It's cool, it's awesome, and it does the trick, and you're just like,
what the hell is he
I got all this
doing?
power. But it's being utilized for such a silly purpose. It can't even take its own games. Xenoblade 2, for instance, and it's taking the image 720 and it's stretching it to 1080. That's not a good experience. It's not at all. Is the screen bigger? Yes. Is it OLED? No.
Majora Jeff with the 5. Speaking of Zelda, then how do you feel about the Hyrule War? I actually just ordered the first 2 because I have what is it called? Age of Calamity, I think, for the Switch 2, and I haven't played it yet. So apparently you should play them in order, is what I was told. So I don't know. I've never like actually dove into them, but they look pretty fun, honestly. You know, I enjoy some Warriors style games from time to time, and the Zelda iterations actually look kind of fun. It does look pretty fun. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Name one time I've Schizo posted stop lying. When you said that Nick Fuentes got shot like 7 times over the past week.
Is it more frames per second? Possibly. Sure. But is it consistently scaling? No. Does it have variable refresh rate? Yes. But does the stretch make things look blurry on a TV? Yeah. So there's some really weird things happening when you have something like a Steam Deck, an OLED display, Old Faithful. You have 90 frames per second to cut in half better than 30, not as much as 60. You get that sweet spot. It does the trick in a lot of ways, but where problems arise is when you start using it in purposes where it just isn't the most comfortable. And that's when you start to have issues. Cyberpunk having a Steam Deck version, but still runs a little bit more stable, if not way more stable, on the Switch 2. Same thing happening with other titles. The smoothness of Final Fantasy VII Remake is impressive on the Nintendo Switch 2. Hogwarts Legacy.
Yeah, dude. This game sold out at Target, so if you're gonna plan on getting a physical edition, go ahead and pre-order it because you get the free pack of Final Fantasy cards from Magic inside your day 1 edition game. But yeah, it's sold out at Target right now.
Outlaws, Star Wars Outlaws. These are all games that you do have the ability to play on Steam Deck. And so there's these trade-offs when it comes to performance where I say it's half a dozen in 6. OLED, beauty, a little bit less powerful and less stable. LCD, awesome. Odd resolution scaling and battery life. The trade-offs are equal. They're still equal. Let's get into the...
I have one of these, the Wand Company like model Pokeball, but I have the Dusk Ball. I've never opened it, but these are really cool.
Let's get into the catalog. You have anything and everything in between with your gaming catalog with the Steam Deck. You have PC games, you have regular games, you have quite a plethora of games, which is why I got the Steam Deck. I'm like, finally, PC gaming. There is a huge, huge elephant in the room. Zelda, Mario, Metroid, Donkey Kong. These are very specifics, and a game catalog that is only, if done legally, available on Nintendo.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. R.I.P. Nick Fuentes. That literally happened last week. I'm telling you, bro, the only shot he took was a cum shot.
And so
and that's on God.
I guess gives it a point. So far 1-0. There's some points, exclusives, but some would argue some PC games, they don't run on the Switch. So they might say, Steam. So maybe it loses a point. Or maybe Steam also gains a point. 1-1, the game catalogs. You think one would win. They don't. Not yet.
Final Fantasy spotted. Let's go, baby.
And now I think if there's anything we can all get behind is that the prices of everything is absurd. But that being said, the prices of the Steam Deck versus the Nintendo Switch offerings is pretty interesting. You have the Switch 2 coming in at $450. Then you have the entry-level Steam.
Let's see, Bill Herb with the 5. Let's see. Just a short.
More profoundly devastating is the lasting damage to the survivors' will to rebuild and remain in the area. The destruction of the spirit of the people of southern Louisiana and Mississippi may end up being the most tragic loss of all.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
You can see the look of horror on his face.
People.
More profoundly devastating is the last...
The look of horror on his face is priceless,
Care
man.
about black people.
It's like, bro, wait, what? We just got invited here by the fucking president and you're saying this shit? Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's funny. Kanye has some of the best moments ever, bro. He's so clippable. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. It's very kind, as usual, and greatly appreciated. So, thank you. Thanks for all the positivity, man. It really does, mean a lot, bro. Really appreciate it.
Steam Deck OLED, $550. Not a bad offering. OLED display, 90 hertz. I mean, it's $100 more than the Nintendo Switch 2, but there's a lot of capability there. It comes with its own case, which is nice. Power adapter, which is also nice. I say that because not all of these portable PCs come with all those things, and so it's nice that Steam would do that. It doesn't come with a dock, but you can get those for as cheap as $30 from whatever brand you want, or you could go actual full Steam and spend the $80. It does come with an additional power cord, which is nice, but again, a lot of us have all of these bricks and power adapter, all the things, so we should be fine. Price. I would say that if we're going to go just on dollars alone, dollar bucks as they say in Bluey World, the Switch does eke out ahead just by the nature of the device and what it has. Either
subscribe, donate,
turned into one big slab. It additionally has, which is always kind of fun to mess around with.
Donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And it just struck me that this Raycons can do mouse mode. Like while I was talking, I actually haven't tried mouse mode. But it additionally has a dock, a good dock. And the dock does great things with the adapter for the controller. Something that you would also have to purchase additionally for the Steam Deck. None of which is bad, right? And honestly, there are plenty of controllers out there. I recommend 8-bit DOS products, but you can go with whoever you want. I just like what they have to offer. But I think price-wise, simply for price alone, the Switch does get an extra point.
Yeah, the Switch 2 is a better deal than the Steam Deck OLED, and
you're fucking poor.
You know, people don't want to admit that for whatever reason. You know, not naming names, but they love to pretend that, you know, the Switch 2 is somehow extravagantly priced while simultaneously shilling their, you know, entire existence away for the Steam Deck. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, SNK is doing it for his daughter. That's right. Although I don't know if he knows that he has one or not.
So we're sitting at 2-1. I don't even think that point matters that much. It's like a whose line is it anyway point. Now here's a big one. Friends. Do you have any? It's sad but true. Where do your friends play? Before this mattered, it kind of did. Do they play on PC? Do they play on console? Crossplay is everywhere, and I can play Fortnite with my friends who play on an Asus ROG Ally X while I play on my Nintendo Switch 2, another buddy plays on his PC, and I have another friend on a PlayStation. We all can play. Now, Steam Deck gets omitted from that, so that was a bad example, yet I'm gonna leave it in there because it came out of my mouth. This type of where do your friends play and the game chat feature. This is something that Switch 2 heavily marketed. So much so, and this is the part that a lot of people found to be controversial. Let's take that off, that's embarrassing that was on there. A little extender for my totally average sized thumbstick. This little chat button, this thing, yes, it was advertised. It's a part of the controller. This is something that was a main feature of the Nintendo Switch 2. Guess what? You could talk with your friends.
Yeah, I will never press that chat button. That chat button will never be pressed for as long as I have my Switch 2.
And I'll tell you what, it's a great feature. I've used it once. The night it came out, I had this little camera I purchased, this little itty bitty terrible camera. It was very charming. Do I think that the whole experience as it stands was worth all of the money I spent to get this going with that controller and everything? For me, yes, it was worth it. For everyone else, heck no. It's ridiculous to buy a terrible camera to moderately play a game with your friends and it be kind of buggy. Don't do it. It is not worth it. I laughed hard, and it was an amazing moment. It reminded me of playing in a living room with my buddies. It was cool, but by no means does it give Nintendo an extra advantage over a Steam Deck. So I guess kind of left with, who are they for? Who's the Nintendo Switch 2?
Yeah, the chat button is how you invite people to, like, you know, the video chats and party chats or whatever you want to call it.
For? Who's the Steam Deck for? Should you get one, the other, or both? I think it's something that I need to recognize and also articulate as someone who makes videos about video games on the internet. Not everybody. In fact, most people don't get to write off their purchases on their taxes. And so it's unfair for me to recommend you get...
bro, that's not even that big of an advantage. You still have to make the money and spend it.
Both. At all. It's unfair for me to even assume that someone has both. Although, let's be honest, a lot of us do. And we don't have to answer to the IRS guy about it. We have to answer to our wives, which is arguably a lot scarier. But what I think is really more important with who this is for is a lot less of what performance do you want? What games do you want? Where do you want to play? What platform do you find yourself actually feeling more comfortable putting your games on them, if you want to choose one. Do you feel comfortable putting them all on the Nintendo Switch? Because I learned over that winter sale that Nintendo and Steam
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Yep, we can check it out.
both have great sales. Now, is Steam better than Nintendo? Dollar for dollar? Yes. Maybe you don't need to buy every Monster Hunter game because they were on sale and you can get them for less than $25 as a bundle and Humble Bundle, and then now you have every single Monster Hunter game there even though you've never played one in your life? JD? That was me. I did that. Yeah. What full library have you purchased, Tomb Raider?
Bro, he has the whole Naruto series. I used to have the full Naruto series. Man.
Just recently. Stop admitting things.
That's a blast from the past, bro. The Naruto manga was so much better than the show, looking back on it.
Stop admitting things. What I'm trying to get at is simple.
Like, bro, it was pretty wild. Hold on. Like, let's just say, you know, this helped reinforce me as being straight back in the day. Like, bro. There you go. Hell yeah, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, the sexy jutsu, dude.
You're poor.
Good times.
You're fucking poor.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I don't even remember how old I was when I had that, too. It's like, damn. Because I remember one of my friends... That's how I got into Naruto, is actually through the books originally. So, yeah. Majora Jeff with the 5, I would recommend you playing Echoes of Wisdom. It's a great game in my opinion, and it's top down. Yeah, I started playing it at one point. I just never got around to continue playing it. But yeah, I do have it. So... But yeah, the little bit I did play, I thought it was pretty good. Schizo Garcia with the 2, Naruto, DBZ, and One Piece is tourist slop. I mean, it's more so your introductory, like, you know, the gateway drug to anime. So, you know, I started out watching Naruto and Bleach, and then I watched a bunch of degenerate slop along the way as well, so... Yeah, that's like your gateway drug into anime is, you know, the big popular franchises that have mass appeal. So.
Very simple. And that is this. Choose one. Just choose one. You're not going to go wrong with either. Does Switch support all of the games, backwards compatibility fully? Not yet. Will they? Who knows? Does it matter? Not really. And if it does, don't choose the Switch. Does Steam Deck have all the power you need to play all those games? No. Does playable mean it's playable? Absolutely not. Does verified...
Yeah, exactly. Dude, the verified shit does not work for me when I play 360 era games on the Steam Deck. So, yeah, whoever's clicking verified's not actually checking if the games are playable. They're just making sure they launch.
It's going to be a somewhat pleasurable gaming experience? Nope. Resident Evil 4 on the Steam Deck. But what it means is both platforms are fighting for market share. Both of them want people to use their products. So both of them, I believe, can be trusted to deliver a good gaming experience. The Nintendo Switch 2 is new.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, it all started with Ranma 1 and 2 in the 90s for me. I would say the first time I was, you know, I guess sure I wasn't a Fanook was Star Wars Episode 1 and 2, bro. Star Wars Episode 1 and 2 Padme was like, yep, I know that, you know, I was born normal. So those were,
I can't afford this shit!
So watch the little Cowboy Bebop. I never watched that. PK, stop projecting, bro. It's not very becoming. Taya and Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, what's her face? May and Pokemon, yeah. Also, I agree with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Take. Yup. Yeah, bro. Taya was pretty stacked. And Essing nostalgia with the 2. Berserker is way better. I upgraded. Nice, man. Oh, shit, dude. My throat's getting sore. How long have we... 8.5 hours. Jeez. All right, let's keep going.
Is a year new, less than a year new, and my hope and desire for it is that it actually grows.
Dawn has booty. Oh my god. Yeah, Dawn was pretty good too.
Into a mature version of the Nintendo Switch 1, Nintendo Switch OLED rather, and that it does the thing that we all want it to do: play all of our games better and give us games we wanted faster. That's pretty much it.
Nah, I gotta get off somewhat. Not like immediately, but I have a repair person coming to fix some shit, so I gotta get off in a while. I can't be on all morning. No, it's Saturday, PK. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Australia would show Madoka and Kaon on TV when I was like 12. That was my gateway. Dragon Troon, Nara Troon, and one Troon is Taurus Slop. Never watched them. Well, good for fucking you, dude. Madoka Magic I've heard of, and Kaon, is that like the musical one that they have all the Nazi edits for? Pretty sure.
I'm very encouraged by things like Star Wars Outlaws, Cyberpunk 2077, which I've only seen reviews for, as well as games like Street Fighter 6 and the new release of Final Fantasy 7 Remake. These are things that show me that the platform is going to be able to do good things, so I'm more trusting to use that platform or invest money in the platform, libraries, and do it that way. Steam, on the other hand, is great out the box, and the Steam machine is going to be an incredible addition to the whole thing, thus bringing it all together for people who have that kind of capital to spend. Maybe spending $1,500, $1,600, heck, even over $2,000 for a handheld device and a partnered, dedicated console like a Steam machine isn't what a lot of people want to do. I would argue 99% of the people don't want to spend that much money on their gaming. They just want to get something that works. Unfortunately, at the end of this video, I can conclusively say this. The Steam Deck OLED and the Nintendo Switch 2 are as equally matched as two devices could be. It just comes down to, what features are you most interested in? For me, stability. That'll always be my preference. And so, take that for what it is. All right, guys, have a good one. I hope this meant something to you. It meant something to me. And as always, play more and be kind. Cheers.
All right, man. There we go. I mean, that was a pretty decent video. I don't know. Wasn't too bad. I bet Griff is going to get it on with a repair. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. You know, he thinks he's coming over to fix my water heater, but in reality, it's for something even more heated. And wet. There you go. Here's this one.
Это было видно, надеюсь?
Да, да. Ну, он начнет опять лет думать.
Ебать, там описание было у меча из-за бага, fuck nigger.
Найс.
Блять, вы забанили меня.
Every single person came over.
Kicked.
Reddit, nigger, nigger, Reddit, cope. Cope, Reddit, nigger, nigger, cope to Reddit. Cope to nigger.
You will never be a woman. Gift from its man.
What the fuck is that thing?
Чё он повесился?
Ну, к сожалению, у меня... Что там Дима Пан, блядь, дерется.
Yeah, this is some TF2 slop 10 if I've ever seen it.
ТЛХФ, блядь.
Смотрите.
The fucking sign, bro.
Ститовка.
Бля, у него там медик присосался.
Вы сейчас увидите. Музыка в тебе.
This is where we're pushing and they're going back while we're pushing.
Почти. Да.
Убил.
I found their whole team.
Смотрите, сейчас за забором будет.
Oh my god. Yeah, that is probably one of the most TF2 videos I've ever seen. You know? TF2 definitely has, I would say, a distinct content style of, like, a mix of old internet brain rot with, you know, all your other shit. It's like the original brain rot content. Hold on. The repair guy just texted me. Saying he's on his way. But yeah, I don't have hot water right now, so it's got to get fixed. Nude oh yeah, man. We're gonna... It's gonna get crazy, bro. We're gonna shower together to test out and make sure the water's staying warm. Oh yeah, dude. Be careful Apollo doesn't attack it. He's not going to... I'm going to put him in my room, so he'll be fine. He gets too excited when people come, so that's the thing. You know, he's just, like, jumping and, like, spazzing out, and, you know, he can't calm down when somebody new walks into the room. So, he just jumps and jumps and jumps and, like, wants to lick your face. So, yeah. If you don't shower, you're hustling, Griff. Oh, wait, if you don't cold shower, you are hustling? What the fuck? Well, I mean, I guess if you don't shower, too, you're hustling, right? But, yeah, I may actually go ahead and hop off, because I do need to take my dog out and, you know, I guess make myself somewhat presentable. It's not like I can take a shower, but anyway, I will be back on later tonight. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Hope you'll have a wonderful weekend and a great Saturday. And I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.